Hey and welcome. In this section we will build food app that show you list of the food with the food name and picture in a grid. Then when you click on any of these food you will see the details about picture, name, details, picture, name, details. So in this section we will learn a lot. We will learn how to use a grid view to display the elements in the grid. We will learn how to follow the data, how to pass, how to design nice layout and much more. So let's get started step by step. Hey again, let's get started step by step to build our application. So to get started, I will go to the Android folder, then I will get a new folder, name it food app. Okay, then what I will do, you know that I have to take the copy from startup, move it to food app and open Android Studio. Why we do this process? Again and 4,000 times. This project already have a setting with Kotlin. Maybe in the future the new project will have that setting, but because we are recording in demo, we do that. So in desktop, Kotlin Udemy, Android, then where is the food app? So looking for food app, and here I am. So click and wait for a second. So while he's loading, I will do specific process. I have images, so if you go to assets, you would see I have a number of images related to the food app, which is these images. What I want to do, I want to generate different size for these images. Why? Because I want to support different device size. So I will get a new folder, I name it image or different image size, okay? Then while this one, what I will do, just the tool that I used before, which is this tool, name it final Android resizer. If you don't know about it, you could see it in here in GitHub, which is this one, final Android resizer. This to just generate different size. I just discussed this topic in the previous section, so I don't need to discuss it again here. So going back, okay, this is my project, this is my images. I want to generate different size of images. First of all, I have to browse from the desktop, then iOS or Kotlin, Udemy, Android, then assets, then food app, hopefully, or food images, then different size images. Select. I will select this type of drawable because my images will live in the drawable. This is the different size images that I want to support. I should be all set. Select all images. Bam. Wait for seconds and he will be done. So hopefully he done. He have now these image with different device size. So yes, this is the images. He just generate all the images with all the sizes that I want. So from small size to big size, and now I should be all set for the support different size images. What I will do, just copy these images, then go to desktop, Kotlin, Android. Where is the food app? This is the food app, startup, and app, then an app, resource, main, resource, then these files I don't have anything about drawable right now, so just copy these files and I should be all set, hopefully. So okay, my project is open. He just asked me to do some updates. Okay, do the update please for me. That the first process I have to do to just go here and in this one, just something related to fix. When you see these problems, just make sure to fix them so you don't have this problem again. So wait for a second. That the application should be changed here to food app, the app name, and just do clean for the project and you should be all set for the next step. So wait for a second and see. Okay, again I see this problem. He fixed the grader wrapper. Maybe you just need to click it. Whenever you see this problem, just click on them and he will fix it too. The IDE will fix it automatically for you, so you don't have to think a lot about this part. So yes, wait a second, and while he's loading, I would wait for some time. Here we go. After a while, everything should done and we know okay. So what I will do, just go to the layout and start working. So what I want to do, I want to display a list of the food, and these foods I want to show them as a grid. So what I mean by grid, I mean I should have, let me just use the drawable tool to show you what I want to do by final. I want to have a UI this way, and this UI, okay, this one is loaded. So this UI should show in this view. I should see the food picture and name, food picture and name, food picture and name, and continue showing them in different rows. So if you see, the object is repeated. The object for food picture and name is just repeated, but in number of rows. So what I will do, just design a ticket, add the ticket here. This ticket should be have only image and have only label for it, and also add here, I will add here a grid view to show the data in the grid, and I will call this one get the ticket, follow to the data, show it here, get ticket, follow the data, show it here, get ticket, follow the data, show it here, and continue. So there's certain process you have to do whenever you do grid view. So let me get started step by step and show you how we could do that. So first of all, let me just go and look for here in the search, look for a grid view. Okay, a grid view. Where is it? A grid view. So show the data as a grid. Bam, drag and drop it. But you know that I don't like this type of UI with a grid view. You could keep it as a constraint layout, but I want it to be full screen. I don't want to do any paste. For easy way, just remove this one and change it to the linear layout, because linear is better when you want to use a grid view. So go see, now the grid view show up as full of the screen. Maybe you have padding here. So what I will do is this: grid view selected, and change it to the whatever. Just select the mode, horizontal, vertical, doesn't make any problem for me. This my one just have some width and height, make it just match parent, and the height match parent, so he will be the full screen. So now this grid is full screen. What I will do, I will just add two more colors here in value. I add colors here, so I will add two more colors. So the first color I would add it, the white one. You know the white should be hash FF, I think 6F. And I would add another color for gray. It will help me. Okay, the gray should be again, should take this color, hash D3, D4, D4, I think, D4. Yeah, I think, yes, D3, D4, D4. This one should be the gray. Hopefully this was the gray color. So now I have the gray, I have the white one. The white one should be 3 and 3, 6. Yeah, this is white color, and 6 should be 6 only. 6 element represent the gray. So this is just two color. I just have them. I want to use them. I want to use the gray as a background for my activity here. So I will change it here. This one, background color. I name it add color gray. Should be fine for me. And also, if you see, I just almost did design this one, just the app name. I want to change it. So you know that the app name should live here. Name it, may change the name food app. Okay, in this way. So going back to the main activity, the app name should be changed to food app. Now, I think I almost done with this part for the grid view. If the color was in the way that, I don't know why I believe this one is not the gray. Even he used the gray, but maybe. No, I don't think there is any problem. You just inherit everything, and now we are okay. So we said okay. We said the first step to start working, I will add a grid view. Okay, that's what I did. I just Hey again. I think we are almost set up to get started writing the code. We have the grid view here, we have the ticket, and we have the object for that ticket. So let's get started and write the code. So first step we have to have a list of the food that we save all the information about the foods. So it should be list of foods. Okay. Okay. So list of foods in this way. This one should be array list. Okay. Array list of strings. So I say array list in this way. Array list of what? Of food object. Okay, because this is that object that we have it as array list. So this array list should be full. So load here we have to load the foods. Okay, so how to load it? Like for short, should add. Then in the add, I would just open a bracket and say, hey, I need to add food. You know that now when you open food, they say, hey, food should take 3 parameters from you: name, description, and the image for the food. So the name, let me start with these one by one. So first of all, what's the first for the coffee? I say, okay, the name is coffee. Okay, what's the description for it? Whatever you want to describe the coffee, just give it long description, whatever. Just for her eating the drink, whatever as I told you would like to use for that, you could use it. That's totally fine. So I have already some string like for the food. So for the coffee, so which you see it in the details, which is this string, long string, describe the food. And the third parameter should be the what? The image for the food. Is that right? So have it here. Name it r dot drawable dot the coffee name. What's the name? Name is coffee post, which is for the coffee. And we do same process for all the other elements. So let me just take this part, okay, and add it in this way, so it should be clear for the people to understand. So this second food, how many I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the second one. 3, 4, 5, 6. So I just fill these with the data. So what the second food should be is per. So and the description for it, whatever you have as is per. So I have already as a string for that. So we'll add the description here, and we'll use the third parameter, hopefully up. I don't know why this one he do this, but do it in this way. And the third parameter should be r dot drawable dot espresso, whatever you have it, and boom, he should be all set for this one also. And what the third one? The third food, I would suppose the third one should be French fries. Okay, so and the description, whatever you have it, and the image should be drawable this way, r dot drawable dot French fries. And the French fries, I have that description for it. I just paste the description here and I should be okay. So maybe what's the error here? I don't think I have any error, just fixing bugs or fixing the code's errors. So there is no error here. So the third food should be, I just continue following other thing, the honey, and the honey have specific description, and the image for the honey should be r dot drawable dot honey, and the description for the honey I already have it, so just copy and paste it. So I just copied it from other string. I'm sure it's not real honey things, but it just texting. It will help us to understand what is going on. Bam bam. You just give me some error because multi lines. Just move it to the one line and we should be okay. And this one should be moved to that line. Just long text. Yes. Then bam. We should be okay now. We should be good to go. So the other one is the, I don't know what the name of this one. Strawberry. STRAWBERR, and the description, whatever description have it, and the image should be r dot drawable dot what dot strawberry. Okay, ice cream. And the description, as I told you, I have the text already for that one. So even maybe the text doesn't mean the real one, but at least have it. So last one should be sugar cubes, and this one should be whatever description have, and the image should be r.drawable, whatever in this way, r.drawable dot sugar cubes, and the description I have it already saved, so we'll copy it and paste it from that place. So boom, I should be all set. So now I have all the data here loaded. Now I have all the list of the foods loaded. What the next step? The next step, you know, it's really clear. When I want to load data in the grid view, I have to have a base adapter. So you say, okay, let me go down and start define our base adapter. You say, okay, I have a class here, and this class, name it food adapter, should inherit the class, name it base adapter. Okay, and this class, because it's inherited, you just need to define some methods. So if I just click here on the name of my class, you say, hey, you need to implement members. I say, okay, click first one, shift, last one, boom, add. He will add all these methods for me. So first of all, let you just define our things. First of all, I have list of the food. I say list of food should be array list of strings. So array list of food, sorry, not string. And this food should be boom, nothing. So this is my first instance. The second instance, I need to define the context, because maybe I need it and maybe I don't need it. So it should be an instance of the class, name it context. So make sure to say context, see it, click enter, so he will import the library also for you. Initial value, I give it null, okay, as a context, and boom, I should be all set for that part. You know that the method that I'm interested in, I just need to define the constructor, so I get it from that error, and I call here the super constructor also, so I will not have any error here, just avoid that error. And yes, in this constructor he have to get the list of the food as an input, should be instance of what? Of array list, arrays of the food, okay. And should be get also the context, should be an instance of context. This is two input parameter have to be coming to my class. So okay, this dot context, I call the context, and should be the second one, list of the food. This dot list of food will be equal to list of food. Hopefully now everything is fine. Bam, I should be all set. So now when someone want to get a list adapter here, say okay, I have variable, name it adapter, should be instance of what? Of food adapter, as initial value for it null, okay. And this adapter should be set up here. I set that adapter here, like after I'm done, just bump, sorry, before I'm closing, after I loading the food, here I say, hey, my adapter should be instance of what? Of food adapter. And this one takes two parameters. First parameter I pass the context, second parameter I pass list of the foods. So what he will take, the adapter will pass this and list of the food. This will be passed to the constructor. This should be the context, list of the food should pass it to this parameter. So now I have four methods in this class. You know that the one I'm interested in is this one, which is get count, should return what? The list of food dot what dot size. So if the list of the food size 6, what will happen if this one give you 6? This method will be called 6 times, same as the list view. So I don't need this method, so I should return whatever he expect, p0 dot too long, okay, in this way, too long. And also this one I'm not interested in this method get item, but he could return okay list of food, list of food for whatever he asks you. So why I said p0? Because this input p0. If different name, use that name. This one p0, I use it p0. If different name, use that name. So same thing here. Now this is the important part for implementation. So how to do implementation? Okay, to do implementation, first of all we have to have inflator. So You have to say, okay, have variable, name it what? Inflator. And this inflator should be instance from layout inflator. Okay. Hey again. Now I think everything is set up, and I just want to, when someone click on the image, I want to see the details about name, picture, and details about the image for the every food. But before I go, if you see, I see the picture here and the name here. They're just really easy to fix. If you see here in the ticket, just go here and in the layout, in the same way, if you see here, I define the gravity center. Just in my layout, I just define the gravity center, and now he should be showing me everything in the center. This is not a big deal, but it is good to have your design nice. So yes, here you go. So now what I want to do, someone click here, see that he will see the details. So the process, you need to have a new layout. So I say, hey, let me have a new activity, which should be empty activity, and this should name it food details in this way, and boom, finish. I don't know why always I do this a problem. So this class have to go under startup. You know that because I changed the package name. So I got onto that problem. I deal with this story every video. I don't know why. But yeah, here is it. And we should be all set now. Now to get started, just design things. So this should be our new food activity food details, which is this one. And let we design it in such a way that we could work around. So okay, the design of it in this way, I would use image view. So look for here for image view, add it here. He asked me to add image. Okay, you could use this one. We will make it bigger in seconds. I don't like this way, so he just showed me very small image. Yes, so it'll be better. Text field. Okay, just remove this one. Go to the text. This text should be appear here. The name of the food, and we should add one more text for the details. So just add the text here. Should be for details. Okay. To start. Okay, this one should be pinned from this side and this side. This side. Just try to pin it in good shape. Same thing, this one should start and end in same place. Food name should be this one, have a food name information, and this one something about details. So I would suppose that it should take the complete row this way, and bam, yes, this one should be named mgview food image, and this one should be text view name, and this one should be text view details. So name it text view details. Okay, and okay, I think I forgot to connect these, so this one should be connected to that one on the top, and this one should be connected to this one, so you to avoid any issues. So yes, now everything's fine. One thing to do here, the text size, font text size, let me change it 20, 24, whatever, 24 SP, yes. And you could change the color, text color, if you would like. There's many colors. Okay, should be fine for me now. So yes, picture, image, and I think everything now is good to go for the next step. So I have these ready. What I want to do, just pass the information from here. So when someone click on the food image, I will take him to the second activity and pass the information with me. So okay, food view dot mgview food image dot set on click listener, like set when someone click on it. So it's this one, which lambda one. So the process, just say, hey val, I have intent, and the intent should be instance of intent intent and then make always click enter, so he will import the library for you. You have the context also pass it, and the second parameter, which activity that you want to go. You want to go to food details, is that right? Food details, and this one should be the Java class Java, whatever. This one should be context. That means, hey, I want to go from this activity to the second activity, which is food details. I want to pass some extra information, so intent.put extra. I have to pass the name whatever I have in the food.name, and also I want to intent.put extra. Dot put extra. I will add the des, the description. So whatever you have food.des, and the intent dot put extra, I will add the image. So whatever you have in food dot image. Okay, that's 3 parameter. And say hey, context dot start activity. Okay, start activity will take the intent. And I don't know why always I do forget to add these 2 lines after the variable name. So now, yes, have the information ready. Pass this, but we will pass this information to the second Is the context correct? Maybe I just misspelling. Okay, I should be. This one should take 2 lines after it, so it will work. So now, taking name, image, and description and pass it to the second activity. In second activity, just read this information and he will be fine. So here, he will define the bundle. Say, hey, val should be bundle, should be coming from intent dot get extra or get extra. Okay, whatever you have it in the bundle. So bundle will have all the information. So the spelling was wrong, bundle in this way, but doesn't make any problem. So what you need to do, you say, okay, I have the mgview dot food image dot set set resource. It's coming from bundle dot get. What I passed integer inside it because it was an integer. So the image, whatever the image you have it there. Now what you have, text view for the name dot text. Please bring whatever you have it in the bundle dot get string, because then the name is passed as a string. So whatever you have it in the name. For the third one, text view dot des, text view des, description details dot text. Did I do something wrong? Wait, I think I did something wrong. If I just go back to the food details, what's the name of this one? I just go back. The name of this one is just text view details, and boom, that is. So just go here, say in the food details, say hey, text view details dot text will be equal whatever have in bundle dot get string, whatever you have in des. And we should be all set without any problem. But I think here we had some issues with the import things. I just importing food ticket. He just imported the second one by mistake. I think we don't need the ticket, but because they are same name, I just define same name here and same name there. So he had some problem. So just remove that line. I think we should be okay. He just like say, hey, you have here something named text details, and you have something here named text details. I don't know what you mean, which one you want to show. So you cause problem for me. So just remove it. Just this is a Kotlin problem. It's not real world problem. So name details des. Hopefully now everything okay. So let's run it, and while it's running, let me make sure I just pass the correct information. I have the name des image. When I got it here, I got it as a name des image. Hopefully now everything fine. Just run it and see if it is work fine or not. Here we go. This is the start of food. If I just click on this one, I have to see name, picture, name, details. Okay, whatever, anyone, you should be in details. So that's what I want to share with you in this video. Hopefully everything was clear, and thank you for watching, and see you next.
Hey and welcome. In this section we will learn how to build getting sunset time in your city. The idea of this application will be in this way. You enter your city name like Rochester in New York, and you click get sunset. what the application will do, he will call RESTful API, which is Yahoo Weather, and he will get a result as a JSON. Then from this JSON, he get the sunrise time, and he show it to you here. So the idea behind this section, you will learn how to work with XML and JSON, then how to do HTTP calls to get from your phone to get a result. Also you will learn about synchronous tasks, something working in background. Then you will learn how to retrieve the JSON data from a RESTful web service and read it and show it in your app. So let's get started step by step.
Hey everybody, let me talk in this video about HTTP request. Whenever you open Google Chrome or Firefox or any preferred browser, you enter URL for any website like www.google or Facebook or whatever. You're doing HTTP requests. You're requesting some pages from some website, then the data will get back to you as HTML and you view it in your browser. But in Android the story is different. The data you will get it in Android should be either JSON or XML. So why that? Imagine you have simple application in Android that use a database, MySQL or SQL Server that available on remote host for different purposes for your application. So to communicate with that database, first you have to send request to web service that you developed. Then the web service will communicate with your database. So the web service will read from the database and send you result as JSON or as XML. So the way that your phone application will communicate with the web services, and the web services will communicate with the database, and that's the story. So the mobile cannot communicate directly with the database because this doesn't work. So yes, that is what we do with HTTP. This is a basic example for getting HTTP for sending HTTP request and getting result as a JSON. But here you see the result on the browser. Hey everybody, let me talk in this video about JSON and XML and how we could represent our data as a JSON and how we could represent our data as XML. So first, why we need JSON and XML? Because in Android we communicate with a server to get the data in some type of the application. So the data that coming from the server is not coming as HTML as when you browse your Google Chrome or whatever. The data will come as JSON or as XML. So you need to know how you could deal with the JSON or XML in your application. So again, when we send HTTP request to the server, the data will become as a JSON or as XML. Depend on your work. Maybe you want a JSON, maybe you want an XML. In this video, we will understand how we could represent data as XML or as a JSON. If you see, this is the data I have it, name of the person, his age, the language that he know, and the jobs that he know, and the place for everything. Now, I want to start to represent this data as a JSON. So let's just open a new file. I'm using Sublime as editor. You could use any editor you would like, just to make you understand. So I would save this file in our work. I will name it info.json. This is for our work. So make sure that the extension will be .json because we need a JSON, so the data will be formatted as JSON. So first of all, when you work with JSON, you need to add this two brackets. You start and end, and all your data will be between these two brackets. The data in JSON is very, very easy to represent. You just key and value. In this way, you have key, and then in this way, key. Then you have colon, then you have the value for the key. And that is value. And you will continue key, value, and the same way you key and value, and then you add this one, then key and value, then you continue. So what the key? I have it here. First of all, name is the key. Okay, add it here. What the value for the name is Hussein. Now, what the age? The key is the age. What's the value for key? You could say 27, but it's better because 27 is not string. It's better to remove this one. So if you have data as string, you have to have single colon from both sides. If you don't have a string, you just represent directory. Third one is the language, but language is not single element. He now number of language. That means he now array. He have array of language. So it's better to again we have key and we have value. Again we have value in this way. But the value now is not single element, is number of element. So it's number of value. So we could say it in this way. We could present it between two brackets of array, and you have the value 1, 2, 3, 4 in this way. So in this way you present it. Just I want to make you understand what I'm doing. So yes, now okay. The first one he now Android. Okay, this first value. Second thing he now iOS. This is the second value. Third thing he now C#. So make sure you add C# in correct way. And fourth thing he now Java. That's great. So if you see the languages that he now is this for language. If you see, because I have more than one, I have to represent them as array. Then next I add this column, then I go down. I have also key, also represent your data in this way as beginner, and value. So what's the key I have it now? Now it's a little bit complex. I have jobs. So if I say, let me first say I have single job, one job, just for example. So the job, he have two things for every job. He have the title for the job, I have the place and the title. So if I want to represent one job, I will say, okay, this one have two things. So because it have two things, so it should be as an object, as the bracket of the object. So he have two key and two value. So the first key in this way, like this way, key, value, and also he have another key and value in this way, because the job have two things. You have a place of the job and have the title of the job, if you see. So the place of the job NYC, and the title of the job should be developer, if you see. So now we represent single job as, because the job have two elements, so we add it as between two brackets. So place NYC and title developer. That's great. But he did not have one object. He have a number of objects. If you see 3 objects, that means he have array. So jobs should be arrays. I will open a bracket and I will close a bracket. But if you see, the jobs in this way will be number of element, not one element. So this is one element in the array. So I have second and third. So just add this one, the second element, and make sure adding this one in the end add third element. Just to make my work clear, just do it in this way so I would understand what I'm doing. So now here you go, jobs. You have 3 places with the 3 titles. So let me go to the next one. He worked in California as a tester. If you see here, add
Hey again, let me start step by step to implement or find weather project. So to get started, I will go to the Android. You know, I have something startup. I copy it, make sure get a new folder. I name it get sunset. Okay, and I add this project inside. Make sure open Android Studio here. From here, just looking for Android Studio. Open existing project, desktop. So whatever you save it, whatever place you save it. Kotlin Udemy, Android. What I'm interested in is get sunset this application. You know we do this because we need a startup project to work on it. So yeah, here is it. This is my startup project for my device. So yes, this is very basic project, doesn't have too many details. So while before he's doing anything, let me just go here and change the project name, like Android startup. I name it get sunset, and make sure save it and click build, then click clean a project while he's building. So what do you think, how we could get the weather? To get the weather information, that means we are communicate with something online. So we need to look for something online to get the weather information from it. But there's many APIs, but here I will use Yahoo Weather API. So go on Google and search for Yahoo Weather API. And I just click it here. You will see he will give me the API for weather. So if you don't know API is this, it is like services written by someone and he provides for public, for user to access to it. So if you see, this is a service, this is URL that give us information about weather. So if you see, this is how Yahoo use it for any city. So if I wanted, for example, I want to check Rochester semicolon NY and click test, he will give you all the information about Rochester weather. If you see, the result is JSON, like everything is JSON. Okay, like yeah, yes. So I could see the information here about the weather. I could see tag name it result, query. In a query there is a result, there is channel. Yes, there is a speed of, there is distance, there is units, there is the language description, the winds, there is atmosphere, astronomy, sun sign, sunrise, sunset, sunrise. So this is, I want to read this one, sunset time from this JSON. So first of all, this is my URL. So make sure I copy this is the URL. Second thing, I will go to my project now to be ready. Because I want to communicate with something online, like on remote, so I mean I need permission to access to internet. So I go to main face first of all and say, hey, I need to use a permission. So I say use permission internet for access to internet. You know, because this is not dangerous permission, so I don't need to ask for it also on the code. Just adding here and I'm done. Good. This is first step. Second step, I will go to my code. Let me make sure to, this is my code and it is already written in this way. So I would write simple method. So I will name it protect, okay? And I will name it get protect fun. I name it get sunset, okay? And let me suppose this one will get input view as a view. You know this one what I mean. That means there is a button, someone will click on it. For now, see, he just gave me error, so make sure just remove last one. He will go to the auto complete, click enter, so he could import this one for you. My URL for now, so variable is not variable, it is val. My URL is equal to this one for now. We will update it later on. So this is my URL. So looking back in this one, if I just click Ctrl F and look for Rochester, see, this is the Rochester NY, the place for the city. Like here we and you add the city name and he will give you the results. So I will just take this part and I click make it in this way. Okay. So instead having this Rochester NY, just remove it and let me suppose I have something here city. Okay, city should be defined here. It will come later on from some place. So for example, here I have it Rochester NY. So just having it is backend. So yes, I have it now. Everything should be ready, and I could get started. So let me go and design the UI. So what do you think in UI we need? In UI, I need simple input box. Someone enters his city name, then I have button, he click on it, then he will see the result on the text view or whatever. So my project is really simple. So to get started, I don't think I need this one. This is too much taking from the screen, so I don't need it. Okay, so what do you think I need? Just me change this UI. I need first of all input, someone enter city, because I need enter text, so make sure the plan text, so he will be able to enter text. So he add this to constraint to both sides because this one is enabled, and I could add one more on the top. Okay, this one should be edit text for the, so just click escape, so I will be able to now that now it's bag. So I name it edit text city name. Okay, someone enter city name. Make sure delete any text inside it and add hint. I say, hey, enter city name. So hint for the user, so he could enter the city name. What I need more, I need button. Someone click on the button to get the weather. So let me suppose here is the button. And also I need a label to show the city. So show the weather, the sunset time. So this is my label. So yeah, here is it. Add constraint here. Hopefully I will be able to add it. Add another constraint here. Constraint on the top. Make sure bring it down, and also from this one add constraint to this one. So make sure it is being this way. Okay, this is my simple app. So text view, let me just change the size of it. So should be here sunset is for example 3:30 a.m. That's what will show in final, but for now it's just hard coded. So let me just change the text size. So going down, look for text size. Let me change it 19 for now, and you can change it more, like for example 27. That's good. That's good for me. Yes, and this button, when someone click on it, he will bring the tool, bring the sunset. So I say, hey, so this one will be BU sunset. So this button, when someone click on it, it will call this method. Okay, so make sure go back to the activity and say, hey, when someone click on this button, please, where it is on a click, please call this method. Also this one, the text, name it get sunset. Okay, I have one thing method. I think this one have the name for this one should be changed. So text view sunset time. I think now everything is ready. I say yes. So now everything is ready. If I just go to design, yes, I ask you enter city, he will show you the result. When you click, you get the result and show it back. Now what I want to do, I want just get the city name from this one. So going to code, instead of hard coding the city name, should be getting from this one. Is that right? From edit text dot text dot to string, because I'm getting the city name from this one. So now I have city name, I have complete URL for the city. Now okay, I have the complete URL that bring the for the API, for weather API. But what do you think for now? For now, we have to call this URL to get the data, and this is URL in the remote host. So I need to do HTTP call. To do HTTP call will take some time until he brings the result for you. So better thing to solve this problem. See, wait, before do that, it's because I see problem here. Yes, here is it. So better thing to solve this problem. So better thing to solve this problem is by doing listening for bringing data from the server. So let's go to the next step and try to do HTTP listener to get the data from the server side. Hey again, what we want to do in this video, we want to send HTTP call to this URL, and he will bring us a JSON result, which is this JSON result, and we want to read specific tag from it. So this process for sending HTTP request, getting result, it will take time. So if you write the code directory, so it will block your application. It's better to use something asynchronous like thread or asynchronous task. We already discussed before that thread. So let's discuss in this video how to use asynchronous task. Same as a thread. So to get started, you just define inner class and you name it, for example, my async task, and this one should inherit not a thread, should inherit something, name it async, okay, asynchronous task. So asynchronous task take 3 parameters. For now I just pass everything as string because this is not parameter, this is like template. So you know that the template, I just use string for my template because I would send the input for this async task as a template. So looking back for this method, if you just click command and you go to it, you see this method have a specific function, which is on pre-execute, on post-execute, do in background, and that is so on, and progress update. So these 4 methods we need to implement them because these 4 methods will be our methods in the code. So let me just copy them and see what I could do for these 4 methods. If you cannot, if you still give you error, it's better to just click this one and say implement. I think it's really easy. Do in background, you just need this one. So this method will get automatically if anyone calls this async task. So if you go here and say, hey, async task dot open a bracket, close it, dot execute, and you send it this URL, he will just directly fire this event because something doing in background. So as you see, he still give you error here. I think because he need a constructor. We will fix this one. So this method will be called in background. So to do for this one is we get HTTP call. Okay, we do HTTP call to do like HTTP call. But as I told you, there is more methods. As you saw before, there is too many functions. One of them I will need override it, which is name it pre-execute, which is the function will execute before on start. So on pre-execute, this function will get fired directly before the task started. So this one will fire before task started. So before you start the task, this one fire, then this one will fire. Then when you're done, there is another method will be fired, name it post execute. So on post execute. So also this one after task done. So this one should be run after task done. Okay, and there is another method that we are also interested in, which is during task run. So I say override for function, the name of the function on progress update. I'm really interested on this one because I want to get some result from it. So yes, this is my calls. I'm not interested in this function now because before what I'm done, I don't have anything to do. On past, I don't have to do anything because after I'm done, for now, maybe you use it later on before you do your task after the task. I'm interested in this function, which is doing background. You see, he get a string, and we say this he get an input parameter, and this parameter we say it's string, and which is this URL. But see, here is it array, so I could get the element for it. So to get this element, I said, hey, try. I'm doing HTTP call, so I need to do try. Whenever you do HTTP, do try because maybe you're not able to reach the HTTP, maybe HTTP take time, whatever. So do try. I have this one P0, have information of the about location of the URL. So how I do it, I say, hey, first of all, I have defined my URL. The URL now is changed. I should say URL class. URL is part from Java. You define URL class and you give it this one P0. So P0, and you could give it for 0. That means first instance, because you see I could send many instances here, 3 of them. So I'm sending here only 1. So P0 will be first element. So now this URL will be added here. You could just take the URL and instead defining there and define it here, but it's better to send it from UI to the task. So task now have the URL. Okay, you define for your URL. Now you want to do the connection. So I say var. Okay, you say it is better val because you don't update it. This one also is better val because you don't update the value. So you do val for URL connect. Okay, URL connect is really easy. Just say, hey, I have my URL. I say, hey, URL dot open connection. You just open connection with as HTTP URL connection. So just you open HTTP as URL connection. Maybe you open HTTPS as URL connection if you're doing HTTPS. So let me say HTTP. Here is HTTPS, but maybe he could treat me as HTTP. If he has a problem, I will change it to HTTPS. So okay, I define my URL. Then what I have to do, I define my timeout. So URL connection dot timeouts. You define timeouts connect timeout. Let me suppose 7,000 milliseconds. That means I will wait for 7,000 milliseconds. If I don't get any result, I just throw to the exception, which is good. Okay, what this thing mean? Hey, I will wait for 7,000 milliseconds. If I get result from the URL, that's okay. If I don't get, just throw in the exception. That's good. So okay, if I get the result from this URL, the result should be as a stream. So now I want to convert this stream result. So I say, hey, variable, I need in data in string as a string the data that I wanted, but the data that coming from this URL should be as stream. So I say, hey, input stream. Okay, because URL always give you the data as stream. So I want to convert this stream to string. So I define function, name it convert to convert stream to string. This is not provided yet, but I will implement it in seconds. So what this function will do, I will tell you. This function is really basic function. It is outside any scope. Okay, and the idea of this function, you just call it, you send the input stream for it. So I say input stream for it, which is as a stream, as an input stream, and what you will do, this function will turn for you as a string. So whatever stream you send it to it, he will turn back a string for you. So let's say how it works. First off, define buffer. You say stream reader or buffer reader. The buffer reader, you say, hey, I have buffer to read the buffer reader, and I need to read input stream input stream reader, which is this input stream. Okay, that means I have something will be get input here. I will take the input. So if you see, the naming is not convention. So take this input, convert it to input stream reader because I want to read it. This is input stream. I want to read this stream, so I change it input stream reader. Then I convert it to the buffer. So I added in the buffer and the memory. This is Java code. So when I added this one in buffer and memory, I could read it. So let me suppose variable I have line. The line should define here as a string. I don't have anything to do with it, just string. And I have another variable. I define it as a like all string, and for now I doesn't have anything in it. All string for now, as I thought, all string I doesn't have anything in it. So I define my all string, which is, you could say this one should be string as a startup point, or he already give it a string. So now I have my buffer, I have my line, I have my all string. All string should goes here, reading from this one. So finally I have to return this all string, but all string now need to convert the buffer stream to it. So what I need to do try, it is better, try catch. I don't know why I always use try catch, because avoiding error in reading. So try catch exception. So avoid at least if there is any exception, avoided for me. So if there is no exception, if there is exception, he will return nothing. If there is no exception, he will read the data. So I say while there is a data, I will read the line in the buffer reader dot read line just reading line, while this read line is not equal to null. That means we still have, let me just do it in this way. Okay, that means what this line do, it will just getting the buffer, add buffer reader, he read this buffer, he added here on this line, then he have to continue. So read. So you could do it in this way. If you don't like this one, do it in this way and use the while. So wait a second, sorry, maybe you didn't like this way, so it's better to do while, because I'm waiting to getting a result. So I say try to read line, which is line equal this one, read the line from the buffer, and if you was able to read the line, if he was able to read it, just say if line is not equal, it is not equal for null, just add it to this string. So string should be plus equal line. So then continue if the line is not null. Line is not null. It is really good. So but when he done from all this process, you have to close input stream. So input stream dot close, because this is stream. So really basic code, just reading buffer, define your line, define your string, you start reading line, first line, you add it to your, if it's not null, you add it to your string, and you continue reading. So by the end of this code, you will get all the stream and convert it to string, and he get it back to you here. So now we will continue. Now I have my string, the string is converted to the string. So yeah, that's great, but input stream, yeah, my input stream is converted to string. But if you see here, I'm sending URL input stream, and here he get also input stream. So I would do nothing for now. I think I'm okay for now. I think if I have any problem, I will fix it. But I think yes, I'm sending string on that. So, and I have a string. I want to send this string to when I'm done. So when I'm done, I getting a result. I get string to this method to show the UI, because here you cannot access to UI. You cannot say textv dot show to just display. You cannot access to UI. Cannot access to UI. Why? Because this is something background. So to access to UI, you have to send your data to this one, and this one will show the UI. So to send the data to this method, it's really easy process. You just say it this way. Say progress. Then publish a progress, and you send the string for it. Okay, and make sure when you're done from this one, you say return null, because this function expects you to return something. So I say hey, return null, because you expect you to return string. Yes, you say hey, return null. I don't know why he is showing me error. Okay, return null on this way, and that is. So I expect to return null for this method. If you want to return anything, return it. Return this string, return it. I don't need to return. So now let me do on progress. On progress have this string now as a values. So I define the try catch to try to read the data from the string. Catch ex for exception. Okay, you understand this is a string. But I want to work with JSON. So first of all, I need to convert the string to JSON. I say, hey, where JSON will be equal JSON object. In Java to define JSON, or this is Java class if you see it. So you say JSON object, take this string, pass it. But because this string may have array, so value for 0, first element in that string. So what he will do, he will get a string, which is this string, which is originally this string. He will get all this string, and he convert all this string to what? He will convert it to the JSON object. So now I have it as a JSON object. So what I want to read, let me just minimize our development area and try to think about what we need to read from this JSON object. So going back here, first of all, I need to read this object, which is a query. So I say, hey, I need val to read the query, and the query will be in JSON and dot get JSON object. So I'm JSON, or maybe you read array from the JSON, maybe you read single object. I need to read object. With object, I need to read the query. So now he will be able to get the query for you. That's good. Same thing, you will continue. What you want to read from the query? Let me just go down. In the query, there is a result. I want to read the result from the query. Hey, var result. I will read the result from what? From query. Okay, continue. That's good for now. Result in the query. What's next? Level. I have channel, astronomy, and I'm done. So here in this tag, I need to read the channel. So I say, hey, I now have a channel, which is channel tag in what? In the result. So in the results, bring the channel. So then you go next. You see in the channels, you have too many things. One of it, this one, is it channel? I don't think it is channel. In this result, you see, yes, this is channel. This is for the units. So if you continue the channel, you will have too many information. One of them, I'm still on the channel. This one in the channel, so still I'm in the channel. So you're saying here, hey, I need astronomy, astronomy which be in the channel. So you read tag inside other tag. Now in this one, you have some information. One of them is sunshine, not this one, astronomy, not astronomy, this one I need tag, not that one. So astronomy has sunshine and sunset. I need to get sunset. Okay, sunset, maybe sunrise. Let me read sunrise. So I say, hey, now I have the object for this code. So I just say, hey, variable sunrise will be equal. I have this object which is astronomy. Astronomies have these two properties. I say, hey, astronomies dot get what I will get. I will get string. So I get string because this result is string. If it's integer, you say get integer. I need to get this result as a string. So I give it the name of it, he will read it. Did you see how he will able finally to read it? How? So first of all, we have this tag query. We define first, we change first the result to JSON. Then we read the query. So now we have object JSON as a query. Then inside the query, we read the result as an object. Then inside the result, we read the channel as object. Then inside channel, there is many tags, but we are interested on this one, which is sunrise, astronomy. Then we read, now we have this one as an object, JSON object. Now this I need to read to final value. When I want to read the final value, I have to say get string or get integer, whatever. So now, hey, finally you said, okay, I'm okay. And this one should have a final result. I want to show this result here and this one. Well, the name of it, TXV sunset. Now I could do access to it because TXV sunset time dot set text. Okay, sunset or sunshine, sunrise time is, you give it this time, and that is, see how I was able to read it. See here, you say you maybe change a cleanup, say the syntax. You could do it in this way. You could say dot text. You could say set text. It's the same if you say dot text or set text, but this is a cleanup one. So now I think everything is cool. Hopefully there is no more errors, but here he say, hey, adding semicolon because maybe I remove it. So now just run it. He have to, whenever I click this button, he have to do HTTP call to this URL. And this HTTP call will give me a result I converted to the string, getting string, reading the JSON data from it, and I'm done. Let me make sure 100% we are correct. Maybe we will have a problem in buffering because here I'm just sending URL input stream. I think I need to convert it to buffer input stream because this one expect buffer input stream. Let me see if it's work. If not, we convert it to buffer input stream. So yes, waiting for seconds and let we see what is going on. Yes, here we go. Let me just I input the city name. So I would say Rochester, ny, and if I just say up, I don't know what I did click it. Startup, I say Rochester, ny, sunrise, I give it that time. So now he just stopped it. I think let me see what is the error that make this code stop it. I don't know. Where is the error? We need to look for the error. So for now he working without any problem. So if you see, I just give it another time, like another city, and it's back that. Okay, I just give it. Why? It just stopped because I think something wrong going here. So let me write Rochester ny. I just did some. I think here I have he just have error here. Yes, here when you return null, I think maybe he just have bugs here. I could return this thing and just avoid returning null. Maybe he don't allow to return null here, so he will give you this error. So let's expect return empty string. They just update. They did a lot of changes between. You could let's wait and see what is going on, and hopefully everything will be fixed for now. Yes, waiting for seconds, and also I don't think I need this one to show up here anymore because I'm done for this part. I need to read this data from the I need to read this data from the inputs. So I don't want to bother myself with, or I don't want to show hardcode data. Now I want someone enter data, click, give him result, and continue. And that's what I want. I don't want. But for now, we was able to read the JSON, and totally we was fine without any problem. But let me see what that problem was. So I say Rochester, NY. You give it the city name. Give it click sun. He say sunrise time is this time. So now it's good. Problem is fixed. So yes, here we done. Thank you for watching. Hey again. In this video, I want just to customize this button and make it nicer. So if you see this button, if you want to change the background for this button, you say Android, then you say background, and you set it specific background. For example, accent, you change it to this color. And there is many of the colors you could use them. But do you know what? You could design specific layout for this button, and when you click on the button, give you specific color. Like for example, when someone click, when someone like he remove his hand from the button, so give it just more interactive. So to do this type of work, you have to create a new file. So I have to go to here to drawable. I get folder drawable. So on resource, I get Android directory, and I name it here my drawable. And in the drawable, I will create my XML. So let me name it here. I name it this XML. For now, it should be just a drawable resource file, and I name it just basically I name it button blue. Okay. So I cannot use capital. Use underscore b blue. Okay. BLUE. So button blue. So this should be my layer that I would use it in my button. So see it, you have just selector. And here you could add all the code that you wanted. So think about, I want to do some design. First of all, to do that, you have to define your item. And this item, you define the properties of your layout. One of most important properties you may interested in is the salt. Salt means the salt color of this object. You say, hey, salt in this way, and then close the bracket, and here you give it a property. So what the properties in the salt you could give it? You could give it the color. So you say Android color. Okay, I want to give it the color. For example, I want to give it this color. You say equal hash and I give it color. So now the salt color for this button will be this color. So if you think this is not like clear, use different, whatever anyone you want to use it. But let me apply this selector now on this button. So I say, hey, instead using that one, let me use from a drawable, let me use button blue. See, he just give you this color because I didn't give it like good design. I will design it step by step. So see the design the salt, because how the color be. You could, as I told you, you could use many colors, whatever you want. We will start step by step. So giving the color directory by object. Okay, looking. Okay, so see, this is my layout, or this is the design for my layout. To start my design, I first of all I have to define item, okay? And inside this item, I have to define my ship. I say, hey, I have ship. So in this ship, I could define how I want to my button to appear. So suppose you want to give it a salt, okay? And you want to give it a color, so you give it this color. Let's suppose you give it this color, hash 70C656. If you see, every time he's changing. So this is, I want to give it this color. So now if I just want to apply this one on this button, so instead Android drawable, under color drawable button, see what the color he give to the button, which is a little bit nice for now. This is how the button will appear on the sole. You could define many properties here. For example, you want to give it something around it. So you say stroke around this one. I need to give it color, whatever I need to give it this color. So I just have the color. I just copy it and add it here. So this is the hexadecimal number. So every color represents an hexadecimal specific number. If you see, I added the color. Then you said how much the width for this one. So you said Android, the width for this one, let's suppose you wanted 2 dB. Okay, maybe you did not see it here well, but if I just change it to 10, it should appear. See it, how is it? So stroke mean the corner. See how it been? If you don't like this color, I always use F9. See sees it? So this is the corner. I see 10 is too much. Let's suppose 2 and return it back to that color. So stroke means the corner of the object. So whenever you change it, what if I change it to 10 and see the corner going back here, he applies same thing in the corner. But I don't use 10, I will use 1, 2 or 1. That's good. So we understand what salt mean, what stroke mean. Let's go to the other one. What about the corner? I want to change the corner of this button. I say, hey, corner, and I want to take from the corner radius, my radius, I change it like, for example, I want to take radius 5 dB. So then I close it. So you don't see it well here, but if you see in real, he took 5 from the side. But 4 is not enough. Let me make it 11, so you see it more clear. So how did you see how he made it? He make the corner. If I change it 22, see, he changed it more. If I change 100, he changed it more. So now if you just go to the button, you see the shape of the button, how much it's nice. Yes, see? So I think the button doesn't show on the screen completely. So yes, having it in this way will be better. See how we changed the button? Because I changed it from here. I changed it to 100. So you could give it like anything. If you don't like 100, like we say, it's about 15. I like it 15. Would be nicer. Then what the more properties I could do, I could do padding. If you see the text now, it is like he just matched the corner. I want to add padding around this text. So basically just I could add here. I say, hey, padding, I want to add padding. What I want from where? I want to add from the button, like for example 10. It's too much 10, it's better to do 3. And do same thing, Android left, do 3. And do Android right, do 3. And do Android top, do 3. Okay, which is good. Then close it. So now if you go to the text, he left a 3 around the text. See, he add more space. If you think 3 is less, make it 13 around, which make it nicer. So going back here, you'll see he add 13 around it, which make it more space. But I see he down below, maybe he add more than 13, 10 left, right, top. Yes, so yes, this is how we design it, and see how it appear. So this is the normal button. If you see, as I told you, 13 is too much, make it like little bit, like say 10 and 10, whatever. If you say, I would say 8 is better for me. For now, I would say 8 is better. But because I'm taking more from the corner, which is 15 is too much, let me make it 8 also. So I will not affect on my design. So 8 the corner, 8 this side, I would say this button is good. So now you understand in this simple work until now how we would able to change the button and how we add the corner for the button and how we could apply everything. This is not could apply only to the button. You could apply to any object in the screen. Suppose you want to apply to this one. Oh, okay. You say Android background. You say drawable button. You just apply it. That's totally fine. You could apply it. There's no problem in applying this type of layout. So yes, for now, I just want to apply it to the button. But now if you just click it, this button will appear in all time, same thing. On all time, it will appear as a green. Now I want to do some little bit advanced work. I want when I click on the button, I see something different from when I did not click on it. Just make the button more interactive, like when someone wants to work with it. So let me get started. So while he's loading, let me start it. So let me suppose this case, the button will have this shape if someone click on it. Okay. So I would say this one will be fired only if someone click to it. So I just say, hey, Android, then I add state active. That's mean state present. Okay, where is it? Up. The set present. That's mean when the button is present. When someone click on the button, I said true. What this mean? This means this one will appear only if someone click on the button. So now the button in the normal way, it doesn't have this thing. This one will show up only if someone click on the button. Let me give it another design for if someone he is just seeing it without clicking on the button. So let me remove this one, and I want to change something here. I don't want to use salt color. I would use a different thing here. I would use something named Gradle. Gradle, you use it when you want to use range of the color, like starting from specified colors, Android start color and end color. You define the color that you want to start and the color you want to end, and you will create like range of the colors range of the range. Sorry, here is it. See, this is my start color. Then you will define your end color. So you say Android. I will show you in a second. End color. Then you define the color that you want to end with. So this is, you just select two color and you want to create a design between these two color, and you just close it. So you will see, I think it's a little bit like different if you change it from this one and this one, F9, It will give you, see how is it? You just do like a gradle between color to color, like from this color to this color, and he try to build thing for you. Now if you go to the button, you'll see it. He just try to draw it between two colors. I would prefer go back and use that one. Yes, I see in this color good. So now what will happen? In the normal case, he will show up this color. When someone click on the button, he will show up that color. So now if you just rerun the code, you will see a difference. You see when you click on the button, you see a color, and when you Don't click on the button, you see another color. So this is really basic example that I wanted to show you here to how to use like colors and how you to use all these things. Here we go. So if I just click, you have to show me. So he did not show me the way I wanted. He just saw me as a something after it. I think here I just, because I select the status selected, I have to select the status press it, like when someone press it. So this one will fire if someone press on the button, not when selected. So hopefully now I could fix this problem. Now the normal way he will appear this one in the normal mode, but if someone click on the button he will show me that one. So this is the normal way. See, now if you click, see, he give you the second one. So the normal status is this one appear. When someone click, he appear this one. To make it like nicer, if I just make it 55, I just run it again. So to be really clear for you, when someone click on the button, you will see it how he changed the place. So now the normal way, he will lose this one. If I just click, he have to lose the second one. See how he changed it? Why he changed it in this way? Because he will lose this one. See? So this is basically how you do it. Let me just do another example for the layer that we will use it a lot in our application. So let me just define another drawable resource. I name it background, because this should be the background for our application. Again, same thing. I have item, and in my item I have a ship, and in this ship I should define how the ship should be. Here I would say my ship here. The ship should be like rectangle. So I say Android and ship. I say this one should be rectangle. So just you define the ship that you use it. You could use same properties that you used it for before. Like there is more. Let's suppose the color of this rectangle, not the corner, the color white. Wait, the salt. Sorry. I say the salt color for this one should be Android color. I give it hash F N2345, which is 6. So this is the salt color. So salt, this is another properties. You give you your object salt color. So this is for the white color. Then you define the corner. You know what in my corner radius. So let me give it radius here 5. PT. So did you see how he add the corner here as a 5 PT around all? And you could give it padding to avoid any error. So you say padding. I would give it like from the top. Let me give it 5. And from the right, give it 5. Left 5 again. So you give it just padding from all the button 5. Now I have this layer, this shape. I say this is rectangle. Then I give it this color. Then I take it the corner. Then I add it padding. This is just another way of defining this shape. So let's think about I want to use this one in this main activity. So this is my main activity. I say here, hey, this one will use Android. The background should be from the drawable. I want to use. I cannot access to it. So I say add drawable. Let me use the background one. You would not see too much different because there is no margin. So if I say Android, okay, margin, I don't think the margin will work here because this is the top object here. If I suppose 10 PT, so let me, yeah, I don't think this one will work here because I have constraint layout. I want to give it this background color. Then I did padding inside it, which is like, I don't think will make any sense for him. So if I just copy this one, I say, no, I want this one to have a specific color for background, which is, if I just go to the colors, let me just show you what I will do now. If I just go to the colors, I define a new color here. So I define my color, I say it gray. I will use this color a lot. Let's say gray. Give it value. I know the gray value how much it should be. I think it should be hash F9 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 F9. Hopefully, yes. I think this color should be used for the
a gray. I'm not 100% sure, but I suppose this color is used by uh, by by the. Let me check. And let me give it this color. I think this one is good for a gray. So now if I just go to my activity, so this is my activity. If you remember, I give it this color. So let me just give it as background this color. I name it color dot gray. Okay, this is as a background color for it. So my background color should be gray for now. But did you see what he did? He did fading from all the sides. So see, now background is gray. Now what if I want to use that one for the button? So Android.background, I want to use that one, the background, drawable background. See how it appears? I just want to use the same thing for the second one. So you will see it is very clear now how he defines. See how the button is defined, how the input field. So it's really nice if you want to use like more customized work. So now, yes, really amazing way of design or layout with from the normal way to having too many design tools. So now you understand how to apply anything. You just create the file, add your shape inside it, define your corners or whatever, apply that one to your object and reuse it, and you will be great. So yeah, we want just make sure everything is cool, and we will go to the next video. So let me make sure there is no problem for now. And yeah, see, here is it. See how we give it the ship. So here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey and welcome. In this section you will learn how to build Complete My Notes app. We will start teaching you how to design list view like this one and how to display element as a list. Then you will learn how to add element in the database by enable these features and how to do this type of like cool. It is cool. So when you click OK, he will save this thing in the table and the SQLite database. Then we will learn a lot about menus and how we could design these menus, how to delete element, how to update element, and many things will go through these tutorials in this section. Also, you will learn how to change the language of your application with the device. So if the device running in English, you will see this language. If the other one download your application and his language is not English, for example, the language that he use French language, just by click here, just show you how to do that. Like if someone just have French language, he open your app, he will see everything in French, which is amazing features. He will learn it here. See how did everything change it to French. So many things you will learn here. So let's get started. Hey again. Let's get started step by step to build our application. So to get started, I will go to folder Android and I will create a new folder. I will name it Note App. Okay. And I would take copy from the startup project and go to the Note App and add it here. Okay. You know why? Because always we need project already have a configuration with Kotlin. So yeah, if you not familiar, again, go back to the first video and see why we did this. So to get started, I just open Android Studio and let me start step by step. So Android Studio, waiting seconds, and let me see what we could do. So I don't know what's the problem here. So let me just reopen.
Here we go, this is Android Studio. I'll just click open a new project to open my project, which is on desktop, Kotlin, Android. Then I have Node app, a startup. Always this will be my startup project to drive from. So yeah, let's get started. Yes, after a while the project loaded, I will just first go to the model and change this one, the application ID, com.hussein, I will name it notes app, okay? And I make sure to go to from bold, then I say clean a project, so he could clean the project for me. Waiting for a while until he clean everything and continue. Now cleaned app, I just go to the resource, I have layouts, I have only main activity for now. So let me think about the design of our application. What we want to do, what we want our application to do, we want to see list of nodes, like the person who use this application see list of the nodes, title and node details. So this node title and node details should be appear as a list. So you have to think about this layout, have list of nodes, like nodes 1, then nodes 2, and nodes 3, and he will continue. So to do this, first of all, we have to think about something named list view. So we add list view, and this one is repeated. If you see it, I have same design will repeat it every time. So what I will do, I will add list view, and also I will add something named ticket, and I will call this ticket every time in list view. So if I need to display 3 items, I will call this ticket 3 times to appear 3 times in this list view. So this is my startup part. So what I will do, I just search in the tool or widget. So where is this one lives? I am not sure where the list view lives. So he is not here. Yeah, I could search for it. I think list view, here is it. So I'll take it and I will add it here. I will add it full screen, like full width and high, like complete I needed to take complete screen from all width and high. So I make match parent. Okay, so make sure it's match parent in every place. So if you have anything, just add it constraint from 4 parts. But in this case, like constraint will not work good for you. Like you will leave space and you get stuck something like not interesting. Better thing, use something named linear layout. So if I just change this one to linear layout, okay, just change it, go back. If you see it now, he changed this layout to linear layout. Change whatever orientation you want, horizontal or vertical, doesn't make any difference because you just want it to be a full screen. And that is like just this one full screen. Now if you see it, this one, just if you select it, it is match parent. So make sure it's match parent. And also if you just select this one, just change it to match parent. Why? You need your list view to appear complete in the complete screen. So if this one match parent, that means match the font size, then you add list view, make it match parent that match this one size. So this one equal font and this one equal this one, that means list view will be equal the size of the font, which is really interesting, this part. We said we need a ticket, so I just click right here and I will add a new resource file. I will name it ticket. Okay, it's better to name it ticket. Everything is small. If you see, it doesn't take the capital. So name it ticket. And select add. Okay, he will add it for you. If you open it, just normal layout, linear layout. So what I will do in this linear layout, if you see it, this linear layout is designed to be vertical. That means any content you added inside this one will appear on the vertical. And that's what I want for now. What I want to see this. I want to see widget that show him the title of the notes. So let's suppose as a text for now. This one just skip, make sure I don't have any error, go back. Let's suppose this one will hold the title, okay, and there is another one will hold the content, of the nodes. So to suppose this one should contain the content of the node. Okay, and I would add in the end two buttons, one of them to delete and one of them to delete and one of them to edit the nodes. So if you just go and add two buttons more, what he will do, because this type of layout is the type of this layout linear vertical, that means any content you will add it, he will add it one after another. So this button after this one, then this object one after another. Why? Because the type of the layout, you said I want this type of layout to be vertical, so for sure he will add them one after another. So let me just change the name of this one. Let me change this one to save, not save, edit, and change the name of this one to the whatever you say. If you want to name it to another name, which is delete. Okay, delete, just for now. So one after another doesn't work for me. I want them one beside another, but I cannot add them one beside another unless I have another layout. If you see, I have two layouts. If I use this one, see it how it appear, I could add one beside another. So if I use this one, which is vertical, should be one under another. So it's better to take this one, add it here, and move this one inside it, and move the second button inside it. What will happen here, see, he will take, because this one is vertical, so the content, three of them will be one under another. So one, second, third, three of them one under another. But this one, because horizontal, the content of it should be horizontal. But if you see, this one will take it all the remainder of the screen. I don't want them to take all the screen. I want to take only the content, just wrap content. I don't want to use unnecessary place in the screen. So I'm using only this part in the screen. So this is basically my ticket. So the title of the ticket should be like little bit like larger. So I just selected properties. I think something related to the text size. Let me make the title 18. Okay, I think it's be better. If you see it, if you want to make it more, make it more. So if you want to change the text color, you could change it here to any color you want from the device, like this color. Yes, if you don't like it, again change it to any color you would like. So this is like the standard, and this is the content, whatever the content you want to add. For me, for now, for testing, I will just look through any content. Let me just use this one. I don't know what this one means, but just come up in front of me. So I add this content inside it. So just show it as a ticket so you will understand how to update it. So just go back, the text of it, change it to this way. Yes, so it appears like a ticket. Now let me apply some design to this one. So what I need to add something drawable, folder drawable. So under resource directory, I will add some folder, name it drawable. You know why? Because drawable will help me to add some layout. So I would use this one. I would create a new resource directory. I would name it background. Okay, something related to background. So background layouts, you could name it underscore layout. Just this name, give it. Okay, so I already designed this one before, so I don't want to design it again. I already did this work in the previous work when we did the work with find my age. I think get sunset application app src main resource, then we have it in the drawable. We already designed the background one, so I would use this one as a background. So let me just take it and add it here. This is my background. To make sure it's work fine, just review it. Yes, this is my background. If I take this background and apply it on this ticket, I would say, wait, I have this ticket, I want this ticket to take the specific background. But if you see, this ticket may and may not show up in the way that I want. So if I just say, hey, I want this ticket to take the background, so Android background, I needed to take it from the drawable. I want to take this one, drawable. So it doesn't appear in the way that I want it to appear. So why? Because if you look here, you would see like it took all the screen. It is better to add, let me suppose I want to add some padding, so I say our margin before it to make sure. If you see Android margin layout, let me suppose 15 PD, so you would see it here. See how is it, how it appear? So now just show it to you. So this is my real layout, how it appears, just taking 10 PD, but I don't want it to take all the screen, so it's better for me to don't select match parent as a height, select wrap content, so just take what I want. What I see now, just I have a ticket, and this ticket have this color, but if you see the background is still, I cannot manage it because it is like outside my scope. I'm just managing this one. I need to manage complete work, so it is good to take this one, add it here, get a new layout here, take all this content. So what I will do now, take all these, move them inside this one, so it should be this my second level layout now. Now this is my layout, so what I will do, this one is still match parent, I say always the high will be wrap content, this one high, keep it wrap content, but now if I go here, I have two layouts. So what I will do, I say, hey, take this one as a padding, move it to this one. Take this one as background, move it to this one. And again, when you move it, both of these here, use just this one, add specific background to it. So Android background, let me use the white color. If you remember, I already add a specific color. You just color here, I already have a color, but see how does it appear, but I don't want it to appear this one. I want to use specified color, but before that, see this one appear on the top, this one down, this one should be app, and this one should be next. Just how to organize. I want the whole complete will be in different color. That I already did this color before, and we already bolded, which is here on values. If you remember in colors, we just have this color, gray. Gray would help us to get gray color. So let me just add that gray color here. And after I added here, take it, this is gray, and apply it on this ticket. So I say, hey, I want this one to take Android gray. So looking back here, this is too much 10. If I just say 3 from all sides will be good. So now if you see the gray will take a 3, so the ticket look like nicer. Like see it, how much nicer. See, look like ticket, like see how you just add title, description, 2 button in the down, and yes, something nice. And you could apply same thing for this list view just to make it also using same pattern. Just let this one also use the background gray. So both of these use background gray. So when you add the ticket inside, it appear as a ticket. So yes, this is my first activity. It should be appearing this way, how I list items. I would do same thing for the second activity. So now I need to add another activity, which is have same that thing just for adding. But wait, before I add this one, did you see this ticket? I don't like this one appear on this way. It's better to use images. So if I just go here, go to the Google, search for Google icons. Okay, then yes, material icon should be the page name, and this is the page. So see, there is many icons. I could use them. If you see delete, if I just Control F, I look for delete. Was he able to find something about delete? There's too many icons. See this one, you can use it for delete. If you just click on it, you select which one, and it's PNG. Just click, he will download it. If you see, it is downloaded here, and he download for Android, web, whatever. I just select Android. You could select which size that you want. Let me take this size for now. Later on we'll talk about sizes. So this IC delete, just copy it, go back to the project, and add it here, Control V, IC deletes. So now it's better, instead of using button here, if you use this as button, you could apply image on it, but it's better to use image instead of these two buttons. So let me just take these buttons. I don't like them to be in my ticket. I just use images will be better. So if you just look here, image. So img view, I take this img view, add it here. He asked me, do you want to use one? Let me use this one as an image for it. And also take another image and add it inside it. He asked me again, do you want? Let me for now use this Android for it. I will add for the edit one. They have to have edit also. So if I just Control F, I select edit. Hopefully he will be able to look something about, yeah, yes, here is it. I think yes, you could use this one. Color that maybe will work. So if you select, there's many things about editing. So note edit, this one you could select it. I think I see it is more nicer. Just download it, and yes, should be the second one. Hopefully, select from Android. I will select this size, copy, go back to Android Studio, Control V, and apply it on this one, which is this image view. If you just see the code of it, so he used SR resource. If I just select here, I say, hey, from drawable, please look for this one, which is AC model, delete this one. So yes, here sound to me like better from the first one. If you see if you think the image size too much, make it like 15 pt. Yes, if you see 15, make it 13, if 20, whatever the size you think it is fine, will be good. So 20 by 20. Yes, it's so on this one good. This one will make it 20 by 20. Yeah, now they are better than first time. So if you see how they are appear, just two of them, delete, edit, will be like nicer. Yeah, nicer from the first time. So yes, this is for the design of the ticket. I just want to go to next video and just add like data, doesn't make anything, then we will add real data. Hey again, in the previous video we did design for our layout and we added list view, and we designed also the ticket. We designed in this way, which have title and description. Now what I want to do in this video, I want just fill it with dummy data, which doesn't make any sense. So to get started, let me just go to the here and create a new class. This class I will suppose will hold the information about nodes. So I say nodes, okay? I give it name a node. So here, what do you think as a node as object? So if I say node, single node, what do you think this one will have? It should have three properties. If I work with a database, first it should have variable for node ID. So you say node ID. Okay, let me follow the naming convention. Node ID, I suppose this one should be integer, and initial value doesn't have anything, and also have three of these. I have also a variable for the node's name. Okay, node's name, I suppose is string, again doesn't have anything, initial value null. I also have variable node's description, should have string and doesn't have anything, initial value is null. Yeah, that's three properties that I needed to show up. So first thing you have to think about it. First you design your list view, then you design your ticket, then what the ticket need. Ticket need title and need description. I define title and description. I added ID because the ID is the way for me later on to update the ticket. So I define here my constructor. The constructor take three parameters. Take the ID. The constructor also take the node's name, and constructor also take node description. This is three properties. And for sure, I just need to set them. So this should be this dot nodes ID equal the coming node ID for the class. See how much the object entity is important now. So if someone told you object entity is not good, so don't follow them. Wait, sorry, I have to use all these small, so I just avoid any calling error. I just don't know why I did it. So node's name, node name, I think, call the node name, and for sure I have the third properties, which is this dot node description should contain node description. So this is my nodes. What I go to the main activity, and here I would add list of nodes. So let me just, as a dummy data, I define here my list view. So I say variable should be list for list of nodes, list for nodes. Okay, and this list of nodes should be array list of string, array list of the nodes, because I have a class of nodes. So array list of nodes should be doing in this way. And as initial value, you could give it like equal null initial value. So this is just, you define your array list. I define, hey, I have array list, and this array list, so maybe this way of defining is not correct. You could use this way, just direct, I think, just because you create a new instance from that one. Yes, here you go, you just define an instance of array list. So array list, you just add 3 elements inside it. Let me suppose add dummy data, and I suppose, hey, array list dot add, I'm adding inside it. So I'm adding nodes inside it, and this node should take 3 parameters, you know. First the ID, second one the title, so meet professor, and the third one is the description. Let me suppose any description you have it. I would use this description that I already have. It's too much text, and also it's good for me to reuse it, because make it like easier for me to I just install this text. Why take it from here? Why don't take it from here? Sometimes we do things like, yeah, let me take this text here. So this is for the first one, and going back to my main activity, I just add this nodes, whatever, not semicolon, just add 3 of these, just 3 elements. You want to add more, please go ahead, just add 3 elements. So the ID number 2, ID number 3, ID number 2 meet doctor, this one meet friend, whatever, just 3 nodes, friend. Okay, for now just 3 elements. So now I have the data. So see how we work with list view. First define list view, define the ticket, then define the data. Now the important part, I want to take this data and add it inside this list view. How I do that? First of all, I have to define a new class. So I just name it adapter. So you said, hey, inner class, this should be inner class, and this class should be like my nodes adapter. This one should be responsible for adapting your work. So as initial thing, I don't have anything as input, but I'm just inheriting something, name it base. This one, name it base adapter. Why base adapter? This class already been implemented and it's responsible for working with adapt data from this format to the list view. So for sure you have to have a constructor, and this constructor also you need base adapter and constructor, so you need to call the super constructor. This is what we know all the time. But wait a second, I have a constructor. Well, this constructor may take constructor, I would suppose this constructor will take array list of nodes, okay, to make my work like more professional. I say, hey, yes, I am here getting input list. So I say list nodes, and this one I just get it as input. Make sure you already define list here something about this list. So these list nodes, and you just say, hey, this dot list nodes equal this nodes. You just like passing the data to this adapter. Why? Because when later on you want to pass data, it's really easy to pass it. You could list node adapter to make it like easy to read for you, so you don't confuse with that name and this name. So now if you see, hey, he give you error, he say, hey, you need to implement specific methods. If you see all these methods, you need to implement them. If I select first one, shift, select all of these methods, he will ask me to implement all these methods. I thought I will take this code and move it up and try to understand the method one by one. Okay, let me start from this one. Get item, you return a specific item. He say any item may be returned. So it's basically, he will get the possession and he will return the item. So basically you say, hey, return the item according the possession, which is b0. This one should be defined as a possession. This one, get item by ID. I'm not using this item anymore, and I don't know why to use it, but basically return for it whatever it get here. If you get here p0, name it p0 dot too long. Why too long? Because he need return value as a long. It depend on what's too long. Okay, make sure in this way. It depends on the name you have it here. If you have it something named possession, make sure you use the word possession here. Now this is important part you have to think about it. Get account. The adapter have to know to how many items you want to load. So if I receive 5 elements here, I have to tell him, hey, I want to load 5 elements. So I have to return the size of whatever I get. So I say the size. So what will happen if I get a 3 element here, I send it, the adapter, base adapter will directly call this method. Say, hey, this one have 3 items. So let me call this method 3 times. Again, he will, first thing he will read this method, get account. He will understand you have 3 elements. He say, okay, I will call this method 3 times. What this method will do get view, will show view. What he will do, this method, will get the item and get the XML file. Take your items, whatever text you have it, followed with this one and inject it inside the list view, and he will continue. This is good start. So to connect between the code and the view, I have to define something, name it my view. So I say it my view, and I name it, I say layout inflator, or I think this one's something new dot inflate. Okay, what this thing mean? That's mean, hey, I want to fill this XML ticket with this code. So first of all, I need to connect with this ticket. How to connect this ticket? I have to say layout inflator dot inflate. This XML ticket, where is live? Resource layout ticket. So I say r dot layout dot ticket. This is my ticket. Okay. Then the second parameter null, I send it, or you could send them the group one, p2 he named it. You could name it a group. So you get it now. So now I need the element that I want to add it here. Now my view will represent this ticket in the code. So now I want to get the element. So that's good. I could get the element. I have it here. I say, hey, where's my element? I say variable like the note one, or I could say name it my note. Equal whatever element he selected. This one will be possession. If they name it possession, get it as a possession. If they name it p0, get it as a p0, whatever they name it for you. So just take the name. Okay, now I have the view. I have the item that I want to display. So when this one have 3, if he call first like 0, this one will be index 0. I will get item that I have in the 0, which is this one. I need to get the 0 here, fill this ticket with the information of the 0, pass it or inject it inside the list view. So how I do that? Really easy process. First of all, if I go to the ticket, I see what I have. I have this one, this text view, which is this one. It name it text view. Let me name it text TV title. Okay, title. And this one I will name it TV description. TV description. Okay. And okay, I want to access to this elements. Really easy process. Just go here and say, wait, you have my view, which is my view. This one will represent my view in the code. Let me access to it. Okay, I say, hey, my view, which is this one. There is many way. Let me start the basic one. My view dot the name of the text view, which is text view title dot text. Oh, cool. Whatever you want to add in it. I have this one information inside it. So I say dot. If I just select dot, I have information about name. Hey, add the name here. Same thing, my view dot TV description dot text, add the my note dot the note. I name it note description. Should be note. So now yes, I have the ticket. I have item. Getting the item, add inside the ticket. Very basically, he need to return the view. So he need me to return this one for him. I say, hey, return that view, and that is. We will talk later on about the button for add and update. So this is very easy process to know how to inject element in the adapter. So now you have everything ready. Just hey, let me set up my adapter. So how to set up the adapter? First of all, just go here. I have the element, define instance from adapter. You say variable my nodes adapter will be a new instance from adapter. This adapter will take information about the node as a constructor. So send the node for him. So you just get a new instance. This instance will go here. He get whatever you send. He initialize it, and that is. So your adapter now have information about your data. Now you want to set this adapter to what? To this list view. So what's the name of this list view? Doesn't have any name, any ID. So let me name it list view nodes. Okay. So should this list view have a list view nodes? Okay. So that means this list view will hold all the information about all the nodes. We will have it in the code. So really easy and basic process to set up this thing. So you just go back here and your main activity. So you have this one list view dot. You set adapter. You say set adapter. Hopefully set. Oh, it's just, I think they just updated to adapter only. So adapter, and yeah, you're done. Very basic process. Let me just run it and make sure. Here we go. Yes, that's great. See, he just load all the tickets now. So now, yes, we are good and everything sound great. Maybe the ticket here, I didn't like this way how he appear these elements like 20 by 20, but he tried to fold them here. You could add some space here, like spacing here before them if you don't like them. So I say, hey, this is space. I wanted always to take like a match. The width for it will take match parent, but also see how it's good. You just do it match parent, and this one, if you see it, just increase them maybe 20. I didn't like it 20. It's too small. 20. What about 40 and 40? Yeah, sound good to me. 20, 40 and 40, and this one make it 40 and 40. But yeah, I think now they should sound good to me. But if you see this line, like he take all the screen, it is better to say, hey, this line wait will be specific time. But now, yes, I think they are good. I think they are good. If I want to change them in the design, I would change the height of them. Maybe change them to 30, if maybe, or 20. Just make it nicer. Yeah, yes, I think this is 20. Not always our design will be good. Sometimes you need to change it. And always you add little bit spacing between them. So I just select this one and say, hey, this one I want you to add Android padding or margin to the right, like specific amount to make it nicer. Yeah, this is like very basic process how to fill out the element like with the data, and we will use same pattern a lot. So yes, here is it. Did you see why I added the space? The space helped me to add space before them and make this space taking match parent, so all the remaining space will be followed with the empty while these still using. I will run it here. I will not run rerun that because I just changed XML only. So if you change only XML, you don't need to rerun complete the app. You just need to run the XML and you're done. Hey, what he complain about? He complain about this one. Should be PT, I think. Yes, I think. Yeah, PT, because I just didn't mention PT. So he was, hey, why you define it without giving me PT? I'm not taking this one. So yes, always adding, always there is bugs, but making our code nicer and clean will be very amazing for us. So yes, here we done, and thanks for watching and see you next. Hey again. The list was we did it in the two previous video was great, and we was able to design this one and float with data. Now let me go more forward. I now want to design the layout for adding new nodes. So adding a new node, I will not do it in this page. I have to create a new page. So to get started, I have to go to the layouts, click right, then I select from here, I look for activities. So activities, then I select empty activity. Okay. When I select empty activity here, I give it name add nodes. Okay, because I want to use it to add the nodes to my project. Make sure everything cool, make sure you use same package name here. If everything is okay, no error, just click OK. So he will build this activity for you. Still, he created the new activity. He made it as a Java file. So if you don't like it, how is Java? For sure you don't like it. No, he's just created Kotlin. That's great. He not created as a Java. Yeah, it's just Android Studio still like learning now. I thought he will change it to the Java. So yes, I have this layout, and what I want to do. I want to make this layout. I use this layout to adding in new nodes, and this is my layout. So this is my new layout, and this is the code behind that manage that layout. So what I want to do, I want to design this layout to be able to add nodes inside it. So basically, what I will do, how I add note inside it. First of all, I need text view or text input, plain text, whatever. So plain text here, ask him to enter the node title, and this one I will ask him to give something about details. So multi-line text, because the titles should be multi-line, so it's better to do it as a multi-line. And for sure there is button or image for add. I would use image always because I love images, so I say images. For now I would use images. You could use, as I told you, like wait, let me just use a normal button, so make it nicer. Let me just take this button and drop it here and say, hey, this button should be used for adding. So I just increase and let me just design it. So first of all, I say, hey, this button for add. So make sure the text of it should be add node. Okay. Let me just made my constraint. So this is my first one. Add constraint here, and constraint here. Okay. Just move it down. Yeah, that's good. Oops, what the error? No, that's okay. So now what about this one? Also, this is just I move it back. He just add two of them because they're already active. So I add this one here, and this is multi-line, as I told you. And this is my button. I would suppose my button always goes down below in the side corner, because maybe he add like multi-lines, so I don't want to bother myself with the content of it. Just add it here, move it a little bit here, okay, and add the button here. So just side. So make sure my button always goes in that place. Okay, so add notes. Okay, adding here, I just me change the title of this one. I will name it edit text title, because this one will have a title. You want to change it? Yes. This one I will name. Oh, before that, let me just remove this one. Remove the text from it. I said here hint enter title. Okay. Yes, just hint for the user. And here should be the second one, which is edit text des description, and make sure the hints here enter des description of a note. Okay. And this is button for adding. So yes, I have this one. You could write in multi-line, and this one will add it. But wait, this button I don't like it. I just want to use specific layout drawable. So let me just Hey again. The layout that we designed now, or the project that we designed now, it have two activity. One of them is the main, that show you list of the activity, and one of them show you add. So what I want to do, I want to from main, I have a button when I click on it, you go to the add page, I could add. So in this video, you will learn two things. You will learn the menus and also you will learn how to move between activities. So what I will do, I want to add menu here on the top, have a button for add. So to add menus, just go to resource, click right, under resource directory, search for menus, okay? And add folder for menus. Menus mean the toolbar, what will appear here in toolbars. So in the menu, I create a new file on the folder menu, and I name it menu resource file. I name it main underscore menu. Make sure don't use capital. So main menu, this is my main menu. If you see, he show me what you want to add in this menu as an item, as a search, whatever. I want to add item inside this menu. Just click on it, add it. So if you see now the menu have a single item. Item, you could give it ID, or you have to give it ID so you could access to it from the code. So let me give it this one ID. It is, I give it add note. Okay, this is my ID. Here icon for the object. So what I will do, I just go here again to the Google website and look for note add. I think I see something add. I really like it. See, where is it? Should be here. I see it somewhere here. I see somewhere where I really like it, the icon add. Okay, so notes add, assignment, whatever. You have to see something like add, alarm add, notes. Yes, doesn't show. Hopefully he will be here. It is like nice icon, show you how to add items. Let me just look for it. Yes. So yes, here is it. Here is it for the add thing. So just click on it. I will download the PNG one. Go down here. See the folder. Not this one. I'm looking for the new one, which is this one. So because I'm missing a menu, I will want to go to the I want to go to the down size. I would go to this size because menu is too big. If you use too big, it will not work. Later on, we will add all these images and we'll understand what we mean by XHD, HD, HDPI. But let me just now take only this image, okay, and add it here. Now I have it, which is this one. You should add it now, which is this one. I see notes. I could add it here. I see the notes one. Hopefully, is it I see note? Did he get it right? I see notes. What? He was able to get it. Just go to XML. I give it name at drawable / IC notes. I think yes. I think he will show it. So now you see here he just give it, but he's not able to show me the image because I didn't tell him how I would like to see it. I would click here and I say if room. When I select if room, see he show me the image. So what do we mean by if room? That means if there is room in the menu, show it. If there is no room, don't show it to me. So always, that means always show it, even room or without room. With text, you will show it the text for it if you have a text on the item, like you see both of them. But with collapse, you mean the collapse on a collapse off, you'll never use them. But so for now, I use this one, show it always, and I name it give it title add because some old device will not show icon, so they will see button add. So this is one menu item. So you could add more menu item. Like for searching, for switch, different type of menu, a group of item in the menu. For now, I want to use the search one. So let me just take also because I need later on to allow people to search also. So search one, if you just click on it, also this item, we would use it for searching. But what I want from this one to be, I want them to show always because I want always to see it enabled, see it here always. You could say if room, he will not shout if there is room, but I want this one always appear. Whatever happen, he have higher priority from this one. This one will appear later on in the menu if their device size is small. But this one I need it to appear always. So see it? He adds the button for always here. So if you see now I have two items. One of them is search, and one of them is the name of it AB bar search, and one of them ID for it add note. So you could give it any name here, or you could add OK. Now wait, I have a menu which is here. I want this menu to appear where? I want it to appear in this activity, or in the top of main activity here. That means I need to call this menu from that activity. Yeah, so what I will do, I just go to the main activity. I need to implement two methods related to the menus. So I don't think this one will work again on, so just keep it closed. So to work with menus like this one, like on create, this method need to override it. So you say, hey, I need to override method related to the menu. Name it function, name it on create. This function will be on create menu, I think. So on create option menu, on create, then you say option menu. So this method will get called automatically like this one when the activity fire up. So now I say, hey, when this one gets called, he don't have anything to show, so you don't see anything here. But now what I want to do, I want to show him my activity. So I want to show him my activity. So how I show him my activity? Just I say I say menu on inflator, like inflator always dot inflate. I want to show him r dot what menu from the menu dot the my menu. Why? Because I'm here resource, the folder is menu, my menu. Then the second parameter, when I want to appear this one, I want to appear in this menu. Really easy and simple process. You say, hey, I have this menu, I want it to appear here, and hopefully I'm done. Now if you run it, it may work and may not work, because we may have a problem with the search bar that you need also implemented. If you don't have a search bar like that we added in a few seconds, this code will be enough and it will work, because you're saying, hey, I want you to show this menu. He will take this menu as XML, he will pass it to this menu, and he returning that menu, and he done. If not, no, he will not return anything for you, so you will get trouble. So hopefully, okay, wait, this method needs something true return to it. So it's better after you done your work, you say, hey, I want to return something. He just returned super menu. Let me see if it's work. If it's not working, we will pass it. No, it's working. So now, yes, it's working. So see, there is the menu, here is the add. I want, now when you click here, you have to be able to search. We will do it later on. But now I want to click this one and he show me the second activity. So how I do that, this will call it whenever menu create. There is another method, so I need to override it. Will function also will be on when someone select option. So on options item selected. That means whenever anyone select item from the menu. So for sure, when someone select item from the menu, you will have something call for that item. So you would say, hey, you say this one. You say, I have an item selected, give me the item ID. So I say when the item dot item ID, give me the ID of that item. So that means whatever item ID here selected, give it to me. If you select this ID, bring me this ID. If you select this ID, bring me this ID. So wait a second, let's go back. So you say if the ID will be r.id.add, that means he click on the add. So here I need to go to add page. Okay, is that right? Because here you will see if the item is add. I think this is because of properties. You need to add nullable case. If not null, yeah, because you get null case, so you have to add null. If not null, go to this process. So this is for add. We have another item in the menu which is for search. I don't use search here because I don't think search will be able to access to it from here. You'll access to it from other place. That we done for now the part for the add. So what we have? We have this activity and we have this activity. What we want to do, we want to move from this activity to that activity. How Android work, they provide something named IPC, I mean inter-process communication. The inter-process communication that have activities, services, and background receive. All these three services are communicated using intent. So what you do, you just take your activity, add in the intent, send it, and you're done. So I want to start this one, which is add item. I just define my intent. I say variable intent equal intent, first character capital, intent, this intent, and this intent take two parameters. First parameter this, that means this activity. Second parameter, the activity that you want to go to. Then you say, hey, I want to do it. You add the colon Java. Why? Because this is like it's still using Java format. That's mean, hey, I want to go from this activity to this activity. Then I have the intent. You say just, hey, start activity, and you send it the intent. This is how Android works. Just you define your intent, you send from where you want to go to where, then you say done, you say start activity, it will directly go here and start this activity for you. When you're done, if you want just add button for finish, you could do it really easy, just add button for finish, and for now let we suppose the add in the second activity will be responsible for finish. So I made function bu add because I don't have any implementation inside it. So I say view. So I want to close the activity when someone done. I said here finish. Finish, that means close the activity. So finish, close the activity. I want this one to get called from the activity add from this one for now only. Later on we will remove it. So you click, just call it. Later on we will update it. So now, yes, now if someone click that item in the menu, add, he will go here, open, grade the intent, start that activity for me. He go to the second activity. When I'm done, I just say, hey, I'm done. He will done it for me, and that is close it for me. So let me wait a second and see how he will be able to pass data from one activity to other. You could do a lot with intent that you will see it later on. So how we pass data also between activity and other, that we will see it in the editing when we want to edit something. So for now, we're just sending start activity, and that is. Later on, we will send data also between activities. So yes, wait a second and let me see what is going on. Here we go. I have to click on add. When I click on it, see, he went me back. I could go back by click this one, or also I could go back by click this one, because this one will be responsible for finishing the activity. One thing you have to avoid it. Don't try to do this thing. Like from this activity, you have intent going back. Then from that activity, you do, okay, I would do intent again, and I don't do finish, but I go from this to the main activity. Okay, you will see this one will work fine, and you will not have any problem. But what thing you have to know it. Whenever you are in first activity, you start intent to the second activity. Then from second activity, you start intent to the first activity. That means now you have two layout in background. When third time, fourth time, fifth time, so every time you start activity, there is a new activity still in background. So that means the activity is not finished, which make it on your application using memory, too much memory. So now I'm opening the second activity. Now when I do this one, I open it now first activity. I did not close the second activity, so now I have two copy in background. If I click again, he will open it that two times. So now I have two copy of this one working in background, which is use memory. So don't use this pattern, which is bad. When you're done from the activity, do finish and you done. So one thing I'm missing in the searching, I didn't implement the code for the search button. You see, I just have a search now, but I did implement the code. I need just when someone click on the search, I just show him the search menu so he could search. So you see, I just here implemented only the element inside the menu, which is menu item. Let me look through the item which is for the search. So I say val, so search view equal the menu. From this menu, I'm looking for the item, so find item for me in the menu, name it r.id. The ID of the item. Do you know what the ID of the item in the menu here for the search, which is this one, app bar. So just please find this item for me. After you find it to me, give me dot action view, then as search view. Why search view? Because this one is search item. So because this one is the searching item. I think find item, maybe. What's the error here? He say nullable. Always use nullable because this one is nullable. So first of all, you define your search view. So I say sv, so my search view. Then also I define my val for search manager. Then I say, hey, I need to get system, hey, get system service. From system service, bring the context. I don't know why this one doing this one. Context dot search. I'm looking for search service. Also define it as a search service. You will understand search manager. So now I have two things. I have search view and I have search manager. Okay, what I will do, I say, hey, I have a search manager. Just let me just define my search view as a searchable component. So you say, hey, search view dot set search searchable info. Then you say search manager dot get searchable info from the component name. I don't know, I don't have any component name for now. Component name, I don't have anything to pass it, just component name. Then you say, hey, search view dot the set on a query false on query text change. So on a query text a listener, this one. Then this method you just need to have on a query he need looking for on a query text listener. So on a query and he asked me search on a query, then just implement this code. I think this one he needed to be object. Okay, I know that's too many implementation here, but you have to define it. I have it already there implemented. Let me just copy it. Why I'm using this way by writing too many code? You're saying here define it this way. You say sv to search on a query listener. This is you define it as object search view, and you have this two method. For now, I will tell you what I want to do. I want to say I want to read the data that someone inputted here, whatever read here, so later on I do searching. So what I did, first of all, I did a menu to access to that item, then I define my search manager, then I pass my item to the search manager, then I start listening to the event. That's mean now whenever any text changed here, I would read it. So when I read it, whenever any text change read it, someone clicks submit, I will get it here. So when he clicks submit, I get here. Here, whenever the text change, like when he adding more, if you want to filter so fast. But here when he click OK. So this code will be to do later on to do search database. Okay. Later on, we will do it. So let me just run it and make sure if this one is working fine or there is any problem, or is he able to show me. If you see before a few seconds, I wasn't able to click search. When I click search, it don't show me anything. But now I have to be able to see something. Oops, after all, it showed me this error. So looking back to my debugging, I would see this one. Null cannot be casting to not null. This is not reasonable error. So if I just go here, see, I see there is error here when they import the this widget. The widget, this one should not be Android. Widget is not part from Android. This widget is part from app. I think this they will fix it Google soon. So it's just app here. App.actionViewActivity. Do you see when I import the tool, he doesn't add it as app? Maybe they will allow you to do it as app here from here if you want. Maybe not. So yes, this is very basic problem. So just fix it. Now if I just click here, searching, I say hello. If I just click search, he show me word hello. That's mean good. Yeah, we are good. So yeah, we are good. Let me go.
Hey again. I think for now everything is good. But let me just add some final things. Like here I want to add some spaces before the word. So if I just go here to my layouts, I would go here and say ticket, and in the ticket, so if you remember, this is the ticket, and because I wanted to start little bit, I don't want them to start in the same place, so I want to add padding. Padding, that mean inside the object. Margin mean between object and another object. So I say Android padding. I add padding from the left, so make sure from the left I add 10 pt. That means I'm in same object, still my object in same size, but add padding inside the object. See, I still holding in the place, but adding padding for myself. So yes, I think this one will be make it a little bit nicer. And also let me just change the top bar and other places. So looking back here in Google, this web page for using material themes, you see how everything represented by name. Like for example, this toolbar name it text color primary. So if you want to change this name, you call some properties in the theme name it text color primary. If you want to change this one, you call something name it color primary. If you want to change this one color, you call someone color primary print. And this one, see, so this one, these two of them, let me just take these two. Which one of them is color primary? That's mean this one. Second one is the color primary drink, which is he mean this one. Yes, so let me just copy them. So this one color primary mean this line, and color primary drink mean that line. So let me just copy both of them, go back to my project. I will go to the values here now for style. See, this is my style. He say color primary. You know that the primary color, you see it, which is here. Okay, so looking into this website, you see here you have different properties to manage your page. If you see the top bar, name it color primary dark. So to manage it, you have to call properties, name it color primary dark. So if I go here to my values style, I see he say color primary dark, he give it this color. For that reason, you see the top in that color. So then if you just go more, he say this one, name it primary color, which is this one. If you go to the code here, you say here something named color primary, give it color whatever. So let me suppose I give it another color, which is that only the color that I know, F9, 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 F9. So if this is a primary color. Now if I just rerun it, you would see this menu will change it, because the color primary mean this one, and the color primary dark mean the top one. So see, he changed it to this color, see it? And the color accent, let me see what he mean by color accent. Going here, oops, you have to see color accent, I think mean the internal. So then this also Windows background also. So everyone have specific thing. I want to change this color and this color only. Going back to colors, I remember we just defined number of color blue or whatever. Let me just copy these and add them to my colors. So I could use them here. I use them. So what do you think, which color you like? Let me try this one, the green one, and see, not the green, dark blue. I think dark blue, nicer. So if I just go to style, I say, hey, I want my primary color to be at color / dark blue. So hopefully this color will be like nicer for us as a top menu in our application. So you just learn how to use styling things. Yes. So wait a second and see how he do that. So If we like it, we will continue with it. If we not, that's totally fine. But you have to know this one will work only on new version of devices. Like I think after 18. Before that, it does stay fake, but will not work. You will use the standard one. So I doesn't have to click that one. I just have to click run and see what is going on. But I don't know why I clicked that one. So let me wait for seconds and see when he done. And while he is loading, let me introduce you to another thing, which is this bar. This bar is represented by navigation color bar. So if you want to change this one, you have to call something named navigation color bar. I don't know how to spell it, but let me see if it is here. Navigation color bar, just take it. If you not, let me just go try to rewrite it. So while he's loading, hopefully he able to give me the new color on the top. I doesn't have to do all that. Just have to click run and he will show me. See, this is my new color and the tops. I think is nicer. Also, if I just use it that one, let me use another color for the very top, which is, let me use this look like Facebook thing. So if you just go here, I say, hey, I need this one be this color. Should be fine. Also, the down below, let me just just define item, and the item give it name. Did you remember what the name of it? This one was the name of it, navigation bar color. So just go to look for navigation bar color. That's mean the down one. You could give it any color. So let me see if it color. What color you want? Give it white, blue, whatever. If you like this one, give it a blue. If you just search for any colors here, just make it like nicer. Use this one, dark green. Maybe you like it, maybe not. So I don't think you need to use word Android. You just navigation bar color, and that is. So now I just run this one, because if you change only XML, just run this one. You don't have to run all the project. That one will reload the XML things. So now you will see this one, this color for this one will also be changed. He will not use the black one. Wait, he give me error. He say navigation bar color. I don't know what you mean by that. But wait a second. What was the color? Navigation bar color? Navigation bar color? What the color name? Navigation bar color. He have to read it. I don't know why he wasn't able to get that one. Yes, I know that, because the devices version, I think we will not be able to support all the devices. So I say navigation bar color. Yes, I think what the error here saying. Yes, this one, that's mean he will not work on all the devices. So just run it and see. Why I click run? I have to click just the XML. I don't know. I just do it so fast. So he give you this notation. I think because this one will not work on all type of devices. Only will work on US version. See? Yes. See, now he work here. He show you that color and the down, that color on the top, and everything sounds cool. I want to make them all the same color, so make my application professional. So what do you think? Which color is best? That one or this one? See, it sounds good. I think using a green will be nice, but I like that one. So let me use custom blue. So everything custom blue. Hopefully now will work. So as I told you, he used Android navigation because this one, see, is require API version 21 and after. That means this one will work on 21 and after, but the version before that it will not work. I guess it's custom blue. See, yes. Sound good to me for now. Like, yeah, yes, nice layout. What he did? Why he did not update everything? I think I need to reload the custom blue so he will be able to update everything. So yes, whatever any color you want to change in the layout, just see the properties name and go to the style and update it, and you will be totally fine. See, this is my application. I like it. Everything is green, styling nice. Yes, so let's go to next and do more work. Hey again. For now our application look good and everything is fine. So what I want to do in this video, I want to create database, save information into it. And that is, so now I want to activate this page for saving information. He will enter the notes, he will enter the details of the notes, then he click add, it will be saved to the database.
now just saving. So first thing we need to talk about it here, Android support database. So you could use relational database in Android really easy. The type of database that support in Android internally, name it SQLite. So you could use SQLite database in Android, which tables and relation and really easy way. But one thing you have to know before you seeing this video, you have to go and refresh your SQL. So you just go and see how the SQL command, how people write it, and just get familiar with it, because we are not a SQL course, and we will use SQL here to implement our database. So even I think if you follow this video, it will be easy for you, because you're just doing very simple things, and I will explain it for you. So to get started, I will get a new class, and I name this class DB Manager. Okay, so this class you will use it a lot in other codes. Whenever you go, just copy and paste it. So I will define my class, name it DB Manager, and that is. So what you think? I need to have constructor always, so don't forget that. So I need to define some properties. When I say, hey, I have database, what do you think I have to have? The database have to have name. So DB name. The database have to have name. Let me suppose this name of the database is notes, or rename it my notes. Okay, the database name is my notes. So what's the second thing you have to have in the database? Table. So you define DB table, and let me suppose notes. You name it the table notes. So what the table have to have properties for sure. So you say the table have 3 properties. Well, first thing is the ID of the table. So it's better to define it this way. Say column ID. You define it ID. This is the text, the title of the table. Then you say, hey, I have to define name for the name of what we have to save. Name of title. Title. So you say core title. And you have also val for call the description, DES. So you say description. We don't care about these details, because go to the database only. So this only the information we have to know about it. I will define the version of the database. So I say version, DB version. It's really important to define the DB version, so whenever you upgrade, you get a new version. For you. So just I have 1, because I'm using now 1. So when we do new version, you change it version 2. So when you do push to the store, the people who have old version, they will not have problem, because upgrade application will keep same data, just replace the new things. So also I need to define my SQL statement. So what do you think the SQL statement to be? Okay, basically val, let me suppose SQL create table. How you think to create table? As I told you, you have to see the SQL statement out how to write it. So in SQL to create table, we write it in this way. We say create, then we write table. Hopefully I write it correctly. table. Then you give it table name. Say for example, you say the plus. I have the name here, which is this name. Create table name. Then you go next. But I don't want to create table always, because if I just always create table, he always will create the table and remove the old table, which is I don't want it. I want to create table only 1 time. So I say in SQL to create table one time, I just say if not exist. So I say if not exist. Exist. So you say, hey, create table if not ex. Oh, I think I wrote it incorrect. Exist. Okay. If not exist, create this table for me. And then what the table have to have? The table have to have 3 information. So first thing, the table have to have the ID. Just open the bracket. say this is my ID. You say you know the ID, column ID, and this ID data type you say should be integer. So you say let me use capital integer. So you say wow, everything caps is not working. Integer. So you define first column. You say okay, this column is integer and I want it to be primary key. You say a primary key. That means this is the key for the table. Every table have to have primary key. So for that reason we added ID. ID is just a primary key in the table. So then you add semicolon, you add the second parameter, the second column, which is, what do you think the second column should be? The second column that is supposed to be the title. So you say, hi, I have title. The title should be that type of my title. Will be really easy. Just I need it to be text. And then you add semicolon. Then you add the third column, which is description. Also, you say the data type for description. I need it also to be texted. Then, yeah, then you just close the bracket, you're done. So just really easy statement is a SQL statement. If you want just to add it as a hint, will be in this way. It will be create table. It will be this way. Create table. If a get of not exists, name it notes. Column ID. It has this ID, and also have the title. This title, which is primary key column title, this one, and have also description, which is this one. So this is a SQL normal SQL statement. This is what will represent the create table if not exist, ID, integer, primary key, and the title, text, and description, text, semicolon, and done. So title, it's better to first cut a capital just to be familiar with it. So yes, this is my SQL statement. Now I'm ready to start working. So also don't forget to define one more important thing, which is the SQL DB. Say SQL DB, which is instance of SQL Lite database, and we will see it later on. For now it is null, doesn't have anything. We will initialize it later on. So now this is SQL Lite DB. For now, as I said, it's just doesn't have anything. So if the application start, the constructor will get called. So what we need to initialize the constructor, I don't have anything for now, but first of all I need to initialize my to create my database helper. So make sure we have another class here, name it class here, and this class should be database helper for nodes, and this class will get inherit a class, name it SQL that open helper. Okay, so these both classes I just call them. I would use them to create database for me and execute command on the database. If you see, just give you, hey, implement members. That means I have two methods I need to implement them. Great, he will implement these two methods for me. For sure I have to have the constructor, and also I'm calling the super constructor, which is hopefully doesn't take anything as an input parameter. No, it does take. So my constructor, for now I just send nothing. If you want to send information, you could send to it, but for now I don't have anything to send to this constructor. So the super class will take three parameters. First of all, he will take the context. So make sure you receive the context here. Say context as an input and name it context. So context means that this activity. So it's get context, and also it will get the database name. So if you remember the database, you define the database. So this class need to know which database have to work with. You say, you give it DB name, hopefully it will work. So which is, we are talking about this one, db name, you just not use it until now, really clear. And the third parameter, you just pass nothing for it, null. And the fourth parameter, you pass the version of the database, 0. So what will going to happen here? See, this one he wasn't able to access something outside it, so make sure to make it inner class so he'll be able to access something outside it. So DB helper is the class that implement class named SQLite help, SQL open helper. SQL open helper is responsible to create database for me and allow me to open connection and read and write from database. When I create my constructor, I have to initialize the constructor for SQL open helper. SQL open helper take this parameter, the context, which is I will pass from the activity, which is be this activity. DB name of the database, and null and DB version. What this one will do, he will pass it to SQL helper, and SQL helper will work and see. If the database already available, he will not do anything. If the database is not available, he will create database for you. And that is. But wait a second, this code is just to create the database for me if it's not available. Now I want to work on create the database. So after that, if he create the database, he will call this method named onCreate after he create the database, and he sends something, this one, p2, whatever name it, maybe name it p2, maybe name it db, whatever. So get this one p0, and this one p0, just give it SQL, execute SQL. I want to run SQL statement on that database. What the SQL statement? I want to run this SQL statement, and yeah, I'm done. So if he call this one, you're just saying, hey, it is SQL, this one just it's readable, so make sure add this one here. So if he success on this one, say, hey, to us dot make text, then send the parameter for it. Could you do this? No, you cannot. You cannot do this because you are in the class, so you have to do the context, and because the context to access to it have to be here, so make sure here, and you set it to the make it a properties and set it to the null as a start point, and say, hey, this one, this dot constructor, call this, and now you could here use this one. So here you say database is created. So the goal of this one is just creating the database Hey again, in the previous video we done from the part of add and we was able to add in new nodes and everything was cool. Now I want to see the node that I added here. So what I will do, I just go to the DB manager and I create a new function, and this function I will name it a query because I would use it for get a query from the database. So this query will take number of things. First parameter will be the projection. A projection mean which column you want to get. Okay, like you send set of columns and he give you like I need name, I need ID, whatever, you send it to it. So because this in this way, so you have to just send it as an array of string because number of columns. And the second parameter is selection. Okay, the selection mean which rows you want to select. So you say selection. Also again, the selection have to be array of string. Okay, and the third parameter, do I want sort or not? So I say sort order, then also string. If I want to sort the data that I got it or not, increment or decrement or whatever, the data I return it should be cursor. Cursor, you will see it just look like table and you just move through the data. So how to do? Just I say val db or qb, whatever, say SQL, right, query, if an SQL like query builder, and you don't send it anything, then you say qb dot the table name that you want to execute the information on it. So I just tb okay, db table name, the table that I want to read from it. Then you define your variable for cursor. So you may say my cursor, I just want to run query on this database, qb dot query. I would send some information. First of all, I send the database, which is SQLDB, that you already know about it. We just already initialized from here. The second parameter I send this should be the projection, so make sure pass the projection. Third parameter, the selection that I want to do it. Fourth parameter, I don't care about it, null. 5 parameter null, I'm not using it for now, and I send the sorted, whatever, this one, sort order. So it's really easy to get any data from the database. You just send which column you want, which rows you want, do you want it order or not. Here is just a great SQL builder, which table he want to run the SQL statement. He define a query for it, and I think he is good now. But why he give me error now? So waiting here, see what is the error. He say function, create function. Why he just doing this one? SQLite query builder. This is correct. I'm sending projection, selection. I think he always need the selection argument. So I need the selection should be string. This selection arguments, and also I send him the selection which is string. Okay, so number of parameter. So selection which column and how he send them. So you have to send selection and you have to send also the selection argument. Okay, then he send null. So this is how this one work. When he execute that result, he just return the cursor for me. And you will understand in a second. Think about have a table. What you want to get? You want to get number of column, name and ID. So you send him array of name and ID. Which rows you want? You just how you filter the data. Then how everyone is represented. So this is the function to call it. Where I have to call it? Let me suppose I go to the main page, which is main activity, and let me start just calling added here in the main page. Let me suppose I just add the code for now here. So load from database. So you say how I load the information from the database is first of all you get instance. You say variable db connect or whatever. How the same way that we did it in this Do you see how we did it in this method? When we read it from the database, where is it? In this method, when he read it from the database, what he did, he just say DB manager, then he passed the data. Same thing you do it here. You say, hey, in the load, I define my DB manager, then I want to do selection. So in selection here, I would do some details or some work for it's better for me to move it to function. So I would suppose have a function, name it load from the load query, because as I told you, I want to call it from more than one place, so it's better for me to add this function here, and I just as startup I just call it from main method. So load query, I just define my instance of the data of the database, but to send the information I have to define number of things. First of all, I define the selection argument, how I select. So I say var selection rx argument. I want return, because this one array, so I say array of what? Array of return anything he send it, anything he just like anything without any what. Okay, return here whatever he sent here in this query. So let me suppose I just get something here, which is the title and the title string. So return any title, you get it, array of it, and that's, I don't have too much to say, just title. So when here he call it, for now I just want to get everything, I just send %. That means bring me anything. So this is the selection argument. The second thing, what I want, I just run my cursor. I say, hey, var cursor will be equal. I have the DB manager. I say dots query. The query get number of parameters, as you know. The first one I send it null. I don't care about this the projection. I need all the columns. If you just need all the columns, I don't need specific column. I need all the columns. So in the projection, just send it null. That means I need all the columns. So that's good. And you need all the column. Then the second parameter you pass the selection statement. So I need a select according title. So I say, if you see here is the title, I say, hey, select the title like the one you get it here. So like the selection argument, but you have to say this semicolon. So you will replace this one instead of that one. Then other parameter, I don't think I'm using them. The other parameters, what I have just order. You could say I could select order or not, des whatever, basic. Hopefully this one will work. Yes, des, or you get how the column name you want to order on it. I want to order according to the titles, so just send it the title. So really easy and straightforward the process, but I don't know what is the problem here. No, okay, I'm saying, hey, I want to search in the database for the title like this semicolon, and this is coming here. So if he send Hussein, he will search for title like Hussein. If I send semicolon, he say title like that one. So if you just think about, you have two parameters, you say and name like this one. So if you have, in this case, you have to pass here the name, and he will already understand. He will replace the name instead of this one. So this is thing, if you just want to pass more than one parameter. If this one represents first character, if you add the second one, represents second object in the array, and continue. So now finally the cursor will have all the information about the things that we needed. So you say, hey, if the cursor dot move first, I just move it to first element in the cursor because it just looks like a table. You go to the first element of the table, then I just start doing things. I say, hey, do, then I say while if you have data, please move. So I say cursor dot next, okay, or move to next. So what I have to do now, do you remember how we added the data, those old design? So let me just stop these 3 lines and use my new design. So
and adding data. I'm just being here. I have the information, I have ID, and I have everything in this cursor. So if I say, if I define my value for ID, if I wanted, so I could find it in the cursor. So just how to get it? Okay, say cursor dot get ID in this way. Sorry, you say cursor dot get init, then you give it the cursor name. Say cursor dot get column by index, then you give it the index of the column, which is string. I have it ID here. You do same thing for all other properties, ID, name, other thing. So what's the second one? The second one is the title. Say, hey, bring the title, get title is a string, so I say get string. So column index the title. Same thing you just do for the description. You say, hey, get me the description and get string, because the description is string. So get string depends on that one. So because it's cursor, you go to the first cursor, you get ID, title, description. You take the ID, you pass it here. You take the title, you pass it here. You take the description, you pass it here, and I know too much work here. We have to remove it. Wow. Yes, here is it. So you just pass it, add it here, and you continue. But make sure before you do all this process, make sure to clean your adapter list, because you need every time you will lose them with the data. So first of all, you just clean them. Then now your adapter, your array is updated. You just could send it to the adapter that you have it. This adapter, you just take it. When you're done, send it to the adapter, and yeah, you just take it. You can just take these two lines now and move them here. So he will go to the database, get all the data, and load it. So now everything is good. But I think here we will have a problem, because if you go to query, he expects to have something in a projection. So it's better to send them the columns. So in the same way that we do it here, I just define, I say val should be projection. It should be array of. So he send which columns you want to get, not array list, array of. So you say which column you want to get. I need to get this column from database. I want to get this column from the table, and I want to get the third column also from the table. So just define the columns that you want to get instead of this one. Then I click run to see the result. Now here you go, just you lose both of them here. Now let me just also support the search. So if you see, I'm just start sending, and also I go to the search, I add something to do. I said I will get the query. So I just pass the query between these two signs. Why I pass between two signs? Because when this one in the database mean anything, like if you say H, if you send H, he will bring any word has a H. If you send HU, he will send any word have HU. If you want like some name begin with H, you will add it after it. That's mean anyone H, and then anything after it. And then you send it HU, anyone HU, start with HU and anything after it. But I want to get anything by general in the search also. So let me just run it again. Hopefully this time everything is cool, and we done the searching also, and that is good sign for us. We been in good steps here, and good place here in our work. So yeah, let me see. Yeah, so if I just search for go, not go, I say dental. Search, he just bring dental for me. See, he show me. If I just try to add, I say meet with my home, whatever, home friend. I need to meet with
my friends in home or whatever. You just click save and it should be added in the database, but you don't see it now. You just have to search for it. So you said if you just click by general, you have to say meet with my friend or friend, whatever. This is you added. So what if you want to just get the general thing, right? You need even when someone like always he lose the last thing. If you see, if you just click this one, you don't show you anything. Now we want to work more on this one in next video and make it more professional. So here we see hey again, I think our project is good for now. We are able to add, we are able to list, but now I want to enable this button. When someone click, you want to delete something. So how to delete? Let me just go to our DB manager and start implement function for delete. So I name it function for delete. So what do you think the function should take to delete? It take two parameters. This two things. He will take the selection and selection argument. Only these two things. And that is, and you expect this one will return an integer and get start implemented. So I get selection and selection argument. Like I want delete by ID1. Anyone have ID1 deleted? Anyone have ID2 deleted or whatever? So just say, hey, I have val for count of return item. So you say SQLDB, which is this one. Then you say dot delete. So what I want to delete from what? I want to delete from the table. Which table? I have this table name. I want to delete from this table. Then I said which values I want to about the selection statement I want to do it, and what the argument, and that is. Then I say return the count. Okay, so now it's good for now. So the function is good. The function get the selection argument, argument, and he will able to delete. If I say select ID equal 1, he will delete ID equal 1. That's good. So now let me go back to the ticket. If you see in the ticket, we have something named delete. If you see the delete now, doesn't have any ID, so we just give it ID. So I say, hey, this is my delete. Name it mgview. So it's better to give it specific ID so people could access to it. I don't know why always this one is just take time for until give me ability to access to it. I say mgview delete. Okay, delete. Okay, this is for the delete. So how to access to this button? I just go where I did implement for this one. Do you remember in the adapter? This was for base adapter. So here in my view, I have to be able to access to that one, which is mgview. Then I say set on a click listener when someone click on it. So I say on a click listener. So I want to listen for when someone click on this delete. So what I will do if someone click on it, I want to delete the object. So first of all, I have DB manager. I get an instance from DB manager. I say var, okay, DB. I do it same way that I did before. I don't want to do something like for you like you don't know about it. Same thing, DB manager, and that is. So var for DB manager, this. I don't send this because I'm in this class. So now we need to do some update. This class need to get the context also. So suppose I'm getting the context. See, always the context you need it because in some places is necessary. Context and this, and also this one you just have to define it here in your class and adapter, and you just give it initial value called null. Make sure then the context have to be initialized from here. Then anyone want to call it, he have to send the context. So he just have also this. When he call me, he send me this. I get it as a context this. So now I could send it here to that one. Okay. So DB manager getting this dot context. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it should work. So this dot context, not this context, this just say context, I think will be enough, because you'll able to know it. It isn't my, why he was able to know about this one? Yes, it should be this dot context, but this one I think its properties have to be read it in this way. So then I want to delete. I say, hey, db dot, I want you to delete, but delete take two arguments. First argument, what we want to delete, then how to delete them. So how the process for delete? Okay, really basic. Same way that you did it, if you remember, in the selection here, we define the array, then what we want to do, and that is just do same thing. What you have, the selection argument. So here, just go back, and this one, define your selection argument. What I want to delete, I want to delete according the ID, but for now I want to delete the ID of the selected object, which is this one, my node. Notes, not why I say node, my notes. So my notes dot id, according the ID, I say not ID. So get array, then here I send two parameters. First off, a selection, I say if ID equal this sign, then I send it the selection argument. So that's mean I'm sending the ID will be this one, and that is, but where is the error here? He said there is error, but I don't know what is the error. He said have to be integer. Yes, because the selection here have to be integer, because this delete he get the result as strings. You could do it as integer. I think you could do it int, and it should work. If not, we change no, should be centering. So make sure go back here, and when you send it in this way, when you send the argument, this node, you just convert it to string, so just to avoid the errors. So just selection argument ID equal that one, and he have to be able to delete that item according the ID. See how we was able to access to delete? Same thing we will do it with update. So let we see, will he be able to delete it or not? But you know what, before I run it, when he delete it, I don't see it deleted. I have to, after I delete it, I have to call this method to reload the item again. So I have to call the load item again after I do the delete, because now according the work we have it for now, if you delete any object, you will not see it gone from the menu. See, I just deleted, I will not see it unless I just close it and reopen it again to see it, and we will fix this problems in seconds. So what I want to do now, I want just delete it, he will remove it. Now yes, when he delete it, he will call this method, he will reload the items again in the menu, and that is all what he will do. So yes, really amazing, really awesome. I think we did a great job until now, yes, with this amazing project. So wait a second, see what he will do. Yes, so see, I have now two items, he just delete that one, but now if I just remove it, he directly remove it for you. Why? Because he was able to identify, delete, then reload again. Here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. In this video we will enable the edit button. So now what I want to do, I want when someone click edit, he have to take me, I just click delete, click edit, he have to take me to this page, and I was able to edit the things. So let me just add something. Go to dental meet to see the updates. Okay, this is just one thing. You could add more. You did not see it now because you didn't load again. You just have to close the app and reopen it. And I will fix this thing in a second. Wait, before I do that, let me fix this thing. So the problem happened because this one is called only one time when the onCreate method. I could call it again and something made it on resume, that on resume. So that's mean when the form come back again, call it, which is I already added here. Yes, so on resume you have fully and just call it. That's mean, hey, I want you to call this method when the form on resume. That's mean when it was deactivate and it's coming back on the screen. So now he doesn't call this one when we close the second activity. Why? Because this process will not fire up this method, and we will talk on more details about this thing. But now with the on resume, he will call out whenever the form get active again. So whenever the form get active, then he will load the things again, which is I wanted in this video because it helped me to see the updates. Don't want to restart. So yes, before go forward, let me just fix this thing only and make sure it's working. So yes, adding. So let me just add test my homework meet with my professor to fix my homework, whatever. Just click here. Now if you say save it, you will see directory here. See, you just updated. Why? Because this one will get fired automatically when the form be active, and we'll go on details about activities lifecycle. But let me talk about delete now. Delete same as insert, I think. So sorry, update. So function name it update. So what do you think in update you will get? To update thing, you have to get the values, new values. You want to update them, so they should be content values. Okay, and also you need to get the selection. Okay, should be the selection is the string what you want to select, and for sure selection argument. Selection rx should be array of string. Okay, so this is three things only you needed. You could return value integer, you seeing if the update done or not, and that is. So to do updates, same thing, just say for variable count equal sql db.update, and the update take number of parameters. First of all, the table name, which is same as this one. Second thing, you send it which the values that you want to update. Then you send the selection and selection argument, and then you're done. Return this, return the count. So yes, this is all what you will do to do the update. So now wait, how I do updates? If I just go back to the main activity, I need to pass all the information that I have it here to this page. Then from this page I do click update to update them. So do you remember before when we worked with the intent and how he helped us to go from one activity to another? Was this one? I would use it with passing parameters. So wait back and we go back. So what we have here, we have something image, and this image name it mgview. So let me rename it with a new name it like image edit. So mgview edit, would use it for edit, and this mgview will get called from main activity here when not this one. He will get called from the same place here, which is my view dot mgview mgview update in this way, mgview edit date set on click listener. Then you say on click listener, just calling this, wait a second, say on click listener. Okay, and you write your code here. I don't know why this one is not correct. Yeah, maybe set repeated. Now what I want to do, I just define my intent, and also I want to go to that activity, but here he say hey, I don't know what you mean by intent. Maybe he needs you to write context dot intent. If not, it's really, I could fix it, just he wasn't able to understand this one inside this class, so it's better to call it from outside the class, like go to update, just define method, go to update function, and this function get 3 parameter, or get just the note as object, note, which is note, okay, and it will go to the second activity. And who called this one? This class it will get called from this class, okay. And this class, when he called this method, he will send the object, which is the note. So I want to go to the next activity. Hey, this is my note. He get this note here. You want to pass it to this activity. So to pass it, you just add it inside the intent. You say, hey, put extra. You just, for example, add the ID, and you add the value for it, which is note dot ID. See? Then you do same thing for the 3 elements. So you just pass element inside the intent. So you pass ID, you pass the name, you pass the name, you pass the description, DES. Okay, then not DES. Then all this is 3 things. Node. So all these 3 things will be passed. What will be passed to this activity? Now we are in this activity. I just want to read the data from the intent. Just I define variable. I name it bundle, and this bundle should be instance of something named bundle. So just I say, hey, intent.extra. So he will read all the information that passed inside the bundle, which is this information that passed inside the bundle. I just now try to read these data in this page. So okay, how to read it? Make sure you use try catch, because maybe in some cases we don't send the data. So I define here variable ID equal 0, because I suppose by default ID 0 for add operation, and if it's not ID 0, that means I'm reading something from the bundle. So I say bundle dot get integer, because the value for the ID should be integer, and make sure you write the same thing he wrote it here. If you write it ID, get it as an ID, okay. And what's more you need is just me catch this thing ex exception, and make sure there. What I need more, I need here for edit title. Edit title should be get in this way. Wait, this one thing. Edit title should be get from the bundle, but in the bundle here we are getting string. Why get string? Because the data of the title, you know that this title or this name should be string, so should I get as string, but ID is integer, so I get it as integer. This is how you read the data. Make sure just to convert it to string if this one have any problem, to string, yeah, just to avoid any bugs that may happen. Same thing for description. I will fix it if there is any error in seconds. So again, in the bundle, just get string and give the key. Like I only want to give it this key, okay? This key. You could don't add this one, and you said by default give me ID 0, and you say here if the ID is not equal 0, well 0, just come and read more properties, and you could remove that thing for the fork 2 or for try catch. Why? Because here you're saying, hey, try to read the ID. If you don't have data and ID, give me 0, because in the case of just click add here, you don't have any information passed, so there is no ID. If you was able to read the ID, he will give a 0, you get a 0. I say if it's 0, don't do anything. If it's not 0, read this information. But I don't know why he give me this. Hey, I still having a problem. I think what the message saying, he say editable. Okay, I understand. Dot text, that means just reading. But if you want to set it, you say set text. Okay, so you will be able to set the text. Text only, that means you read the thing. Readable only. So I say set text. Okay, you set it. Now you have everything. The ID is 0. So you say here, you now wait, you have a thing here. I have information, I'm using them, but I have 2 cases here. For this for add, you say if the ID equal 0, that means the process is add, and I don't have any problem. And otherwise, I maybe have the case of update, that means the ID is not 0. I have to call the update. So I'll still same one here, but I'm calling this one for dot update. Okay. The update take number of parameters. For first one is the values that we have it already. Second one, the information about like which row I want to update, so he will understand like selection. I say, hey, the ID I want them according the ID equal this one, and I pass here the array of for the I have to define my selection array. I say variable selection rx, and I pass to this one, I pass it array of the ID dot to string. You know that the ID have to change to string, so you could read it. So I just take this one, pass it as a third parameter, take whatever ID you want to update it, and you have to, by the end you have to think if he just returns 0 greater than 0, he was added, is not, he wasn't. So in the both cases I just copy this code here. If you see it, yeah, just copy this code here and add it here, same result. So now if he is ID equals 0, that means he just click this thing, he just click home page, he doesn't passing information. If ID doesn't equal 0, that means the data is passes, so I'm doing update. If data equals 0, that means no, I just want to insert. So yeah, this is basic process that we did, and let me wait for seconds and see if we are able to edit things in this activity. And if we edit, that's if you are able to edit, that means we did a great job until now. So if I just click edit, so yeah, he passed the information. So I say home instead of homework, I change it to test my, click save. He have to update it, so if he change it to my only. What if I want to add? I said he wasn't able to call add. Do you know why? Because here he got into error, into get integer. Maybe he tried to get ID. He just fall into error because this one. So just basically added it between catch and try to avoid this type of error. I don't know exactly what the case is, but I think because he was able to initialize it, he was able to read ID, say, hey, who is ID? I don't know ID, who is it? So break. But before a few seconds, he was break it because he have the information about ID, so he was able to read it and pass it. So yes, let we see how we will be able to pass this information. So seconds, and we will see everything. So now if I just click home page, this one, he have to pass me to the second page, and he have to enable me to add. What's the error here? You say this is error. Oops, bundle.get extra. Okay, maybe this one, he doesn't have extra. Yes, it happened. Always, this should not happen in Java, but now it happened in Kotlin, because if you say if it gets 0, you say you give it a default value, so he doesn't have to fail, but now he's failing because I think they're just having some bugs. They will fix it soon, but it shouldn't be in this case in the future. But just for now, I didn't try catch. Click add, so he will consider this case as adding operation. I say cool. I say meet with cool people. Okay, then I just click save. You have to add cool, meet with cool people. So even everything is good, if I just look for cool, search, he give me cool. That's good. So here we're done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. Now the app sound cool. I just want to change something. The app name and the app icon. So if you just go here, the main face, you will see the app icon, which is coming from this one, which is this one. So to set it, I just go to download. I already download image for my app, which is this one. I just Control C. Before that, I just give it name, make sure it doesn't have any spelling wrong. App icon, and don't use capital and unique numbers. Just copy it go to the drawable, paste it, so app icon. Now you have it here. Now from here you could change it at drawable, and app icon. Make sure app icon, change the icon. Then here's app name. That's mean the name of your app. If you see in the other activity we use this name. So if you just see what this mean, what mean add string.app name, just click on it. It will take you to another file which is here, which lives here. Name is string. You give it name, which is startup. So for that reason you see it here startup, and you see it in the menu as a startup. So let me say name it my notes. Okay, this app name. So now if you just rerun it, you will see it like in the way of that you wanted to see. So you will see it note app, and that is exactly what you want to see. So wait for a second, let me see how it's going. So hopefully everything is cool for now. Yes. So yes, let me see. So now the app should started. The app should have notes, my notes as a name. If I just go to the home page or the menu apps, I have to see it with the new icon that I added to it, which is this one. Did you see it? Yes. Wait a second. Don't know why this one opened it. Wait. Something wrong. So see, here is the app icon, my notes. See how is it located? So because I give it that icon, click on it, this is my app. So yes, how it's work, like if you see, just resource mean your resource, and here you add resource in English. What if you want to support more than one language? Like this one, how your app appear if the device operating system is English. To support more than one language, just click right here and click adding resource file, and name it same name you have it here, strings. Name it strings slash the language that you wanted. For example, here you add the language, you say slash AR. For example, you want support Arabic also. You want support to French, you say slash FR. Every language have like shortcut. You just use, you could find if you Google it. So yes, strings, same name file, FR for French. So just save it. Now I don't have anything. See, he give me sign for French. I just copy this code, add it here, replace it with this one, make it app name, my notes. If I just go to the translator and try to convert my notes to French. So French. So this is how they write my notes. So if you just take it, add it here back in this file. Now if I just rerun the app and change the font language, you will directly change the app name. So see, the app name is now my notes, because now he's reading from this file automatically, because he read it from the default one. So this is if the the device operating system is running on language like French. So wait a second, let me see what you do. You will not see any change because the language is still English. So if you just click home, just go to setting and change the font language from the settings. Let's be supposed to see, where is it? Here is it. And so look for the language. So I don't know where is it language. So let's suppose for the language, look for language. Language, I'm just selected English by default. If I just change it here to French one, so Hey and welcome. Let me talk in this video about activity lifecycle. Going back to the Android Studio website or Android developer website, you see something about activity lifecycle. If you see, you would see this graph. In this graph, if you imagine, you say when anyone try to start activity, first event will be run on create. And that's what we said. We said like whenever any activity started, first event will be run, name it on create. Then there's number of events will be run. Then he will run on start, then on resume, then the activity be on running, like you see it. So until you see the activity in front of you, 3 events should be run: on start, on create, on start, on resume. That be active. Then also there is number of events you would see it. On pass, you remember when we said if you just go from one activity to other, on pass will run. Then when you go back to the activity on resume, then the activity start again. And maybe when the activity is no longer visible, he will go to on stop, then on restart again, or on destroy. So let we talk about, or let me write the code for all these events in our application. So going back to our code, which is this one, and you remember I showed to you how to do on create and how to do on resume. Let me add the other events, which is on start, and we have also a method for on resume. We did it, which is this one, and we have on start, this one, and you could say on pass. And let me see how on pass, and let me see how how these events run. And we have also on stop, and we have on destroy. On destroy, someone is really hard to see because it is running when the application destroy. And we said also we have on restart. So these the activities of the form, like on create, on all this the event. So let me just display a message. I say, hey, to us dot make text. I send it this, and I send the message. I say on create in this way, and I say, hey, to us dot long term. Then I say show. So this is all what I want to do. This is should show an activity created. This I would show it to on activity resume, and this one should be showed on activity start, and this one should show me when the activities pass. So these are the event that I could use them, okay, to get benefit from them. Like you remember that one, when I go to the from one activity to other, I get benefit when I want to go back. I get benefit from on resume. So same thing on stop. Maybe you want to stop some thread inside it, and destroy. You want to destroy something on destroy, and this one you may need it on restart your activity. Okay. So I just run it and see. So if you remember in the previous videos, when we want to reload the data inside the application, we said, okay, the best thing to reload the data inside our application is using on resume. Why? Because when my activity is active, I just went to the other activity. The other activity, I did something. When I came back to my activity, I could add the code on restart, on resume. Both of them will return. But this one, maybe in some time he will not go on restart when I go from one activity to another, because my activity is still active in backend. So I added on resume, so because when he go to the activity again, this data will be loaded, the activity will show up. So let me just run it again, and just one time, and see what is going on. You would see the code. So hopefully you will see. Now you would see the first, when the activity launch, first when he execute on create, then on start, on resume, then he have to show me the activity. So a 3 event run until he show me the activity. Now if I just go to the second activity, which is add, okay, he run on pass. Did you see? Then he run on stop. Okay, so on pass, on stop. Now I'm in this activity, on stop. Now if I add something,
go ahead, whatever will come. Then if I just click OK, he say on, he add the notes. So he go to the on restart, then on start, then on resume, then he show me my activity. Did you see? So when you went to the second activity, what's happened? He went to on stop, on pass. Now he is in this. My activity was in this state. When I went back to my activity, he just ran this event, this event, this event, then he showed me my activity. Now let me just go to home page. Let me see what event that will be executed. So he showed me on pass, on stop, and that is. So my activity now in this state. When I just reopen the activity, he would say he just go back on restart, on start, on resume, and he showed me my activity. So this is how the activity running. Now if I just try to call the page, it is really hard for you to see the on destroy, because on destroy just happens so fast. So you see it. So on stop, on destroy. So you just go on pass, on stop, on destroy. So this is the activities of the events. You see, this one is never done. Because this one done, the activity never comes into foreground. This is like specific case happen. So always think about your activity in this way. If you want something to run whenever the activity launch, you see on create, run it one time. He never run on create for more than one time, because this is will be run only when the activity is created, and this one also will run for one time. This when activity is deleted. But if you remember, he went to the on start, on resume when he showed me the activity. When I went to the second activity, he went to the on pass, on stop. Then when I reopen my activity or I go from home back, he just go on restart, on resume, on whatever. So now when you want to do something, when your activity completely done, add it on destroy. When you want to go to second activity and that time you want to do something, add it on pass. When you want to add something, before you come back to your activity, like what you see in the Note app, we add it on resume. So he just reload the data. So this is the page life cycle. So here we done. Thank you for watching.
Hey and welcome. In this section you will learn how to design online game that you on your phone and your friend from his phone you could play tic-tac-toe online. For example, this phone, Leia want to play with Jenna. She said Jenna at Gmail. She input the Jenna email.com. She said, hey Jenna, I want to play with you. Jenna directly get request from Leia. See online using Firebase online database. When Jenna accept the game, they could start playing the game. So for example, this one select O, Jenna directly see the O. When Jenna select X, Leia directly see the X. They could play in real time. So in this section you will learn a lot. You will learn how to use analytic in the Firebase to see the user performance. Also you will learn about authentication and how to allow user to log in with their email and password in your application. And also you will learn about database, which is important part, how to save information and how to retrieve it on real time. So let's get started step by step.
Hey again. Play tic-tac-toe with a device was one of most interesting things that we did it in the beginning of this course, and we was really happy with that game. But in that time we was playing the tic-tac-toe with a device. Now what if I want to play the tic-tac-toe with a friend? So I'm from my phone, my friend from his phone, and we are both play the game. When I click X he will see it, when he click O he will see it. So here we have to think about something, manage our connection. We need both connected, we need both get real-time data. If we think before a while, you have to say, hey, I will use a server and sending data, getting data, using database, which much complex. But now Google make this process really easy with Firebase. Really easy, just make two phones connect to Firebase, one phone update to the Firebase, one phone listen, and you all set. So to get started, first of all, we have to create our project. So let me just go here in Android. I have already something named tic-tac-toe game. I have this one for local. I just create a new folder. I name it tic-tac-toe online. I already used the one that I have already, so because I don't want to go to the design and all these things. Second thing, I will just open Android Studio. When I open Android Studio, I just make this one refreshing while I'm doing other process. So just opening Android Studio to start work with Firebase. So let me just remove these things from the screen. Just you would see how we work. So yes, here we go. So I just said open existing project. From existing project desktop, I have it in Kotlin, Android. I think I have it online game, tic-tac-toe online. This one, this is startup. So online, I'm using it. So just click on it. He will start loading it. Second part, I have to think about something Firebase. So if I just go to Google, I go to website name it firebase.google.com. So make sure you go to this website and you make sure you are already logged in with your Google account. Just go with a browser. After you log in, just get started. If you are new, you just go through some process. You just agree. It will open the page for you. I already logged in it. So in this Firebase, you will see all your project and all your application that you already connected with. I have many projects here. I don't want to talk about my project. I want to talk now about your project. So waiting for a while, the Android Studio will be loaded and we will get started. Here we go. After a while, he complete loading my project. First thing I need to do is just connect this project to my to Firebase. So to connect this project to Firebase, I have to connect the IDE with Firebase. If you see here, you have a login. Just click on it, sign in, and he will sign in with your Google account. I already signed in with this one. Just connect. He will connect it with this one because I already with this one I opened Firebase. So just now, if I just go to the IDE, I will see is he's logging in with that Firebase. That's great. So to create my first project in Firebase, I would just go to the tools. From tools, there's a menu named tools. Then tools, I just go to the something named Firebase. So from menu tools, then Firebase, click on it. He will show you something about Firebase beside this one. So we will start basically step by step about Firebase. Firebase have many features we could work with. So I will go through them by the videos. So first of all, analyze. I want to get analysis about my user, what they are doing, and this is very basic solution. We do it in the startup. So if I just click on this one, you say add, open it. You say, hey, you did not connect it. If you see the Firebase here, the project here, I don't see anything about Firebase here added in my project. So project level. So by click on this one, he will add connection between my project and the local and Firebase. First of all, he say, hey, do you have a project in Firebase? If I see here, I don't have any project for this one. You could in every project you could add multiple apps. So I would create a new project. I will name it Tic Tac Toy Udemy because I have another one. So this one Tic Tac Toy for Udemy. Okay, or I name it Game Udemy, name of my project. Then I just create connect Firebase. Now in this basic process, he will go to the Firebase and he will create a project for me and he will create one app inside that project. Then next, when I want to create another app in that project, I just add app. I don't add a project. For now, I just added the project because I don't have any project. So what I mean by that, we just go to my Firebase basically. This is some of the apps I have. If you just click this project have many apps like my apps. So, but for now, if I just refresh the page, hopefully he create the project for us, the project for Udemy on Udemy game. See it? He just create a project for me. If I just click, he just create one app inside the project, which is this project, com.arrobai.tic-tac-toy local. Click on it. This is my game, which is yes, or this is my dashboard for that game. Now let me just do first thing analyze. I want to see the data of my user, how they are going, what they click it, and more. So to do that, really easy process. I have this one. Just if you see, to do that, I just wait a second. I just click this one. I say click add. He say, hey, I will add this one in your bundle. I say, okay, add it, accept and add it. He will add the connection to Firebase to my bundle. See, he just here if you see in the bundle, he just added connection to Firebase cover. So this line, when you want to add any external library in Android Studio, you just go to bundle, you give the information about that external library. So see, he just add com.googlefirebase.cover. Cover mean for analyze. So now to do analyze, I want to get update of my user whatever they are doing in the main project. So let me just go to the, I don't know where the main one is living. This is main activity. Okay, let's get started. There's 3 steps. First of all, I need to declare this one on the top. So I just need to import it. So I say, hey, import this library for me that he already added in the bundle. Second thing, I need to create an instance from that library. I just say, hey, I have a private instance from that library, which is Firebase Analytic, this library. I need to create private instance, and I just give it as initial value equal null. Okay, that's good. This is my first step. Second step, he just say, hey, initialize that variable. I say in the main, I just say m Firebase. This one I just initialize it m fire. Hopefully just I'm able to access to it. M Firebase Analytic equal this one. He wasn't able to access to this variable. I don't know why. The ID have a problem. So this is my variable, and I just say, hey, this variable should be private var. I just forget that. So this variable, he defined it. Here he initialized it. Here he need access to internet permission. Make sure to go to the main first, and in the main first, just add access permission. And here you say use permission, you say internet, okay? Because you need to access the internet to use this app. Just run it, make sure to clean the project before you run it. So then you will see the Firebase connection in seconds. So I don't see anything, but to make sure if I just connected and I would see the result, I just go to Lugat, and here I look for something for Firebase and make sure if he was able to initialize it. Say, hey, Firebase initializes successfully. If you see this one, that is great. You connected. So now, whatever any people play with Firebase, you would see the results here. You would see everything about them here in your analytic. To show you previous data, if I just go to my Firebase dashboard, I just show you some data I have it already from my applications. So I would suppose this one, for example, this application have 19k follow person in it. So if you just go to it, you would see all the information about your user. So in Analytic, you see everything. So if just adding that tool, and he will give you real-time data, how the people grows users, how much you get money, and he will get the relation weeks, how the engagement in the application, everything, models, where they are, as they are male or female, all these what they're interesting. This is important part information about your user, what the part they are interesting. Some of them see interesting in games, some are interested in whatever they are interested in. So maybe you do advertise for them. Also, if you see here you have event, he will give you what they did, what they click. So see most people click in clear, some of them remove the app, some of them open the app. So he give you what they click, how they interact with your application, which is great. So just 2 lines, he give you all this information about your user. Yes, amazing. So let's go to the next step and start creating login in. Hey again, in the previous video we did connect with Firebase, and now our project is connected with the Firebase, and later on any update happen in our project we will see it in the Firebase. Now let's get started of the first thing in the game. Anyone want to play online with people, he have to have a record, so you have to be login. So how to do login? There's something named authentication here for login users. If you see here, there's a different method for login. They could use their Google account in the phone, they could use their Facebook account in the phone, Twitter, GitHub, Anonymous, that means no account, or email and password. I prefer to enable this one because I want to use people enter username and password. So what I will do, I will create form in the application. The user enter username and password, and it will be saved here. So see how much easy login. So think about it if you want to do it alone. How much time it will take and how much design you need. Database, web service, send, receive. No. Here's a process really easy. So to get started, I will do my login page because I have only one page, which is for the tic-tac-toe show. So I need to create login page for the game. So I just click new on layout and click activity. I will select base empty activity. So from here, I just give a name for my activity. What's the name of my activity? I need it to be login because I need people login. What's the package name? This is just to avoid that problem. I want to add it under same package that is this one, tic-tac-toe game. So make sure add it in the same package, which is tic-tac-toe local. and the language is Kotlin. If you see you have two packages, maybe you want to add it in startup, make sure he added in this package in the local one. Just click OK, so he have to add it. See, he just added in this package. So now I have another page for login. People could enter their name and password and login. So now I want to design the username and password. I need to ask user to enter name and password. Okay, I have text field here. He enter his name. That's good. And I will add another one. So hopefully with the constraint layout I'm using, hopefully it is good. So yes, this is for name. I add another text for the password. So select password type. So because I don't want to show him by password. And also I add button for login. So here you go. So let me add it here. So just make it easy. So he will add all the constraint for me. So do it in this way to see the constraint be easy for me to follow my constraint. Just here, down below, add second constraint. I would just use very simple UI. Hey again, well, let me implement in this video the connection between this UI. We pass this username and password, we pass it to Firebase and Firebase could read it. So make sure just in the sign in, just enable this one because we enabled in the previous video. Maybe you forget that, so make sure to enable. If you are sure it's enabled, let's go start and implement. So we have a login page. This is the page that we want to work in this time. So just maximize it. I just go to the tools, then Firebase. For now, I want to work with something named login. So if I just go to the authentication, just email password. First of all, I say, hey, you are connected to Firebase. Yes, I know that. I need to add the connection to the authentication. If you see, say, hey, I will add this one to your bundle. I say, okay, accept change. So he will add this one to the app bundle. In the second, he just said add this authentication. See, here is it. So now I will be able to use authentication in my login page. That's good. So how I work with authentication? Authentication, first of all, if you see, this is how it's work. You just say, it's a different way to work with authentication, but let's get started with a simple way with following these guidelines. If you want to follow this guidelines to create a new user, this is the same thing that what I will do it in this video. You could track them and you could follow me. So to follow me, I just do simple process. First of all, I need to define private. Make sure I define it here. I define it private. the variable, and this variable I needed to authentication to make my authentication for the user could login. So I say my m auth, okay, and this one as initial value doesn't have anything. Okay, so make sure this is my auth, but should be part from authentication class, or that means Firebase authentication. Okay, authentication. So this is instance he import this library for me. So authentication. Now in authentication, when the for sure when the application started, I need to initialize this authentication. Just I say, hey, Firebase authentication, just get instance. He initialize it. Now let me think about the login method. I will do simple function for login to make the process easy. Maybe you need to copy and use it again. Login to Firebase, okay, with email, that's going to Firebase, that's okay. I take two things here. I take email, which is string, and also I take the password, which is also string. Okay, and this username and password have to be passed to me from this function. So when someone wants to login, he click login button, he pass me the edit text for the email dot text, you know that, and he passed me the edit text for the password dot text. Why? Because we remember in the previous video we did define the these both. So make sure just change them to string, and this one make sure to change it to string, so you will be able to read it. So why these both? Because if you go to the design layout of the login, we just define two things. We define email username, we give it a name as email, and the password, give the name as the password. So when someone click on this button, which is this button in the design code, he will go to the method name it login. So just click command, just track my code correctly. He come here, he send login to Firebase, he send email password. Now so here I have a email and password. Now I want to do my login. The login is really easy. I just have authentication here. It's defined as a properties. So I say authentication dot create. Okay, I say create user with email and password. I send them two parameters. The email, I have it input, and the password, I have it also input. What more? I just go, I click dot. I say add on complete listener, and here I would use something about lambda. Just really easy just to do it. I say, hey, I'm passing this, and I'm waiting to specify two tasks to be done, and this task have to return for me a result, which is when the task done, I need this task to return me the result, and that is I'm done. So now this task will return, will have information about the operation. So I say, hey, if the task dot is successful, or is he successful to login, show him a message he is successful. So I say to us dot make text. I say get context or application context. You just make a syntactic sugar, and you say successful logins. You say just successful login, and you just show a message like to us dot long, and you say dot show he is successful login. If he fail, like mean else he wasn't able to login, and show me why he failed. You say fail login. That means you are not able to do the login to the code. So I have successful login, I have fail login. Just I want to go to the main page. Here's it, which is startup. I add the filter here and the login, and let me move it in main activity. I just move it to the login page, so I need the startup be from the login page. I don't want to start from main page. So now I will see the login page, so the login page will be able to start login from there. Here we go. After a while he did this one, and I could login. Like if I say Hussein at yahoo.com, I don't think Yahoo will work. Let me suppose Hussein at gmail.com, and I give password I name it password, this one Hussein. Don't give it weak password, he will not able to login. Click login. He have to be, after a while he say login successful. That's great. If I just go to the Firebase, I just refresh the page, he have to show me I did login. See, he say, hey, there is person login. See how much easy process, and he give me this user ID. So how I could read this information? Here we go. Now everything sounded great for me. Now one thing I need to do, take the user information and pass it to the second activity. So I suppose I have here a function, and this function, name it load main. Okay, and this function load main will get a parameter which is the have information about the user, about the current user. So name it current user should be instance of Firebase user. Okay, Firebase user, this is instance of the Firebase user, which have information about the user. Could have anything: username, email, password. So think about, you have intent, so variable intent. You want to go to the main activity. You say, okay, intent. I go from this to I go from this to main activity, and this main activity should be a Java class. And I want to add some extra in this intent dot add put extra. I would add, for example, email, and I pass it. I know this one will have information about the user, current user. So I will pass the from this one I will pass dot email. So this one have many information, have email, have password, have many things. Sorry, not email, password. Have email, have UID. UID is something unique. Every person have a specific UID. So let me just pass email, and I will pass the UID also. So what is UID? UID is this one. We may use it and we may not. UID, if in the Firebase, if you just refresh it, will be represented by this one. Every user have unique UID. You could track them in the database. This is a very amazing thing. So everyone have unique UID. You cannot have two users having same UID. So I having intent, then I say, hey, start the activity for me. What activity? To start that intent. From where I call this one, I call it from different places. For example, I want to call it after I successful login, I call it. So I say load activity. What I have to send for him? I send him the current user of the authentication. I say, hey, my auth. Oh, just, okay, wait. Just call this method without anything, and this one without anything, and just make this instance just getting the current user from the Firebase. You say my auth. I could do that, I think I could. Wait. I said current user should be instance from Firebase, and this one should take this my authentication and getting the current user from that authentication. I say current. I don't know where is the error here, maybe in the initializing. So current user variable for the current user will have the information of current user. So this function will get called from here, from main, and also it gets called when the form loaded. So I need to override a method, name it on start, hopefully on start. Okay, this method will get called when the device on start. So I say, hey, if the device on start, do this. Why? Because when we login, we click this one, and when login, he load this as for us. But the second time he opened the application started, the activity started. I also call this method. But before I do this, I have to make sure the user is not null, because maybe he's not logging. Like maybe he opened the application for first time, and he don't when we call this method, if he open it for first time, he go to the authentication, he don't find any information about the user in the database, so he will fail. So making sure you have a user to go there. So if I just run it again, you will see it will directly go to the second activity. Why? Because when the application started, he will call on start, go to load, check if there is any current user in Firebase. He find the user in the database because he already registered in the Firebase. So he will directly take this information from the user and he pass it to the second activity. So now we will no longer see first activity, never. Why? Because whenever the application started, he will find the user, he'll go to the second activity, and boom, he done. When we will see this activity, if the user just loading for first time, like think about, I just want to delete this application. Okay, and I don't know why it name it startup. We should name it like tic-tac-toe. So before restarted, let me just give it a name, like why startup. So if I just go to the application name here, I name it tic-tac-toe. Okay, so just rerun it again. my tic-tac-toe game. Now he will see me. Why? He will see the login. Why? Because first user, he just opening the application for first time. He just go there to the login. He say, load this one for any application started. I don't know this user. User null. There is no user in the database. He will not call this if. Then he will show me login page. Then, boom, he asked me to login. Now, if I just login, let me suppose Jenna now. I just add gmail.com. I just input information about Jenna, whatever. She has a password. And she click login, she would go to the second activity. Why? Because the user is login. Next time, if the Jenna close the application, which is a tic-tac-toe game, and she try to open the application again, she will not see the login page because she already logged in. She just directly see the main page. Why? Because directly this one will call it and he directly pass the information to main activity. So here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. One of interesting feature added by Google is Firebase database. So Google allow you now to use Firebase database to access to a directory and read from it in real time, which is amazing that you will see it in seconds how on the next video how we do online gaming. For now, what I want to learn is very simple things. You see this here authentication. This is totally different from this one. So what I want to do, I want any user login. I will get his name, email, and I will get his UID, and I will save them here in the database as a node under user. So if you suppose I know here I have some node named users, and just have value true, nothing to it, just to create it. So this is user will have list of users inside it as a node. So how to work with it? If I just go to my work area in the Firebase assistance, I just see here I said save and retrieve data, click on it and just click add Firebase. So he will add this one to my Gradle. Add it, then you done. So now he add the Firebase to my Gradle so I could work with the Firebase. So to work with Firebase, you have first of all, you go to the app and you define something about Firebase instance. You say, hey, I need to define a private, and this private instance, this is variable, which is instance from my database. So I say database, which be equal Firebase database. Okay, hopefully you will get it. So Firebase database dot get instance. If you see how we just import Firebase database, I think he just imported here. Now I have instance. Second thing, I do my reference for the database. So I say private var, I name it very basic name, my ref, you will see it a lot. So I say database dot whatever, I say get reference or references. So what this thing do for us, you just connect with this database in Google. So just this two line, pop up with the sound. Sorry, I'm living on the street, I think. So I just have this real-time database. When I added these two lines, like here, I said database that I'm creating an instance from the database, then I connect to it. So now this one have an instance from the database, and I could access to that instance. So what I want to do? I want to do here when the person did login, I save the information about that user. Okay. So about the current user, I save it in the database before I go. So I say here, save in database. Okay, this is just a start point, then we will move it in a second. So to save the database, I say my reference dot, then children. The database here working as a children because it's nodes, so children inside children. So I want to access to this children, which name it users. Okay, access to this children, which name it user. Okay, now I'm the children of the user. I want to add child to it. I add child which represent the user UID. So I take this one, add this 10. And I added to it value, set value for this user. So I say set value. I will add the email of that user. So what I mean by this code, really easy code. So I just say, hey, go to the database, go to the node name it user, create a new node inside it, name it, have an ID of that user, then set the value of the email of that user. I just run this code and I just see how the real time work. If you just run it, and in seconds he will load it, and in seconds he will pop. You will see the how he will be able to directly create node, add user inside it. So the idea of this point is what? The idea is this. We're creating node users, and in this node we have all the information about the users. So we have a user, then say just it's debugging. So in second you will see it in this node as his email and his password, I think so. So because I'm here, hopefully just going back to home page, see here is it. See directory created. Why he created this way? Why I use it UID? Because I'm sure every user have unique UID, so I will not get confused if the second user coming login. If the second user coming here and also want to login, he will create another node for him inside this one, and he will add the email of that user. To make sure we are right, if I just suppose doing the same application, I don't have another application for now. I would just use same application, tic-tac-toe game. I just remove it from here and rerun the application again and just login with different user, because I just using like just want to demo it for you in the same emulator. If you just try different emulators, but yes, in my screen if I open two emulator, it will take too much to run. So just let me suppose this another user, this username Hussein at gmail.com, and his password whatever he want to add his password, and he want to login. When you click login, the Firebase just create another node. He take his UID and his email. His UID is this one. If you see it, if you just want to make sure if this is same user UID, just copy it, go to users and look for that ID. See it, same ID. So the idea is this: we have a node named users, and we will have all the information about these users. Every user have his UID, and we will continue saving all this information about these users. So just to make my code a little bit like better, I think it is not good to call this code here, because every time he will load, I don't need to call this code every time. I need it only for first time when he did login. So when he did login, create user and do this. So a really easy process. I say I need only for one time when user did login, create the node for me. I don't want him every time he come node, he come and create. So he suppose you say, hey, maybe there's a null value. You know that because he expect he having null value, but we are sure if we come here there is no null value. If you want to make sure, you say you could follow same pattern here. Either you say, hey, if the user is not null, do this, or you remove these things, or you just say it's better this one. I think the user is not null. So this one now is get called only one time. So, but let me think about the process again. We are saving here the user ID and we saving the email of the user. I think this is not a professional or code, because what we want to have how the other user know your UID. The other user will never know your UID. He could know your email, but he cannot know your UID. So it's better to replace them. Instead adding email UID, instead adding UID email, I save email UID. But if you do it in this way, if I just go here, I say, hey, I have this one, I want to take this one, move it here, and I take this email and move it here, this one will not work. Why? Because in the Firebase, if you just rerun it, the Firebase will never be able to add @ inside the node name. So you cannot use @ because email have @. So if you come here, @ we have. So you cannot have a node having @. So it's better to take only this part. So splitting string and save it. So if you just define a function here, and I will define it here. I define function. I will name it split string, and it just get str, which is string. Okay, and this string was get splitted. So how I say I do that? I say, hey, variable split equal then string str dot split whatever the string is coming. I just want to split the string according to the @. So when you see @, please split the string and return for me only the split in the location 0. That's mean only the first one. So whatever, hopefully this one up. He said split change. You need to you say, hey, I'm returning string here. So he will understand, hey, you are returning string. So it's better to save only the UID. So not saving, just calling this method here. So I don't want to save in the database, I don't want to save the user at or whatever. So I sending current user, let me suppose current user dot email, it's going to Siblet will get it. Why he just give me error here? So if you just look through this one, you say maybe he need to change it to string, maybe. Let me suppose to string, if he was able, yeah, you need to change it to string. So this Siblet method will take your email, get it here, split it in two parts, take only before at, and return the first part for you. And bam, he done. Now if I run it, it will not work because I need to delete the application. I suppose this application working for just for a new user. As I said, I don't want this function to call it thousand times. So just deleting the application and rerun it. So I just go here, go to main, delete my application, which is tic-tac-toe. Hopefully I see it now. Deleted. Okay, then rerun the app and he will ask me for a new user. It's better to clean up my database with the new data, so just clean all the users so I don't have any bad users. Also I clean the database now, the authentication, I remove all them, so we always have the last cleaned data, last clean design. So make sure I just delete everything, so make sure I don't have any problem. So now if I just go here, he have to be able to log in now. For now he just log in, and he asked me to enter. Let me suppose I say I'm Hussein at gmail.com. So and my password, whatever I want to do, and just click login. He have to say, hey, login successful, and login successful. He open this page for me. If I just refresh this page, he have to be able to show me my logged user. That's what we learned. Hey, there's user, this is my email, and this is my UID. If I just go to the database, you have to also to create node for me, node name it Hussein, have my UID. So now it's better or easy to access to this user Hussein by his name. So here we done. See you next. Hey again. In this video, I want to change the design of this layout to allow user to send and accept invitation. So you remember we had this one, table view, to display data as a table. But now we have some changes. Table view will not work, but still I still need the table view to hold this content. So this is 3 rows, still need to be inside table view. So make sure take them, define table view, and add these 3 items inside it. Good. This is for this design. Now also the table view have specific features like these things. I just take them and move them to this table view features. Okay. Table view also has this one, layout height and layout width. Just take it and add it. So still I'm in the table view. But this one now need to be changed to linear layout. Why linear layout? Because table view will not work with my new design. So better to change it to the linear layout, and also still give it same background. Why remove the background? Still let the linear layout taking that background. So see now what I have table view and I have linear layout. Linear layout setting horizontal. But it's by default. I will change it, I think, vertical to make it in this way. Yes, I have table view and I want to add another layout inside my design, which horizontal, which holds some information about the gaming player. So this one will hold the 3 things. So wait a second, I will add plain text inside it. That's good for this one. And also add 2 buttons like accept or ask or request invitation. So this one for accept, whatever, this one for request. So see, this one is someone taking over screen because the height is much parent, make it wrap content, and bam, you done. This button is better to change the color of this button. I think you remember we did work on some layout design in colors. Some colors I think we had here. Too many colors we have, not some colors. So let me suppose the buttons taking the green color if you want, if we want, or the blue. Okay, blue. I think blue. Blue is nice. Blue and green. So let me suppose this layout will have changing it. So this one will hold the blue one. So I say this button because he requests. So Android request, I say it background. I give it add color, not white. I give it a blue. And this one, the second button, let me give the green to make it like, hey, accept. So for green, I think, yes, it sound nicer. If you just see more nice color, let me see, maybe we have more nicer, yeah, dark green. I love this color. So going back to main layouts, and yes, this one should be, I would suppose this one should be, no, this one should be dark green. Yeah, it sounds nicer for me. No, I don't think nicer. This one is better. So this button will be for accept. This button for be invite or request. You request something. So you have request, you have accept. This button for this text field, I don't need to add anything as input. I want it to be empty, but I want to add hint. So I say Android hint. I could do it from UI. I could do it from here. I say email, other email, other player email. Okay. And going this layout, if see it is too much, like is matching the top side, which is I don't like it. It is better to add some margin or padding. I would suppose margin, because I'm doing it internally. If you do it padding, same thing. I would say like 10 from all sides. So you just make it nicer, like, hey, I want to take 10 from all sides, which is yes. And also these two buttons up, one beside the other, that I don't like. So I say Android padding. Now I'm doing margin, sorry, between one and another. So I say margin for the right, for the left, yes, between him and the other one. Let me start. I say 3 pt between it and the input field, and also between this button and this button also add. So yes, no, not you. I think I selected the wrong button. I selected this one. I don't need to do it in this one. Did I? Yes, I have to add it to this one. So select the correct button always. So select that one, add, select this one, add, which is good. So I want to do add. Now it's good for now. So this button should enable that both events for them for requesting. So this one should be ID for it. So I say et email, should have the email for the player. This one should be requesting. You can be request. I don't care about this one, but I care about the event for it. So I say be request event, and make sure to implement this one. So make sure to go main activity and implement that event. So I say function be request view, and make sure this one part from view. Yes, I think view already imported here, so I don't need to import it. So this is for requesting. What's the error here? What's the wrong here? Function. I think everything is good. Function bu view. I don't think there is anything wrong with this method, but we use this pattern before. Maybe we did some mistake. Let me just see if this pattern already have any error. Nah, I think you need just to define the word protect before it, maybe. Yes, protect. I need to add it. And also I have another button event, but not bu request. Name it bu accept. Okay, this is for accept. Okay, it's better to change it. This is the capitalizing, so this one request will be in this way. So if you go to main layout, this one should be for request. Replace it with this one. So okay, make sure to replace it correctly. Make sure to get replaced. So be your request. I don't know why I just accepted. And also do same event for the second button, which is this one, but this one will not call the request. This one will call the second one, which is accept. So make sure to go to main UI and change this one to accept. Okay, bu accept. So now if I wait a second, just make sure I did correctly. This one should be accept. So if I just click view request, I have to have information for email. So I say var user email. Just make sure I'm doing correct work. I say I take it from edit text email dot text. That's good. So what about the second one? which is this one. If I view accept, you have to, when I click on it, you have to take me to this one, and also I will be able to take that email, just making sure. So now everything sounds cool for me, and I don't have any problem. One thing missing, if I just go to the login, let me just change this one also, the button of this one. I say Android, okay, maybe background. I just give it Android color, whatever color you would like, but let's suppose blue, black, no, green will go. Maybe green will be better. Yes, sound good. So here we done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. In this video, we will implement the request and accept invitation. So think about you are sending a request to someone. We know everyone will have a node in the database, and this database have a name for that person. So it's better to add another node in that person, name it request, that hold the information about the request. So name of the user, so if I say I want to play with Hussein, I just add name of Hussein in the UI here, and I click request, send request to that person, add request, and that is. So to do that, I just go here, my code, I have something named request. You remember in the login when we worked with the database, first of all, we just create instance. So make sure you create instance before, just copy them and came back here, add it to the top of your page, because we are creating instance from that database. That's good. So creating instance from database instance. So make sure database instance. Okay, this is starting. Then going down, what I need to do more, I need to send a request. So how to do that? Really easy process. I have my reference, then I have the email of the person. So hey, you see when I have to send a request to the users, node name it users, and that side user name of the person. So I say hey, and go to the node name it users, inside the user go to the child, that name is this email, that hold this email. Okay, so make sure this one change it to string to read it, to be able to read it. So to go to that child, then inside that child go to the child name it request. Unfortunately we don't have the request now, and we will fix this problem in it later on, because request is not here. When the person starts listening directory, will see. So now go to user, name of the player, request, and add request. So how I add a request? There's many people will request. I cannot add my email, it's not good. It's better to do something named push. Push, he will create node with random ID. Whenever I click push, he will create another node with random ID. Then I set a value for it. I add my email. How I get my email? You remember from the login page, here we send it or email in the node. So now here he have to have email when the application gets started. So I could access to the email from here. So first of all, let me define my email. I say variable my email will be string, and for initial value doesn't have anything. Okay, I'm here getting the extra, so I say hey, intent or variable bundle b, it is instance of bundle, equal intent dot extra. I'm getting the extra information. Then from this bundle I get the email. I say email equal b dot get string. Okay, get string, hopefully, and I give it a key, that one. So now this email, I have to say my email in this way. So my email will hold information about the what's the wrong here. I say no, that's good. So here just when I started, I did login. I will take my email, I send it to the extra. Here he will get my email, get the extra, set that email to my email. So now I have my email. So now here I'm sending my request by sending the value for my email, and that is. So now if you just run the application, whenever you click on request, he will add your email in that place. But now I have to have two users, so just click to play the game. I just selected two. I know I have two player. Why? Because I need two person to play the game. So make sure to run two in emulator. So just select both of them, run it, and that is. So waiting for seconds, and let me see how to do send request. So this is our new player, I think, and this is old player. The one who will show us the main page directory. That's mean this is the one. If this one show us, that's mean this one we know about him. He already logged in. So if they already logged in, that's mean this is Hussein. I could show my email later on here just to make sure, like, hey, you know who's the player, who's the playing. So this is me. This is the new player who is not logging yet in the database. So I have to do login for this one also. Hey, this one directory moved this one. How he was able to do that? Wait a second. I think I have a problem. First of all, let me delete the both apps. Okay? Let me just delete both apps. So I delete this one and that one, and make sure, because this one is using like code from previous playing. So just remove this one. And yeah, just remove it. Hopefully he was able to remove it. And also remove this game. Just remove it from the both devices. Making sure I just remove both. So remove. Yes. You want to remove? Yes. Also this one, also tic-tac-toe, remove it. This game also. Make sure I just remove it. I don't know why he take all these times. Like, you have to just say, hey, click. You have to take it to the delete, so he will delete it. So just delete both of them. Now I just want to make sure I'm clear always. So because I would change something in the design, remove database and remove the users. Something in the design will be changed in seconds. So I delete this one also. Nothing. Make sure nothing I have in this layout. If you see, I'm just adding node name it request, but this node inside that user, but this node no one created before. You have to create it, not always, but this time we need to create it because you need to listen to this node in seconds. So make sure instead of adding users child, then give it the value, not just to dot the child for the request, then the value in the login page. In the login page, when we did create the user, we create user in the node we went, then that username, then we create node name it request, then we add this value just randomly. This will help up to listen to the node. You cannot listen to the node that is not created. Now, until now, it will not make any problem for us when we run it, because we don't listen anymore to any node. But if you want to listen to the node and that node is not created yet, you will have a problem. And in second, we will need to listen to the node name it request. Okay? Because someone sent a request, and if I listen to the request and I don't have that node, I will have a problem. So basically, how to solve this problem? Whenever you want to listen any node, that node have to be created before you listen to it. Until now, we didn't discuss anything about listening, but this is why I added a request there. This just I don't want to do the work twice so you just understand it. So basically, I'm not interested in authentication anymore. Most of my interesting area is this one, the database. So making sure both devices running to see what or how we do that. So suppose this is just a player, first player, name it Jenna at gmail.com, and let's suppose she has any password and she want to log in. Now what we will see, you will see the nodes, name it users, and the user we have Jenna, and the Jenna have a request. See, we create node name it request. Why? Because I want to listen to my node in seconds, just addition level. I don't see this one running any. Yeah, this one is running. So this one is also running. I suppose this one is Hussein, the player. So Hussein, okay, and this one should be Hussein at gmail.com, and this one have a password also, whatever the password he would like, and just click login. Now he have to see also, he have to have a node. See, now I have 2 users, 2 nodes. That's good. Let's go to the third part, which is the request. Let's suppose this is one. This should be Hussein. Hussein want to send request to Jenna. So Hussein just write Jenna name. Okay, and he just sent request. What you have to see error. Why? Let me see why he did this error. If I just go to the code environment, I just added in different. I think I added in this one. I have to move it first of all. This one should be not inside the accept, should be inside the request. You're requesting events, and should have a user email, the email that you read it from. So go to the user, that email, go to the, I'm just reading the email value. Maybe he, yes, it's someone here, he say, I cannot find a method named bu request. While here is it the bu request. Why he wasn't able to find it from the UI. Hey, what they did here on the bu request, maybe there's some change happened when we did migrate for the code. We have bu request. Yes, here is it. This is the method. Why he was able to find this method? And the parent or access to the Android only click attributes define the class. Maybe you have to do same thing like this one he did later on. This is just, as I told you, still their mistake. They have to fix it soon. But I don't think this is the problem. You have to able to find this method. Let me suppose I'm calling Jenna. I'm not sure if I am Jenna or yes. Here you go. He just sent the request now. Now he was able. See, it's just like UI change. It's not too. I don't know why, but because we changed the library from one file to file, he get this problem. So see, he sent request to himself because he is Jenna. So if I just sending request to other one because I'm Jenna, I want to send to Hussein. I say, hey Hussein, I want to send you a request. So see, he just sent him request. He sent request to Hussein. If you see, if you just go to node of Hussein, you just create random. The word push create this ID for me, and he add my email inside it. So if I just call again, like send again request to the Hussein, again request. He got another node with my name. Again request. He got another node with my name, but with different random ID. So now I'm sending 4 requests to Hussein. So let's go to next video, and Hussein try to read this request and accept the invitation. Hey again, we discussed before how to send a request to play the game, and every person have a number of requests. What I want to do in this video, I want to listen to any request, upcoming request, accept it or reject it. So how we do that? I have to listen for node to read the data. If you see what the node is changing here and what the node is having is more stable now. So if I just click write Jenna and I click request, you would see, hey, I'm sending to the same person now. Say if I just calling Hussein, okay, you would see a request is going to Hussein, but what the node is affected, if you see the node that is affected every time, it is this node request, because this node is changing. You don't know what is the value, but you know this node is affected. So if you listen to this node and you read the value coming, you could know who send you a request. So how I do that? It's really easy. Just we did the hard part. We now with the simple part. I define function. I name it incoming calls. Okay. This incoming calls will not save anything, but it will listen to any incoming call. How to listen? I have to listen my reference. That means the reference dot child was child. You know that I will listen to the users, to myself. Okay. How to listen myself? I say dot child, I get my email. So you know your email already will be getting from here when the application gets started. But this email you cannot say it, you cannot do this because the email have at. So he said I have in the login page I have to get rid from the at when I use the email. So it's better to use this method. Just copy it and add it here and call it whenever you have email having at. So to avoid any ads in your code. So I'm sending this email, so I'm getting only my email without ads. That's good. So continue. In myself, what I listen in myself, I listen to any request coming. If you see there's a node named request, so I would listen to any request in me. So just saying here, then I said dot. I want to listen on this node, so I say dot add value event listener. So I'm listening to value event. I say give it object and I give it 2 colon, then I give it my value listener 1, then just open bracket, close it, just implement the code. This value listener have take 2 methods. One of them if he able to read, and one of them or the data change, you just override function, this function, name it on data change. So you have two, on data change and or cancellation, so you just implement both of them. So you also implement override another function, name it on cancellation. So these two methods, you need to implement them to work with, just use two word override to work with on data listener. I don't know why he's still getting grade from this one. He say, hey, I don't know this one. So should it be a problem? Hey, if not null, if it's not null, read it. So yes, this is basically how we do. You say, hey, I have a node, so whenever the application started, whenever I started, whenever my activity started here, which is here, when I just get started, I read my email, go to incoming call, and start listening to this node. Why we have to create it? For that reason, we said, hey, in the login, we have to create that node. So if you see, just we created that node, so I could listen to my node just when I get started, even if I don't have any request. If I don't create the node and I don't have anything in that, I will enroll into error here, because here he don't know which node he to listen if it's not created. But the node now is created even if it don't have any data. Now I want to read the data. If you see the data here in the node is saving as a key value, key value, key value, key value on the request. So just read it. So how to read it? It's just really easy process. You say, let me first try. Maybe I enroll into error. I say try catch. Okay, catch exception. If there is any exception happen, but if there is no exception, please read. I just value, I see TD. Why TD? Because the data will be as a table. You see this one, name it P0. Mostly they name it same this name, but in capital and small. So name it D, data snapshot. So that snapshot dot values or value, you change it as hash map. Okay, why hash map? Because you say it as a key value. We understand the key should be a string. Why the key should be a string? Because the key should be a string. If you come here, the key here is string, but the value may be any, maybe have node inside the node. This one key is string. The value could be any. This key is string and the value is string. So when I say any, that means there's many nodes inside it. Now I'm reading this one, so the key is string and the value should be any, because too many things are there. So I say, hey, value and anything may be there. So I now have these two things, TD. Also, always I say, hey, add this one. I hate adding this word always if it's not null. So I say, hey, if TD is not null, so just come here. What you have to do? First of all, you say value equal or val equal value is string. This is my initial value. That's good. Then you say for loop through all the element you have it. What say for the key in the td.keys. Why? Keys. Okay. Why? Because looking here, if I get a request, I have number of keys or number of value. So I loop through these elements. So key, he get me key value. So I loop through keys, and through the keys I bring the value. So I say, hey, if no, don't if. You say just bring the value. How to bring the value? The value will be equal what you have in TD depend on the key. Okay, whatever the key you have it, and I will change it to string. Why? Because I'm sure this value is string. Maybe if it's any, you have to change it to any. So I change it to string. I say, hey, this one has string. Then he give me error here. Why? Hopefully this is not error. Mark variable as mutable. Yes, you have to change it var, not val, because you cannot update someone as var. So yes, I have the user now. What I have to do? I get invitation. What I have to do? I say, okay, if I get invitation, I have to show the invitation here in the text field, which is this one. I have to show the invitation here to me. So this was the name of it, text email. Okay, you just go here, you say, okay, text email dot set text. I want to set the text, set text equal this value. I will take for now first invitation only, then I will a break. So I say, hey, a break. take version invitation a break. But before a break, I need to clean up. I don't want to keep any other invitation in this list. Just for now. Maybe in the future you want to keep them in wait, whatever, but I just want to delete all them. I just take last invitation or first invitation I got it. So how to clean up the invitation? Did you remember here in the logins how we did initialize to our reference? Do it same thing. Just copy this code and do it in this line. Say, hey, I want to in my request in my email, which is my email. Now I have the email to represent my email for now. So make sure now you send it as my email. My email should be my email. On the request, you send it my value, should be value. You don't have to keep it anything, just give it a true, whatever. You are not interested in the value. So my email may be null, just this way. So a really easy process. You're saying, hey, if I get invitation, please show me the invitation in the UI, and I'm done. Now if I see the invitation in my screen, in the my application here, I have to click accept. How to do accept? The accept process is the opposite of the request process. You remember we did request in this way. So how we do the accept? The accept is the opposite one. If I just get I'm a user, I want to accept the data, the something coming inside the email. So what I will do opposite. I will add my email. I will go to that email that is send me a request, and I will add my email inside it. So the user email who send me a request, I will add my email inside it as a value. You just do the opposite. Like if someone asks me a request, he send a request to me. When I reply to him, I add his email and say, hey, I accept your request. But you know what? I think we have a mistake. If I'm sending my request, I will show him my email as a value that's shown to him. But here I'm getting the request as only username. He doesn't input his email. So when someone go to the UI, he just input the email. He will not input the username. So okay, getting his email alone. Let's suppose we sending by email. He said complete email. So if I send to complete email, I have to make sure I'm removing the @ like this one. So make sure here I just take off the @ from this email. Okay, and also make sure when I accept, also I just remove the @ from the email. So now we are just being standard, sending with @ remove it, receive with @ remove it. So now I think everything cool. Just rerun it on the both device and let me see. Okay. Here we go, just starting without anything. So now I want to send to Hussein request. I have to make sure I'm writing Hussein, make sure I write a complete email. How the email for him? Let me gmail.com, whatever. So send a request. He see Hussein get a request and he will remove it and he say, hey, I get a request from Jana. See, he does directory see the things. So now when he accept, directory he says, see, he just Jana also get email of Hussein updated. So now both of them have email each other.
So now they could start playing the game. Let's go to next. Hey again. The game that we designed until now, it's good, but we are missing one important thing, that how to play the game online. And that's what we'll do in this video. So to make two player play when online, they have to have a session to play in. So for example, if you go to the database, you have a sessions for the players. So to do that, first of all, I have to go here and see what I have in the request and receive. I'm requesting or receiving. So let me define function, and I say this function, name it player online, and this function gets something about session ID. It should be string for now. I suppose this one taking session ID as a string. So if I am the person who want to play the game, I will send my email, then I will send other player email, the one who I want to play with. We know that we cannot send or email other player email. We have to split that string. So we take only the username. We don't add at in the player ID or player name. So make sure this part. And always don't add it as a null. So do it this way. What about the second player who want to play the game? So if the second player play the game, he have to also to accept to play the game. So I don't know why he give me error here. He don't have to, but it should be fixed in a second. If I'm the one who accept the game, I have to do the reverse. I have to add first player, that's mean the one who request for me, so then my email. Why? So we could play on same node. So me and him, we could play in the same node. So if his name is Hussein and my name is Jana, he will create node Hussein Jana. So to access to same node, I have to do Hussein Jana. So I could access to the same node. So just let me do two more variables. One of them, we name it the session ID, which is hold this one. And let me suppose this one should be public and have a null in it as initial value. And I say, hey, this one, the public one, equal the local one. And also I need one more thing, which is the player sample. So if I am the player getting who is using X, or I'm a player who is using O. So to define that, I would say, hey, a player sample will be set up here. If I'm the person who requests to play, I will give myself X. If I'm a person who accepts to play, I will give myself O. So it's just sample to identify my sample in the game. So now I have the session ID. Whenever the two player accept to play the game, finally I have the session ID for these two players. So now let me go back to the button click. So we know there's events, so when someone click on the button, would fire this button click. We are no longer playing offline, so remove this code. Now I want to play online. So what I want to do, I want to do my reference. I create child, or if not created, name it player online, the people who play online. I create session for me, which is child, have a session which is session for these two players, and have another child, which is the ID of what they select, the person who selected, which is name it toString, because I cannot create ID cell with the integer. Then I say set value directory. So what the value I will have, I will add my email. Okay, why my email? Because think about two player play game. He say 1 selected by Hussein, 2 selected by Jana, 3 selected by Hussein, 4 selected by Jana. So creating under this session, create all this information about these two players. Now let's go to this game. Play the game. Play the game. We're no longer using online. Remove it. Auto play. Check winner, keep it same, will not change anything. Auto play. Now I'm no longer using this part, the guessing for the empty cell. I will get the ID of selected cell from here. Okay. So now there have to be a method who will call this code. So we said we are both playing on same session, so we are both adding our data under this one. So I could listen to this one. You said we did method defined here, but we did implement it. Let me implement it. So I say this one, then I complete. I want to listen. Do you remember when we did listen here before? I just copy same code. Why I have to rewrite? Think I have it. I just take this code for listening, and I add it to me here. So now I just taking some spaces so you will see the screen completely. So let's see, I'm still listening for the child for the we are playing on. So I'm still getting the value, but before this thing, when I first getting the data, first of all I have two player, you know that in the game, player 1 and player 2, player 1 and player 2. Maybe you wasn't able to get this one, but if you go here you would see in the check winner there is a player 1 and there is a player 2. So if you don't able to get it, just go spelling it dot clear. I just clear mine for the first player, clear for the second player. So because every time there is change I have to clear the data, then reload it. So I'm cleaning for first and second player. Then okay, this one will still same, I just getting the data as a hash map which have information, then getting the value. Then I'm not setting anything and I don't do break for anything. I getting the value and I have the key. So for the value I'm checking, I say hey, if the value will be equal or not equal, or equal not equal my email, which is my email, if the value that saved is not equal to my email, because you know the value mean that what we save it here, we are saving my email, is that right? You save your email. So if it is not your email, that mean he is not you, he's other player. Else that mean this data is you. So else this is me. So if I say active player, you remember when you define active player, that means who is the active now. So I say hey again. For now, when I want someone want to ask to play with another one, just send request. The other person has just see the request. There's no notification. Now, what I want to do, I want when someone get a request, he get notification here. So let me start doing the notification. Now there's a new type of notification named notification channel that coming with Android, but this one is still not stable. So let me wait the final release to do the video about that. So let me use the old version now or the current version for notification. So to do notifications, first of all, I have to define a new class, and this class I name it notifications. Okay. So notifications, you just here define your class and you start working. So I define my class. Oops, in this way. Class. Happen. Class. Name it notifications. And this class will have it doesn't have anything, just start the constructor without anything. It have a method function, name it notify. Notify. Okay. So to notify, you will get two parameters. First of all, the context that we get always, which is part from the context class. Also, you could get the message. So let's suppose you get the message also. Message. I will suppose the message string, and I get the number of the notification, give it integer. Okay, this is the three parameter I get it. So I get started to do implement for this notification. So to do implement for notification, we need first of all we have icon for the notification. So but I also have in the asset icons. If I just go to Twitter on my asset, I have this tic-tac-toe. So to using it, I just have to go to resource directory, drawable, add this folder. After I add it, I add this file inside it, which is this tic-tac-toe, and use it. Okay, I want this tic-tac also represent my application, so make sure to go to application, change it to the application here to drawable, not slash open, drawable slash. Just make sure I just using same icon for everything. So using here and using for the round. This is the new design, like you display as a round icon. This is the normal icon. So two type. Now go down to my notification. So now I have the icon. Let me start implement our notification. So to implement our notification, I have defined val. I name it builder. Okay, and this builder will be type from notification compact. So notification compact, which is notification compact dot, you say builder, you give it the context, which is the coming one context, and you set up the properties for this one. First of all, you set the default voice and other stuff. You say set default, you give it notification in this way dot default all. So this is the default voice other stuff. Then you set up the title. You say set content title. Let me give it a new request. This is my title. Okay, and what the text, you say set content. I need set content text. I set it with the message coming, so whatever message coming here I set it. Also set number, because every notification have to have a specific number, and give it the number coming from the input. I done from this part. I need to set the icon. You say set small icon, and you give it the icon, which is r.drawable dot tic-tac-toe one. Now I set up all the default properties that I wanted to my icon to do. Now I want to say, hey, this one I want when someone click on it, I want to open the application for me. I say set content intent, which is this one. So content intent, you said, hey, what you want to do from this, what we want this application to do for you. Say, okay, I want this application to open the intent for me. Like I want this application to open my application for me. So to do that, the process is really easy. First of all, you say pending intent. I know this is something new for you, pending intent. So pending intent, other type of intent, you say pending intent dot get activity, not activities, get activity, which take three things. First of all, context. Second, all zero. Third one, your intent that I never defined yet. I will define it now. And other one, you say the pending intent flag. Pending intent dot flag update current. So this intent is not defined yet, but we know what we mean by intent. If I say, hey, this is val intent, that means this should be intent, and should go from this context to the activity that I want him to go. I want to go to the main activity, which is Java 1, which is Java class. So I say, hey, I have this intent. I want him to go to the from now to the main activity. I define my builder. I say, okay, I want him to make him go to that activity. You just send him this parameters and make sure you send him this intent. He know where he have to go. Now I want when someone click on the notification, remove it, he will dismiss it. So I say auto cancel or call it true. So I just dismiss the notification. Now I want to show this builder. Hey and welcome. In this section, we will implement Complete Twitter app. The idea of this application is anyone could log in, he enters his username and password, and he could do posts with images. So if you see, this is the post and this is lifetime. It's really easy for any person to select whatever he want to post, like from his gallery of the images, and he say, hey, I want to do post this photo, for example. He select the photo and he say, I like. Then you just click submit. So here you go. See just how I able to do post. So you will learn a lot in this section. You will learn how to load images from the phone, how to upload image to the Firebase, how to add post and more. So let's get started step by step. Okay, so let's get started step by step. So my first step, we're going to Kotlin, the Android, and create a new folder for my new project. That will be a Twitter demo. That's good. So I will take copy from the startup and I will add it in a Twitter demo. So now I have everything ready. Just open Android Studio and let me open the new project there. So in seconds until he will load, then we select open project, then desktop. I will go look for my project here on Android. Should be the Twitter demo startup. So let's always have the correct configuration, which help us to get configured a project. I know in the future we don't need this one, they just create the project from type Kotlin, but now like still they need to add some library, third-party library for text or other stuff. So yes, waiting for seconds until he will load this page for me. After he loaded, you know what I have to do. First step, I have just to go to Gradle and change the app name. So instead com.raway.startup, I change it to com.raway.twitter. Okay, so we'll have information for our Twitter app. And make sure to go to the build and clean project to clean a project if there is any like previous save it settings. So I get rid from them, get corrected the project, clean it, doesn't have anything. So now just to start up, what I need to do, a startup I need to have a login page. So I say, okay, yeah, Gradle is running, project closing. I say no, it's working. So just what I need to go, I need to create a new project, a new like activity that's for logins, like allow person to login. How the person login in my app? I will take three information from the user. I will take his username and his password and the image for the user. So to do that, I just go to the layout and create a new activity and I select empty activity. Make sure he selected some package I work on and he selected the source language Kotlin. I will name this file login. Okay, and click OK. So wait a second until he will be able to create this file for me. So now he created for me, but as you see, same problem we have. They create a new folder named Twitter, is not in a startup, so make sure just take it, move it here to avoid any syntax error that you may have when we're working. As I told you, you will not see this problem if you start from scratch with application, but because you are in configured file, so you need to move the file to that package so the application could now them. So now I have everything ready. So let's get started with design the login page. So what do you think we need in the login page? We said I'm asking three information: username, password, and I will ask for the username, password, and ask for the image. But before that, let me just change the application name for the design because I didn't like this name of a startup. I name it Twitter. Okay, this is my project. So in the design of the login page, I like it, Twitter, show me Twitter. So what I need, just do this one, to this design, go to the text, I need username, plain text, enter his name. Maybe I needed email, you could select email, but okay, let me select, I suppose I'm taking email, so suppose I'm taking this one. And also I'm supposed taking password for now, so I add this one. And also I ask for picture, so I look for image view, okay. So he will select image and he will add it here. Hopefully image view
will work for now. Maybe he will not work if he doesn't have image. So but let's just start with this empty one, doesn't have anything, but he didn't have it in correct place. Let me just add it here, so he will just add something for me. I don't need this constraint. Let me just make sure this one just move a little bit up. I didn't like it to be in this place too much, like, and this one go to a little bit up. I need also a button for someone who click login. So to go to remove this one, select button, add it here. So wait, I see this one have this one. I don't need this box. I will fix this one in seconds. And I this button, just add it so he will add the thing I needed. So first of all, this button or this input field is already connected there. That's good. Yes, and what I have more, this one is connected to that one. I don't need it to connect there. I need to connect to this second one. So one after another. MGView, I need to connect to this one. So make sure a little bit place. And I see is not, the space is not good. Let me suppose I say it's 14 pt, the size and the width 14. If you just like it, if you don't like it, make it 16 by 16, little bit bigger image view. And for sure I have button for clicking, so suppose this button. I see this one is too much in the high, so 60 sound too much. Let me make it 15. Yeah, this is good now. So this is button for someone to click. Make sure to avoid any errors. This one button, make it just connected to this end, so you will not this button will not go outside of the screen. So this MGView will get as initial thing. If you just go to the design, you'll see this is basic have Android. But I have already some pictures I could use them. So if I just go if you go to the Kotlin Android, you see something assets, you see something Twitter. Take all these icons and copy them and go here and create a new file, name it Android subdirectory, name it drawable, okay, and add this image there. So copy paste, add all these images. The one that I needed for now, I need the person one, so which is this one. Just make the layout nicer. So going here, this one, if you just go to the code, if you see this Android, he taking this image as Android. You could change the art to drawable / person, which is this one. Yes, sound better now. So let me just manage this layout. AUI. Here I asking for email. So let me just avoid you seeing that one. Just escape. Selected. Hopefully edit takes email. Okay. For sure I have to have hint for the person. So yes, I add hint. I ask, hey, enter your email. See, he doesn't take it. I say enter your email because I close enter, so he just got this one. Just make it in this way. So what about the second one? The second one, same thing. I name it edit text password. Okay, and make sure to add a hint here. Yes, I name it enter your password. Okay, and hopefully it be good. Here he image, I don't have to ask for anything. You could name it mgview image person as an ID. If you don't do it. But I want to do it because I want to access to the event. Let me say select, so he will not ask me again. This one should be button login, so I say bu login. Okay, ID, and to make it nice, I want to make it nicer, so it is better for me to use some same colors. You know the colors that we have them already. I will copy them and add them here. You know them and we already work with them a lot. This is list of colors, so just add them here from previous project, which is these colors. So I would suppose the button click will get this color, green one. So going here to my button, I change the background to, if you click here, you could select the background from here, drawable, and you could select it from the color. I need the color, which is this one that I just defined in a few seconds. If you like it, good. If you don't like it, click again and replace it with the one more shiny. Yes, so this button, the text for this button should be login for sure. Okay, and the on click, what the method I need to click, I name it bu login. Okay, just connect it. So for sure now, because I create this method, I have to go to login and I have to define that method. That method should be function and be login. It will take instance of view. Okay, make sure don't leave it here, just click enter so he will able to import view. Then you just open a bracket, close it. So now going back to UI, if I just go to this one BU login, it have BU login click. If I click command or control click, he get me in this place. That's me. Now I'm good. So let me just do finalize some design in my application. So I think the login page is sound good to me for now. Enter email, I think enter your password is too much. So enter password, enter email will be enough because it takes too much from the screen. Enter the email and enter password. So yes, I think it's good now. Just login, he will go to login page and login. Yes, one thing missing, the main page, I don't want it to start from this one, from main activity. I wanted from now to start from this activity, from login. So take filter, move it here, so the startup be from here. Second one, I need to give my project like layout for, if you see main activity, I want to give it a Twitter layout, a Twitter theme. So if you see the colors, I have them here. I think this color blue is look like Twitter. So it's better to go to the style and say yes, the prime color I needed to take a blue, and this one also take a blue. Now if you just go to the main activity, you see the color look like a Twitter. See that right? The layout? Yes. So yes, this is look like a Twitter app. So we design everything in the way that we wanted. If I just want to make sure everything is cool, I run it my device. So yes, here we go. Now he opened the page for me, and here's the page login and whatever, all the information is ready. I think I missed one thing. This one, when someone click on the image, I have to just add the method. So just when you go to the design code, you just write the code. If you see this one name it image view person. It doesn't have only click here on it. So we have to do that in the code. So I have to go to login here and try to access to this one. You know that to get started to properties, let me just import this one also here, first of all. Then just import it. Now I could use mgview, which is the tool that I have it, dot, then you say set on click listener. I'm just listening for, so then I say on click listener. So when someone click on me, just call this method. So now this one to do will show us, will select image from the phone. Okay, that's what we'll do it in the next video. So here we're done. Thank you for watching. See you next. Hey again. In this video we will learn how to rate phone picture from the phone and display it here. So what I want to do, I want when someone click on this image, I see the select, and I see my images in my phone, and I select one image to be my profile. So first of all, this is my application, and my application want to access to the images inside my phone. So what's happening here? I need a permission. So what the permission I need to add it? Here I need a permission to access to external storage. Like I say, read the external storage. Why external storage? Because I need to read images from my phone. If you just Google external storage, you'll see external is considered as a dangerous permission. So if the dangerous permission, we have to, first of all, we have to check a permission. So we do our process name, check permission. Okay. So we say how to check the permission. We use same code that we use it in the Pokemon. So we just said, hey, if the build of the device, I don't know why I just writing this one again, but it will help you to understand it well. So if the build version dot SDK init greater than or equal 23, just go here and, for example, just start working here. Otherwise, call a function that you need it, which let me suppose for now name it load image. That is not implemented yet, so let me suppose I will call it from here. So load image. So this is my function that will be to do, will be for load image. Okay, to do load image will be responsible for loading image from the phone. So okay, if it's the device OS greater than this 23, I have to check the permission. I say, hey, if the activity compact dot check self permission for the this, and the second parameter will be Android dot mainface dot whatever permission dot the permission that I wanted, which is read external storage. If this permission is not the package manager dot granted is not granted, so I have to go to this process, and by the end I have to return, I will not continue. And with the process I have to do request on permission. So I say, hey, request permission, and the request permission takes two parameters. The first parameter is array of the permission that I want them. I want just only this permission. And the second parameter, this array will take, let me take this, minimize this one. And the second parameter, this array will take the code that we say, the code I give it this one. So let me give it var, you could say var or val for read image, should be supposed integer or int, and you give it the value for this number. You could give it any number you would like. I just give it this number, so I would send it here. Then when someone accept permission, I will see it. So you say, you now request permission, we'll call a method, we'll call a function, name it on request, on this one, on request permission result, this function. So you know this function will get called finally when someone, like, if he accept or reject the permission. So what I will do, I have first of all I have the request code. I say, hey, when do for the request code that coming. So if the request code equal the my code, which is this one, so I want to do specific to process, I would check the permission granted here. So I would say, hey, if the permission granted for the 0, why 0? Because I'm sending only one permission inside this array. The index for this permission in the array will be 0. If I 2, I say 0, 1 and 2. So if the permission is granted, so equal package manager dot granted. Okay, I know the permission granted. He will be able to load the image. So I could call this method. Otherwise, you say show the message to us dot make text for this, and the message cannot access your images. Okay, check a message. Then I say, hey, to us dot long. Then show. That is good for now. So I think for now this image is work fine. So now what I want to do, I have this login page. I want someone to click on this image. I already implemented method to read what people click it, which is, if I just go here, I don't know why this one give me error until now. What the error here? What the hell? Maybe this one you need application context? No, you don't. I think it's something. I don't know what the error here is saying. He say if it is this one, else is remind by the final here. He say the request package manager. Else. Maybe we need to add else case. So you say else, do this one. So yes, you say else, call this method. Yes. So this way need else. So yes. So he said okay. First of all, when someone click on the image, which is this one, click on the image you want to select image, what I will do, I will first check the permission. If it's greater than, I will ask the permission. If not, I will open the images. Then I have to go here. So now let me implement the part for selecting image from the phone. Now when he hit this line, that's mean he have a permission to load the image. So how I load image from the phone? There is many way, but the easiest way to use intent. We know in the phone there's application named images. So or I don't know, MGView, whatever. So how to access to it via intent? Okay, how? You define variable, you name it intent, and this intent you say it is intent, but this intent you said intent. You send number of parameter to it. What the parameter you have to send it? First of all, you define your action. What action you want to do? You say intent dot the action, intent dot action name it pick. Why pick? Because you expect to pick something. So you say to the intent, hey, I want to pick something. From where? From the external storage. You say, hey, Android dot provider dot media storage dot images, then dot the media, I don't know why this is too long, it haven't to be, dot external storage, okay, or dot external URI. So you define your intent. You say, hey intent, I want to do pick from this one, okay. Then you start this intent. How you started? You started and you're waiting for results. So you cannot say start activity. Start activity, you start activity. But if you start something and you wait for something from it, because when I start the application for pick image, he will pick image. But when he pick image, I have to get that image back. So what I need to do, I need to say start activity for result. Why? Because I expect a result coming from that one. So I send him the intent. So basically, the intent, and I send them the code for my picking. So also I say val, I name this one pick image code, whatever, and you give it a value like this one. So this is also like a code for identify this variable. So you send it also, so when you get a result, you will understand what happened. So now when this method called, when he starts this, the image view will display images. You could select image. When select image, this method will return a result for you. So now I need to return to listen the result. There is a method named on activity results. This one will get fired automatically after this one is done. So when he select image, he done, this one will fire it. So this one will have the information about the image. So let me say, we have a request code. You say, okay, if the request code is my request code, that means equal this code. That means if the request code that they selected, it is equal to this one. Okay, not request code. The code he requested equal this one, and you say, I think result load image request code and result code, and the result, that means you select OK. So you see the result code, you say it is OK. That means he click OK. Maybe he click cancel. So you say the result. Okay, result. I don't know why he doesn't get it correctly. Should be result code should be okay. That means select image, and the data is not null because I'm expecting getting data. So is not equal null. So if the code that he selected, wait, why this one give me error? Okay, if the process was pick up and the data is not null, that means there is a data. He select that there's a data in my image view. Let me display image. What I will do is just a really basic process. I have the image view. I just display this image in the image view. How I do that? I have to do number of a process. First of all, I have to find the path. So I say val the selected image. Okay, and I will say it will be equal data dot data. So data dot data will have the information about the selected image. Then I need to get the path for that image. I say, hey, val for the file path column equal the array of the media, and you will understand what this one mean. Media store dot images dot data. So you define dot images, then dot media dot data. So you define the array that you want to do it. Then you say, hey, val cursor. I will tell you what this means. Okay, you say, hey, context or application, or name it context resolver. Hey, you name it context why this one doesn't get this one? I think it was before
Before it was get context resolver. Then they say dot, then they execute the query, then they give it, hey, I want to selected image applied on this query, and I send it the path of that image. So he will be able to bring me the information about that one. Other parameter will be null, and other two parameter also null. And so what I'm doing here, I'm just calling API in the phone. So you see it's a little bit complex. So if you see, hey, this is neat, it has some changes. I'm sure there is changes happen here, because they just removed this one in the new one and they added this way, I think. If not, if you see what the suggestion for them, you say, hey, I suggest, do you want a clean code? Okay, clean it for me. Yes, they change it to context resolver only. He does not accept it from me for first time. So okay, you define your image, you get it. You define the operation you want to do it, which is getting image. This context resolver is something named for that phone, for the context provider that phone, the images application have the images in. So to get the images from that phone, you have the image data, you define the store, just send it this two parameters, so he will be able to get the image for you. Now the cursor have the images, so just say cursor dot move to first. I don't want to talk about context provider and other stuff because some too much complex thing to talk about, but just think about it. Some application have information and you want to get the information from that application. So first of all, you have to define your data, you have to define the operation that you wanted, send both of them to that application, it will get you the result back. So now I just define val column index equal the cursor dot the get column index from what? Get column index from the file path column for the 0. I need to get the column index, and also I need to get the picture path. I know it is too many process, you may not understand, and also I may not understand, but you have to know this is a basic way to get the image path. So just get string, you send it the column index, so he will be able to bring the string for you from that index. Then you say, hey, cursor, I'm done, which is cursor dot close. Then you're done. You just say, hey, I have the image path, just I need to load it in the MG view. Image person, this is the MG view that we have it here to load the images. So I say 3 more, which is Logan, MG view dot, you say set image bitmap, because I'm reading from the bitmap, is different way. So you say bitmap factory, you say the dot decode file. So decode file, and you give it the path, then picture path, which is this one. So what has happened? I will tell the process. The process is basically when you get the result of the image, he select image. You have not null. That means there is a data. You want to get the data, but the data in other application. The application add that data in something named content provider. So to access that content provider, you need two parameters: the data and the process that you wanted. You define both of them, send it, he give you a result, you move the cursor for first element because maybe he return you more than one element because this is a query, like the query that we did in the SQLite may return more than one row. I just move it to first row, getting the column, getting the path of that image in the phone, then from the phone load the image here. Now if I just run it, I have to be able to load images from the phone, just as a first step, just load image from the phone. So let me see how we be able to load images.
Okay, so after a while, he load the application. Now, if I click on the image, I have, if you see, he say, hey, this application want to access to media. Would you allow to him? I say, yes, I want allow. He show me the images in the phone. So now I could select any image from the phone. For example, I need to select my picture. So he loaded for me here. Yes, this is great. I want to do one final thing before I go. I want here to make sure there he select OK. Maybe he select cancel. So I don't run the problem. I say and if the request code is result OK. That means if the result, if he click OK when he click on the images, he select OK, did not select cancel, I will not have any problem. So yes, I just add all this. I'm done. Let me go to next. Hey again. In the previous video, we did the process of select image from the phone and display it here. In this video, we will connect with Firebase and we do the login part. So to connect with Firebase, you know what I have to do. I just click here on the my image. I have make sure I'm login. If I'm sure I'm login, just go to Tools, Firebase. Then he will show you the Firebase tool. First section I want to do, I want to connect. So make sure Analytic, click this one, connect to Firebase. For now, we have a project in the Firebase. I don't want to create another project. I should have to select existing project, which is game, which is this one. So connect to. So I will create another app for us in the connect game. So if I just go here to Firebase while he's creating things, I'm just waiting for some time. He will create another app for me in that application. So yeah, let me wait a second. I have this application. Just click on it. Make sure everything is get ready. Yes. Good work. So I have this Udemy game. I have to have two apps now. See, this is the Twitter one he created for me. I now want to enable the login part. So you know what you have to do in login. I will not repeat the process again and again. You know that in login, to do login, first of all, I have just to go here. I have to already the authentication thing enable it by Udemy game. Wait to make sure what the one I have Twitter. Yes, because both applications in the one project, so they both get one authentication. So they both get access to the same. So if you have multiple applications, all these user of this application could do access to your application in same user, which is good. So that means we have it already enabled here, so I don't need to enable it again. So going back to my code, and the code for Java part. So I say, hey, this is my login page. So I know what I have to do in login. I will not rewrite the code again and spend too many time in this video. I will reuse the code again. So make sure you already seen the code or seen the videos for creating an account. To create an account, first of all, you just have to define an instance here from Firebase auth. If you just click on it, you control space here. It doesn't complete anything. Why? Because I didn't add the Firebase here for authentication. So make sure just go back here, add authentication one. So authentication, make sure with email password and make sure add it. So he will add it to your Gradle. So you will be able here to import the library. So this is first part, adding this one. Also, I will add the database so I will not get mistakes again in my work. So make sure also go to this one, add the database part, because I need to use the database to save information. So I accept both of them, so I will not run this problem again. So I make sure my project is configured. I have a database and I have the connection to that. Either I will use another connection, but okay, let me just keep the database and login here for now. So yes, both of them is added. See, auth now, if I just click H on it, I click control space, he just give me this one, import. He just import the library for authentication. So first of all, you do it. Then second time, you just initialize it in the login page. When he do this one, you say, hey, initialize the authentication for me. You define it, you initialize it. Then we define the method for login. As I told you, I'll use the method that I already did before, which is for login. I just copied from other screen, pasted here, for doing login in the Firebase. When someone click on login, you know this method, just login. You send them two information, username and password, check in, save in the Firebase, waiting for result. If he success, he will success, and he will bring you save some information, the data in the file, in the he will save this information in the database. I will not use this code for now. I just getting user, I'm done. So make sure
the same code, and when you call it, I call when someone click on the button. So when someone click on the button, I will take et username, I have it, which is email dot text dot toString. I just get it, and also I get the password field, which is et password dot text dot toString, and I send this information. Okay, I send them to load, and the load will, or load user or login, he will log to the Firebase, and he will do login for me. You know that if I want to do one final thing for the main login to main, like if the person is already login, I have to go to the second page, but let we do not do it in this video. Let we do it in the next video. In this video, we just make sure the user is login successfully, and that is. But I will not run this code again, because if I run it, he will save the user information in the database. But you know this code is already correct, so you don't need to run it. You just want to complete the process for saving user information. So in previous video, we was able to get image from the user and add it in the phone. Now what I want to do, I want to take this image and move it to the Firebase and save it here in the storage. So how I would able to save this image in the storage? If we suppose I have folder here in the Firebase, a new folder. So just click here, hopefully upload file. I don't know why he wasn't able to create folder for me. Okay, so upload files. Yes, he was able, but why he wasn't able to create folder? Create folder. Okay, he was able to create folder for me for now, I think, but he have to do it. So on the login, what do you think I need to do? I need just take the image from the MG view, which is this one, which will display in it, and I pass this image to the Firebase, and that's me. And I want to save this image in my Firebase dashboard, which is here. So to do that, let we start step by step. So first step, I need to connect to the Firebase to allow me to load images to the Firebase storage. So make sure first of all you just go here and say, hey, I'm looking for something named storage. So this is storage. First of all, in the storage you see, say, hey, first of all you need to add this one in your Gradle. Okay, I'm accepting adding them. So now wait, let me go to the code, I have it, and start implement that part for login. So after the person login, what I want to do, I want to create node in the database. That node have three information: the picture for the user, and have the username or user UID and email. So just think about it. Define function and you say save image in Firebase. Okay. This save image have to be called directly after this method is done, and he have to send the current user to it. Okay, so this one have to get Firebase user for sure. So current user should be here as a Firebase user. So this method will get called, I think, Firebase current user. I think yes, it have to work here if you just send them just current user. Why he doesn't accept what I'm saying? Checking surrounding. Okay, let me just send it by this way directly without creating an instance. So just sending the current user. You could do it in this way. You could don't send it, just listen, get the information from it. You say you could do it in this way. Also, you don't need to do this part. You just could do it in this part directly and just don't define it. You could do this thing also. That's okay, that's totally fine. So now I just in login, I have the information about user email, I have user ID, I just need to have the user image. To have a user image, I have to load the image first to the database or to the Firebase. I already have the image in MG view. You remember we have it here in the MG view. So now just getting from here and save it to the Firebase. So to do that, okay, I will define val, I name it storage. Okay, this storage will be as a part from Firebase storage dot get instance. Okay, I'm getting instance from Firebase storage. Second thing, I say I define my Firebase storage reference. I say, hey, storage reference. Okay, will be part from storage dot get reference. Okay, to get reference. The get reference from URL. What is the URL? The URL here represents the URL of your storage. So if you go to Firebase, you'll see here there is a URL they defined here. So this is my URL. Okay, go back and say, hey, this is the URL I want to do it as a reference for me. Now I want to upload image to that URL. It is best way to save image in specific name that no one else have same name. So I will do some specific work. I would say df equal the simple data format, and I will give it this format, which is dd mm yy hh ss. This is the information about day, month, year, hour, minute, second. I just get something format, and I get current data from that. So I say, hey, variable data object equal the information about date. Make sure date, so it will import it from the Java, enter, so it will import it. Then I have these two things. I just want to create reference for my image. So I say, hey, variable image path, the path for my image in the Firebase will be equal to df.format for the image data for the data object, then plus dot jpg. So what that mean? That mean any images will upload it. I will create a specific name for that image. Every image will have a unique name. There is no two images have same name unless both of them they upload in one millisecond. You could just get it from this one by adding random number or by adding the user like before that, the user UID. Like you say, hey, I have the user here. I just getting the user UI. The user email. You say I get the user email or for first character from the user email. You say for substring whatever dot user dot email, and you just get the for dot substring. Maybe I will be able substring. Yeah, for example, you just get one from 4. You just give it a unique name. The idea here, I want to get a unique name for that person. So always null, not null, just avoiding that thing. You always see he doesn't like this part as a plus or whatever. So to avoid this one, I say val email as a string, and this email string will have these data from the user, from the current user dot email. Okay, again you complain about what? I think just adding this one, then I say dot to string. You have to fix this problem for me. Yes, to string up to string, and I just get first 4 character from that person. There's too many ways to do it, just getting the username, Hey again, we did complete the login part for our Twitter. Now what I want to do, I want to design layout for tweets and display tweets here. So to get started, I need to go to my application and this one, which is this application. And from this application, I have to make sure this my layout add inside it list view. So because it doesn't make any sense for me to use constraint and I'm only using list view, so I would use linear layout. Okay, as I told you, why? Because it doesn't make any sense for me to use it and with the list view. So look for list view, okay, and bring it and add it inside this one and make it full screen. So this one, this is my list view, match parent, match parent. This one should be horizontal or vertical, I don't care, whatever, they are same for me. But going back to this one, you know, it is better to use specific color from the colors that I have them here. So the preferred color is this one, white background. So going back to this page, main page, and preview it, and I would use Android background color, and I said, which is what we suppose, ups at color slash this color. I would use this color because I want to show you how it is works. So this is first step. Do you remember we are already did something named background as a ship? So I could create ship also here again. So you know how to do that. Just draw a resource and name it background. Ground in this way. Background. So this one will be just to remember. If you don't remember, you have a selector, and inside the selector you have a ship, and wait a second, ship in this way. Okay, so maybe it's not selector, maybe it is ship director. You say, hey, this one is ship, and this ship you can still getting this layout as a design, or this XML as Android, and you define it as a ship. You say Android ship, you define it as a rectangle, and you give it a specific background color. For example, I say the salt color, all the color will be Android color. You want to give it the white one that we have it, like white, complete white. You know what the white already add color what you have it in the colors. Then you add corners for this one. You say, hey, I have to use corners, and this corners will be the radius for this corners. I would give it 5 dB. Is a dB another use it for a measuring unit. And I have padding. You know, padding, I have 4 part of padding, left button, give it 5 dB for all them. So 5 dB, 5 dB, yeah, yes, 5 dB. This video is just designing video, so yes, this is my background. Now I want to have a tickets, so I have to have 2 tickets. First ticket should be for just XML resource. I name it add ticket, and the second one for a news ticket. So add ticket is really basic ticket. Just you design it to have a tweet. I just have it already designed, so I don't need to design it, which is this one. It's not just simple XML and simple things. We did this thing a lot. So this is for add. You just very simple linear layout. This linear layout, if you look to it, if you want to make it bigger to see it's larger, so you see I have linear layout. Inside my linear layout I have a vertical layout. Vertical layout have post. The person could write something here. And I have another linear layout, have 2 things, which is this button, you click on it, or this one, you click to attach, and I have this one when he done. So, and you just see I added padding. We discussed this thing. Oh, I don't need to do it again. So this is, I needed this ticket to enable add, and also I need another ticket for showing the tweets. So I add resource file. I name it tweets ticket. Okay, this should hold information about tweets, and also I will not design it. This is already I have it implemented. So you could access to the code that we have it in the GitHub and see how it's implemented. It's not something difficult, really basic thing. You see it, you just do it in this way. You have linear layout have, you just minimize this one. You see maximize this one. You have a linear layout. Inside linear layout you have this linear again vertical have three things: this name, data, and picture. If you believe the name have to go first, the picture have to go first, then the name, then the picture, then the name, then the date. Do it in this way. And this one I think takes direction for this username should goes in different way. So if you see here is the text direction. Why? Because if you go here, which one he selects this one. I think I added the text direction to the right. Gravity, padding, bold. Where is the text direction? I think right. I think if I check it left, yeah, gravity. Change it to the left. You're done. Specific picture. I think just add specific picture. I say I see whatever. Maybe home. If you just show it for the test. If you want to get that user, you remember we already have a picture for the user, which is person. So it's better to use the person one. Just for the ticket, well, it doesn't make any sense, but this one just for making our work more professional. So I hear you saying image, I say person, which is represent a person. So yeah, this is again the ticket for the tweets. So you have the person name, image, the data time for the post, what he posts, and the image, and you could add love or not. You see, this is the design. As I told you, you could go to GitHub and see all these things. Now I have two tickets, and I have my main activity. We know when I talk about tickets, I need to think about first thing I have to have a class for holding the information about the ticket. So I say class, I will name it ticket. Okay, and this ticket, what do you think it will have? Let me just name it class ticket, and this ticket should have a constructor, and this constructor get number of information. What information you believe you need to have? We need to have the tweet ID, okay, which is, I suppose here it is string, and it is not null, whatever, and you need to initialize it. I need number of properties. Let me pass them: tweet ID, tweet text, tweet image, person ID. This is all the information I needed. That other information will be generated through the code. So I need to have tweet ID, I need to have a tweet text, I need to have tweet image URL, and also I need to have a tweet person UID, because it will be inside the tweet. When someone posts, I will have this information. So this information will get just initialized here as input for this function. When someone wants to create array list, so he will see this information and make sure this information is initialized here. So a tweet, I say hey, this dot tweet equal tweet, and tweeters, I say this dot tweets whatever equal tweets text. This one should be this dot this one equal this one, and this one should be this dot this one equal this one. So just you create the ticket. So now I have the ticket. I could go to the main activity, and I just as a start point, as a demo, we don't have anything like dump data, dummy data. I suppose I have two elements. I have array list. I suppose I have variable list a tweet, which is array list of a tweet of ticket, sorry, and I just add element inside this one in this array list. So tweet dot add, I add ticket, and I have some information. ID, let me suppose 0, text hi, and the image whatever URL, and the person. What? I think for information to pass and the person UID. For now, I would use this one for the person UID. I use it to target which type of ticket I want to use. So I would say if it is add, that is mean this person is for this ticket for loot the add ticket. If this one is, for example, whatever Hussein or any name, use that, so use another type of the ticket. Now I have this one. Where's the list view? Remember we have here a list view. You just give it ID, Android ID, and you could give it list view tweets. Okay, and I said, hey, I have list view tweet here. In the main activity. Why? What? I think I did define what I need in that class. I have to define it in the main activity. Yes, always there is error, and make sure this one will be here, not there. So yes, this is now my class. Now I want to have a list view. I have to define adapter. So we need to have adapter. I will not rewrite adapter that I already implemented before. Do you remember before when we did a Note app? We did adapter, and that adapter have all the information. So I don't think we need to rewrite that adapter again. But yeah, I just have it already. So let me just bring it from that class and we do some update in it. So going here, this is my adapter. I name it here my tweet adapter. Tweet adapter. It should inherit base adapter. Okay. Also here I have list of a tweet. So also you will learn how to DSF ticket. You will learn here also how to work with this thing. So I have context, how to update the code. I get list of tweets, I pass them, I'm good here. So here I have a view I'm interested in, I will work on it. Group P, just let me make sure to update it. This part I don't need to update. I think I will do update only in this part of a view. So you remember here I get the ticket. I will not get the ticket here. I will just move it down below this one. Because I have two tickets now, and every time I need to load different type of ticket. Maybe I will load add, and maybe I load this one. So how I do that? I say, hey, wait a second. I say if my note will be my tweet now, tweet. Okay. I say if my tweet dot the person, which is a tweet person, because we pass it. A tweet person should be the fourth one, I think. Yes. And we pass it here in the loop, and we pass it here tweet person, we pass it add. So if this add, load add ticket for me. So if this one dot equal to add, that's mean add ticket. Load add ticket, and do process whatever you want later on. Else I say load it with ticket. Okay, and do process whatever to want to do work. So I would just remember, I just need to have update here. You remember we just get here layout inflator, same thing, you get it here, but here you get which ticket you get. You get this ticket, add ticket. So make sure you load here add ticket. And I don't have anything to do now with add ticket, just return it when I'm done. Okay, return it. What? Oops. Yeah, sorry for this message. So I just get defining my inflator. So if the add, load this ticket. Else load another ticket, which is tweet ticket, which is this one. Tweet ticket, and also again return that view for me. So either or load this one or this one. So now you no longer need this code. So you could remove them anymore. So and you don't need this one. So so you get the element that coming. If it is add, load this ticket. If it not add, load that ticket, and that is. So as much as element you have it, he will load either this one or that one. So if you just add 3, he will do 3 that one and 1 add. Now I want to define my adapter. I just have this adapter for now. So just create an instance from it. I say, hey, variable adapter equal instance of the adapter. I send this to it, and I said here I define my list view. So list view, I think list view tweets dot adapter equal this adapter, and I'm done. I think this array will get also the tweets as initial value, and it is better to move this one to the top so you will be able to access to it from the different places. So it should be my tweet, because maybe we need it later on in different places. So make sure just give it here as the initial value for nothing and use it here, because we maybe need to update it later on. So yes, now if I just run it in my device, I would see the two tweets, one for add, one for not add. Why? Because only one have add, 3 doesn't have add. If you just go to the adapter, what adapter do, see, you just have this one. I have some errors, mgview. I could add any picture for now. I think I used the Twitter here, tweets. Sorry to use this one tweets for now, just for testing. And also I have this one. Yes, I think only that one. Just image I added, and then my image view. He wasn't able to read it. I just replaced it with this image, so he will be able to show me this image. So now I didn't do anything, just designing. So I will not go and repeat many work. I did it 100 times. Design. You already know how to design this layout. If you don't, just go on previous videos or see the code in the GitHub. So waiting for seconds, and let me see if we are able to see the ticket. If we are, that is good. We could go to the next step. If not, we need to fix that problem. So basically go here. Yes, so if I just open, see, this is my application. If you see first ticket, if you see it here, he just show me this type of ticket. I could write inside it, while other tickets is just the one for load. So now I think I'm good to go. So let's go to next video. Hey again. If you remember our first video on our Twitter apps, we did this simple design. We have tweets, like dummy tweets, and we have this for now post. So now what I want to allow some person to write something, select image, and click send. He will save this information in the database. So really easy process. I have text, image I have already implemented for loading into the database. I take the text, create node, and save in the database. So to do that, hey, straightforward. I just go to my code. What I have so far, I have a main activity. In the main activity, look for this part, for add ticket. In add ticket, we have different things. Let me talk about first one, which is the button when you click it, like the button for attachment. So if you see, this is attachment button. It is image view, so name it AV attach. Okay, so to access to it in the code here, okay, you say this thing. Let me remove this one. You say, okay, in my view dot AV attach, which is have the information about the AV attach, dot set on click listener, like set and to listen on a click listener, make it on a click listener, which is cool for me. So now I'm listening to on a click. I already have this thing implemented in the login. I'm loading image and other stuff, selecting image. So let me see what we have here. We have here something, name it load image. Where is it? I don't need the permission base because the permission already granted from previous page. I have this one for load image, and this one will retrieve the image as an image. Okay, so I will take these three things, and I will go back to my page, which is this main activity, and paste that code outside anything here for load image. Okay, so someone make sure from my code. So import, he will import all the needed things. Load image will not have any problem with it, but I think we will have a problem in on activity result. Why? Because in an activity result, we suppose there is image, and this image have to be added in the img view. For here, we don't have that image. So now I don't want to add here. I want just upload a directory. I say, hey, upload image, and that is. So that means there have to be image here, a function for upload image. Okay, that responsible for taking the bitmap image from here and upload it. So it will take bitmap, which is bitmap. Okay, I just change the image to bitmap and upload it. So when someone here getting the image as a bitmap directory, if I go to my login page, in the login, you remember we did upload for the image, and there is many steps we did it for this one, getting image, file, path, all this information. Let me just copy it and remove the things that I don't need. So copy them, go back to my code, which is main activity. This is. So we have number of steps here in our image process. We see bitmap image. I don't need to get information about the user email because I don't need it. If I want to get my current user, I could get it from the bundle. Do you remember when we login here, we pass it, when we did a login, we passed email in the bundle. So here, when he start up, he could get the email. So you say, hey, before you do this, please define B, which is bundle, okay, or variable B, var B, which is bar B, which is bundle, and this one get from the intent, get the extra. So intent dot extra. So he will get the extra thing we have it, and I want to add this one in the email. So let me suppose here variable my email. I have the information about my email, should be string and null. Okay, this is my email, and I could set it from this one by saying, hey, b dot get string. Okay, because I want to get string. I know the key that I have to read it from login. If you see, I have email. Okay, cool. Take email, pass it. Now this one will have my email. Going down below, instead of getting current user, the email now have the email. So just remove this and I see when it use it. You see here, take it. But if you see simple string is not implemented also here. So if I go here back, I see a function for simple string, which is better to copy it and use it in this method also. So most of our work in this class is copy paste. So here you go. Now I have this part for splitting string, my email when it's not null. Make sure it's not null. Creating path for image and all that thing. I don't think I need to do some part for the cacheable. This one I don't need both of them. Convert it to bitmap I don't have there because it's already coming as a bitmap. So until this line, remove it because the image already will become as a bitmap. And that is done. When he complete, I will have a download URL. So it is better this download URL to be something public, like outside the function. I say, hey, variable downloadable URL will be a string, and for sure for now it doesn't have anything as initial value. Why? Because I need to set this variable in this method. So this variable, set it. So what we did, I will tell you in the basic. When someone click on attach, okay, which this one, we have to call load image because you want to load image, okay? So he click this one, he load image. So when you click attach in the ticket, we call load image. Load image will ask user to select image. When he select the image, he will take that image and send it to upload. This image will be uploaded to the Firebase. It is images. Let me name it images post, which is this different folder. So I have to create a new folder in my Firebase, name it images post. So save the post images in it. It's different from the normal images. So images post. So he uploaded to that folder, taking image and uploaded. Finally, I have downloadable URL. So now this one will have all the information I needed. Download URL, I have it. So now I want when someone click on the post, which is this one, he click post, I have to listen to it and send the URL and send the text to the server. So to do that, just I have it here already, the code for this one, after he select upload, I say, hey, my view dots that one image post dot set on click listener. When someone click on a click listener, I say on a click, which should be capital, on click listener. So easy process. Hey, I'm gonna click listener, listen for anyone who click the post. If someone click on the post, I need to upload to the server, upload the server. Okay, so I need to upload to the server. You know how we do that. First of all, we need to have an instance from the Firebase, same as we have in the login. So copy that line, go back here and copy these lines for instance from the server, which is Firebase server, database server. So in the database, I would say here in my post, I say, hey, data my reference dot child, add child. Inside it, add something named posts. Okay, have information about the user posts. This one, add the child for it, which is I could say push, because every push have different ID. So he will add a specific unique ID. This unique ID has different information. Child for the name or user UID, the UID of the user who did the post to set value. I will add user UID inside it. You say from where I bring user UID. You remember in the login we pass to the main activity when we call it. He will pass for us UID in the extra, so I could get the UID from here. If I just define my variable UID, it is string by initial value as null, and make sure, hey, and make sure here it is initialized in the same way that we initialize b. Also b.get string. But we are not using email, we have to use UID. Why? Because here we use UID, so when I get it as a UID when I log in. So the user UID, I have it now. That's good. So what the other information I need to pass it to the post? I have now UID. What the things I need the post text. So I say the text that this post have. I would suppose whatever he added in the add text, which is this one, which is named et posts. Okay, so that's mean whatever he add here, that's mean et posts, which is my view dot et post dot text dot to string. Make sure it convert to string. What is the third one? The downloadable URL for the image. So I say post image. Okay, for sure I have it to be downloadable URL here. Okay, so get it, downloadable URL. So 3 information will be passed under the save. So what I will do, I just run it on the device that I have it and click OK and wait for some time until he will be able to show me the application in the device. So let me see what is going on. I click on image. Let me select any images from my images. I select this image. He just doesn't show me anything. Then that is good if he doesn't show me. And I say in way. Okay. Then if I hit send, he have to send it. If you see, he just send it. I just repeat that post 2 times. You see, this is the post, have UID only. Why the post? See, he just have UID. Then you have a text. Wow. I understand the error. Where is it? I did different push here. Like you see, in the code here in the pushing, I did different type of push, which is not correct. Like push, he create different ID, push different ID, push different ID, which is not good. So it is better to make 3 of them using same push, like same part of the push. Okay, so how to fix this? How to fix this? To fix this, first of all, we have to think about these 3 things as one object: username, text, post image. So for that reason, I have to create a new class. I will name it here Kotlin. I will name it post info. Okay, that will have information about the post. This post info should be class, and this class should have 3 properties.
if you see it here in the main activity, first property is user text. So make sure this post info have variable the user ID, which is string initially equal null, and have two more properties for the text and let me see what the two more properties you have for the text also, and also you have for use image, I think. So second thing, we have to do constructor for this. I say, hey, I have a constructor, and this constructor will initialize this three variables. So I have this three variable as constructor. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Third thing, we just set them. So I say, hey, this dot user ID equal user ID, this dot text equal text, and this dot post image dot post image. So now this three information, I will pass them as a single object to the push. So push will get them in this way. So he will say he will get post info, which have this information. First one is the user URD. Second one will be the image. Third one will be the download URL. So make sure add it in multi-line, make it easy. And this one multi-line, and the third one will be this one, and I no longer need these two parts. So that's mean what we did is this. Let me just close it and make sure everything is cool, don't have any problem. What we did is I say here set value. So what we did is this UI. Why he just don't accept the UID now? He say maybe nullable. Okay, and this download also may be nullable, I think. So what we did here, I say, hey, create one node for me, name it push, and add inside it object, name it post object. This post object pass 3 parameter. So when he go here to this post object, he will consider this 3 parameter. He have them, so it's better to define them as a public. Well, they already public, so you don't need define a public. So he sent 3 parameter. So he will already create node have 3 properties, and you try avoid that stupid error that you see it. So if you just go to the or code again, and let me see if we was able to fix this one or not. So I say adding post, select image, whatever any images that you would like. Suppose selecting this image, and I select hi and post. I think now I'm good, I think, because he doesn't tell me anything, and hopefully I'm good. So let me just refresh, seeing if he was able to load the image. Yes, he was able to load the image, but I understand now what's the problem, because I have to give it time until he will be able to, before clicking post. Before I click post, I have to give it time, so he will be able to upload the image. See now, so there was not any problem before, but now if I just select this, like select image, I have to give it specific time. I have to show them loading while he is complete loading the image to the server. Now when sometime I say in the way, then I click post, he have to be able to post it. So now if you just go, you see this new post with image and the way and this one. I will remove this node only because it had a problem, and keep both two nodes. So here we done. Thank you for watching. Hey again. In this video we will read these posts and we display them in the phone as a list. So let me think about this post. Post is the node and have number of posts. Any one post, add post will go under this one. So I would listen on post and read these data. So let's get start step by step. First of all, I define a function and name it load posts. Okay, load posts is the normal function which has a reference or my reference. He listen on my reference dot child. He listen for specific child, name it posts, which is one. Who is one? We talk about this one, posts. Okay, we are listening on this one. Now when I go to the implement of this method, I say hey dot add, which is add value event listener, which should be object of value event listener. Okay, and I'm going down to implement this one. I have two methods to override. One of them is on data, and the second one is on delete or cancel. I don't do anything on this one. My work will goes under this one. You know,
we need to do try catch to catch the errors and to avoid if there is any error. So AX should be exceptions. Okay. So what do you think to get how to get started? To get started, let me just load the dust nubbles under this one. Let me just change this name. I'm sure they will save it, will fix it soon. The name of the variable. So I say, okay, I need a variable, and this variable should be td, and this td will have information from dc dot or the colon values as hash map. I just get the data as hash map with the key string and the value as any. So I suppose I am defining a hash map and with a key string with a value any. Why the key string? The key is this one and the value is any, should be considered this one because this one have a child inside it. So now let's go to the second level. I have td. I just go for loop for the keys, okay, or the key in the td dot keys. Okay, I could go loop. So first of all, I would get the object as a key value because every element here is object. So just get this as object. So I say, hey, where post, this is object, I get it from what? From the td for that key, and also this one I consider it as this type, as string add any. You say why? Because now this one will represent this node, and this node is also a key and have number of value any. So yes, now I have them as a hash map, which is posts. I could work with these post info by add them to the list. So if you remember a previous thing, when we did load, I just removed this code. I'm no longer need them. I just need this one only. So my list, I just load the list. How to load the list? Really easy. Just say list dot load, and how I load them. First of all, the key should be same this key. What is the second one? So the second one, the text. So I have in the post, I look for text for the key name it text. So if you get here, what's the text? Which is this one. This is the key. Okay. So bring this key for me. I do same thing for both because this one also need to be as string. Make sure. And also I do same process for both of these things. So for this one and also for this one. But the second one should consider the post image URL, which is take it, add it instead this one, and the third one should consider user UID. Okay, getting this thing, add them here. I think I'm good to go for loading image. So make sure before do this process, I have to do two things. First of all, here I do clean, so if there is anyone, and also make sure to load this one again for add. Why? Because I need it. I need to load it first, my one, then load all these things. Now I want to notify dataset. I could do two things. I could do either, if you remember here, just reload my data, my adapter again and assign it or whatever. So I think I did it here mistake. So I think here my adapter should be LV, should be this distribute dot adapter. I think I removed it by mistake. Adapter equal the adapter, and whenever I want to do update in the adapter, I say hey notify dataset change. I say hey notify dataset change. So now he will already notify the list view, hey there is update. So this one is better than reload the list again too much. So clean, add first element, load all the posts, notify dataset, and he will continue loading these posts. But now this text post info user UID will be passed where? Will be passed to the ticket, which is the ticket, which is this is my ticket. So if you see this is my ticket, just tweet ticket. I need tweet information
Hey again, what we did until now, it is amazing. Like someone could really easy post images and people see what he did post. So now I want to fix last part, which is showing user UID and showing image. So if you see, every UID here will represent specific user here. So if I just go to that user, I could get the information for that user. So yes, it is good. It's good solution. So what I mean by that, I mean if I just go to the code, you see I have this listening code. So let me just copy it because I will reuse it. Okay, in the post. If you see here down up, I had a URL for that image, or I have the UID for that person. Let me just copy that code for reference here. Maybe it is showing too much, but I will remove what I don't need. So this part I don't need it. What node I'm listening on? I'm listening on node for now. Node name it users. Okay, that's good. And inside node users, I'm listening for the child. The child will be that I listening on will be having in the tweet will be user UID. So whatever user UID I have or person UID, I'm listening to it. That is good until now. So now this one will have information about that child or that child data. So now instead of doing hash map, I say it as a string because the value here is string. I will have two things. I have the information. If you just go here, any user, what have any user? Any user have the profile, image, and he have the email. You could do it as I told you. You could do it either ways. You could do it the direct way, or you could do it using hash map. But this one will give you, first one is key and the second one is key. Whatever, anyway you see it, you are good with it. Just will go with it. So you say user info. Okay. So now I'm checking. I say, hey, if the key from here, I say if the key dot equal this key, which is, for example, what the key I have it like profile image, that's mean I need to load the image. So if the profile image, that's mean load image from the URL. Else that is mean username. That's mean the value of the username. So for the username, I will set in the tweet text. You see here. Wait a second. I said here username. I have it, which is represented by text username. I will just say, hey, instead setting the username here directory, okay, take it and replace it here with the value that you have it in this one. So whatever the value that you represent the username, because here I'm accessing for username. If it is image, that's mean no. I want to look for something about user profile, but user profile will be loaded in the image, so I want to use the Picasso library to load that one. So Picasso, hey Picasso, I want you to load the user info, which contains the URL in this case of the image. Load it and add it inside which one? If you just go to the tweet ticket, I say add it inside this image view, which his name is image path. So going back here, I say, hey, load it to me please to this one. Okay. Now he have to be able to do the process for me really easy. For any child, he listen for the username, password, get it done. But this one, I don't need to notify database here because I'm not using notify database for every user, single user. So yes, now I think I'm good to go. So let me just run and make sure if we are able to see the username and password, username and picture. Hopefully we will. And the good thing, as I told you here, when he load the image for first time, he don't need to reload it again for the second time, which is really amazing. Yes, see how he show you the name, picture, and email, and he say hi. If I just add again one more post, I say, hey, let me select image from my images. I select for this nice new watch that I bought. So then I say I send. Hopefully he now send the image correctly. Looking here, yes, he load the image. So now if I just make sure from my application, I would see my application did load it. Yes, he did. So seconds. So if I just see the watch, here you go. This is my watch, which is amazing. One thing you have to fix it in this game. You just to try to this and don't allow people to add image while the image is processing. Just show them loading image, and you'll fix the problem of this bug. So this is your homework, and thank you for watching. See you next. Again, the app that we said now it sounds good, but I think I'm missing two things. First thing I'm missing is when someone click on the picture and try to load it, I don't see it. He is loading, which is sometimes make me loading like click post without image. So now it's better to when he click load, I show him loading image. Also, application image, it doesn't sound as application image, so this I have to fix it. So first of all, the application image, this is the easiest part. I have to go here and I change the icon of the application. If you see, I have already icons for the application I could replace it with. So I could replace the icon with the drawable slash tweets. So this is my new application icon. Okay. Then the second thing I have to do it, I have to do a new ticket to be loading for loading case. So I say, hey, create a new resource file, and this resource name it loading ticket. Okay, and here is it. Doesn't have anything. I want to add only this one. I had just adding a progress bar inside it, and that is just loading ticket. So to make it like nicer and show just something loading, it's better to here adding Android background color, add color, I think white, I think add color, not white, should be this color. I have to take the gray one, which is should be this one, white background should be. So I have to go here to loading. I say, hey, this one will use white background, which is this one. Also, going here to this one, I don't want it to be a full layout, so make sure the height will be wrap content in this way, so it's not too much big. That's good. So this one I need it to be loaded only in loading time. So that is mean I need to go first of all to the loading or to the adapter to update it. So where is my adapter? Oops, I'm in main page. Going to this page, remove this part. So if I just look for adapter, I see yes, there is this one for add and that one for else. I say add another one. So I say, hey, if the process loading, for example, if someone select loading, that's mean I'm loading another ticket, which is loading ticket. See how he was loading the ticket? It's just doing my view.layout, the ticket name. Okay, say, hey, my view.layout, I'm doing loading ticket, and I have to return my view. That is, sorry, return return my view. Hopefully now it's good. So now just really easy and simple. So that one will get called with this one have this, so on, everything is good. Just this one have to be else if, then else that one. So this one will get loaded and when someone asking for loading. So what's basic how we do when he click on image, which is I think here where is loading image, there is a button for loading image, which is this one. So this one, when load image gets started, so I don't do anything. I don't do loading because I will do loading when he select image. So in this part, so when he start upload, I will add this one. Where I added in the insert number 0 in the first location in array list. Then I say, hey, adapter, do for me the adapter dot I do the dataset change, notify dataset change. So because I'm adding loading to my adapter, so before I do any upload, I call this one, and when he done from upload everything, I have to remove it. So I have to go here and remove the in first location. I say, hey, dot remove element in the index, remove at index 0, the first location. Then dataset change. So before he do upload, call this one. When he done, call this one. Okay, so now everything cool. Do you know what? One thing, final thing I have to do. This one have to be loading. Okay, because when I read it, I have to make sure it is loading. So make sure you change it to loading. For that reason, I have it loading here. When I read it, should be loaded. So to see what I did, just run it. So now here's the main page. He click on pictures. He want to upload. He select this picture. You would see how he do the loading now. See how he do loading. So you would see he is doing loading in the phone. You wait him until he upload the image, so he will not get any problem again. So he will take some time here in the phone. So he now uploaded. He done. So it could work now. You could say, welcome to NYC. Okay, then he click submit. So yes, so this here is it. So this is great and amazing. One thing you have missing, which is this part, adding the post time. This is your homework to add it. So if you don't know how to add it, it's really easy. So when you push the post, now we are pushing username, text, and download URL. Push the data, but make sure you push the server date. Then when you read it, read the server date, and you're done. So here we're done. Thank you for watching.
Hey and welcome. One of the best way to make money from free application in the store is adding ads inside our application. Ads, there's many company allow us to add their ads in our application to make money. One of them is Google. Google have something named AdMove. You see it here. So AdMove allow us to add ads in our application and get money from that ads. So now let we start step by step about the process of adding ads in our application from Google. To do that, first of all, you have to go to website named AdSense. Okay, you say www.google/AdSense, www.google.com/AdSense. Here you have to register with AdSense. You add your bank account and you add all the information about you, and like this is for payment. So you add your bank account, you add your address, and all this stuff here. When you're done from this part, you have to go to something named website named AdMove and log in to this website. Then you connect this AdMove with this AdSense. He will already connect them. So just say sign on create. He will already connect them. I already have them connected. So now I did connect for both of them. As I told you, you do a specific process. You ask, do you want to connect? You say yes. Then you connect. Then you everything. When you're done, just create a new application. And let's say here, add new application and name it. I will name it Twitter demo. Then I say platform Android, and I go add banner. So there here what I want to show on the banner. I want to show text, image also. I want to refresh it every 30 seconds to get more money from showing new ads. Customize, I change. I don't like the background black. I always like the white one. And this color title, I change it to black. So I like seeing in this way. The ads name, I give it ads, Twitter banner. One thing you have to know, this is only one tab, not only one tab of the ads you could show. You could show many. You could show this type, full screen, reward, native, whatever. I will just create this one. He said, do you want to link it with Firebase? It is better to link it with Firebase, but for now, I'm not interested in. Most part I'm interested in is the ad unit ID. So now how to show this ads in my application. So if you go to the website here in the Firebase, you say, and you click here on the documentation, you say Firebase developer documentation. You just go to the Android, get started. Where is it? Get started, and make sure. Hopefully this one I want to show it full screen. AdMove, go. If you see AdMove introduction, he talk about AdMove and how to create that web, the Android part, how to do the setup, install SDK, whatever this thing. He say first off, if to use ads, you have to add this line in your code. You could add it, or you could go to your application. You could go to Tools, Firebase. You have to see something named Ads. You could just by clicking on AdMove here.
I just want to see the full screen here. So I see something named add move here. I could click add move to the ads. He also show you the steps of adding add move. Say, hey, add move to your app, accept, he will add it to the Gradle. So this is the important part. He add this line for the Firebase ads. Now this is the process of adding the add move. You say how to add view and all these things, and how to activate it. This is the way, and also you could do the way from online. I prefer following online for this one because there is many type of ads I could show you. So I just will show you the online part. So to show ads, if you just go here, we already create the ID. If you say here, he say add this one, we already added by installation. He say this is the type, or this is the way of adding ads. You say monetize ads, whatever. This is for banner side, import banner one. So if you just click on the banner, he'll show you how to do the banner part. You see in the banner you have to add this, like this one, this code, add inside activity. And because I want to show it in a specific ticket, totally different, that's mean I need to create a new ticket. So let me go to the resource layout, and here I name it a new ticket, and this ticket I will name it ads ticket. So I name it ads ticket. Okay, ticket. Okay, and this is my ads ticket. Make sure this one will show up here, and I add that code here. That code, you know what I mean by that code. I mean this is for the banner one. This is, see how the banner appear. It is better to do something like background, say Android background for my color. I say color white background. So do it in this way, adding some margin, Android margin, or padding the content of this layout. I say padding like 10 pt. Just make it in this way, so always show it in the center. For example, I say Android a graffiti layout, I the center, show it in the center. So I like it, seeing it in this way. Adding padding around it will be better. This is type of ads. So now I want to show this ticket. So you know how to do that. If I just go back to show any ticket, I have to go to the main activity and the code for the showing tickets. So going here down below to the show ticket, what is the part for the, see here is it for loading. You say, hey, if this one is add, if this one is loading, let me just add another else. I saying here, if this one is ads, please load for me ads ticket. Okay, and show it for me. But what we have to add more in this ads ticket, if you go back here, he say just adding this line of code for your ads, access to the ad size, and set the ads ID, I think, and you all done. What this one mean? Ad size, load ads. You say, hey, to load ads, yeah, this is 3 steps. You don't know. You say add a view, you find your view, then you request, then you add load ad. Same thing here. He just set up this one. I don't need to set up this thing. He set the ID. You know I have already the ID here. This is my ads unit ID. Don't go to the application ID. Ads unit ID. And if you go here to your ticket, to the ads ticket, where is the ads ticket? This is ads ticket. If you see, he have specific ID he added here. I just remove it and replace it with my ID. So this is my ID. From where I bring it, I bring this ID from this website. So this is my ID. So now I just skip it. It's better to connect it, but I just skip it and I added this is Twitter demo. So yes, I just go back. I added the ads unit. Now let me go back and implement the code for this ads. So to implement the code is not too much. If you see here, he do it by code. I do it by just replace it by hand. And if you see here, you say, hey, to use this, you have to import this library, and you have to add these 3 lines of code. I just copy this code, go back here. It's not Java. Just I try to paste the code. You say, hey, this code it seems as you want to copy Java code. Do you want to convert the Java code to Kotlin? I say yes. So now he will convert this code from Java to Kotlin. You see here, first of all, he defined find the view R. He just looking for ads view.
So now wait a second, I have ads view, and this ads view have this name inside my ads. So it's really easy to get it. Instead this way, I say my view dot ads view dot ads. I don't know how to look through it. So do you see how the previous one? Yeah, you have to do it directly. So I said ads view. Wow, 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 wow. He was able to get this one, ads view. So you have to be able, if you see here is it, how he was find the view by ID. You could do it in this way, my view dot find the view by ID. So he will look for find the view, and this one make it variable if you want. So he's just looking for that object in the screen for the ads view and give it to you. Then he show it to you in the screen. So 3 steps. First of all, he try to access to ads view. You could do it in this way, or you could do it my view dot ads view. You have to be able to access to it, but I don't know why here he cannot do it with the UI. So it's better give it in this way. Say my view, because this is my view dot find the view by ID. Look in the screen for ID r dot id dot ads view. He will look in the screen for something named ads view, which is this one. He will bring it for us and convert it to add view. This is old method. Now say hey add request equal add request. If I say t, I control enter, he just import that library. I say hey I need to do add request. Then I say hey my add view dot load me with that request, and you're done. If you see what the problem here, you say add permission. Yes, here looking for the permission for access to the internet, but I think I already have internet permission in my application in the main phase. Looking back, I already have the internet permission because no. Why here I didn't have the internet permission? I have to have something for internet. I have to say use permission internet because I need to access to the internet. Why Firebase did not add it? So how he was able to access to online? Interesting. He have to ask me to add it. So yes, 3 steps: define ads, request it, show it. Now if you just run it, he have to be before you run it, I need to show my ads. You see here I have ads something, name it ads. So let you see where is the process of loading images. So here you load. Where is the post for adding? Here he just load post. Where is the load? Where is the place for adding or loading things? So this is for add. Let me just look for something, name it add, so I will be able to find where are the place he will add the tweet. So here he add the loading one. Here he add the add one. So just see here he's loading the data, he add the add one. I could after it add the ads one. So he will understand this one represent ads. So when he go to loading, he show me the ads here. So now yes, it sounded everything good. I just want to run my application. Like here we go. After a while he showed me this ads. That's great and amazing. I was able to see the ads. Do you know that there is many type of ads you could use? Like this one, we discussed about banner. You could use intensive, you could native, any one of these. All these are same. So like you could do same process. Just follow the guideline and you do what you want. So here we done. Thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again. Think about your application. Go to the store. And there is thousands of people who are using your application, and you want to send specific message to all these users in seconds. So how you do that? The easiest way, using something named notification in Firebase. So by notification, just click here and you could send your message, whatever you want to write here, and just click send. He will send this message to all the users who are using your app. But first of all, to get this feature, we need to configure our application to be able to read these messages. So to do that, go to documentation, then get started for Android, and here you will see the guidelines, something named cloud messaging. So in cloud messaging, something is, if you start with the introduction, he was talking about this one and how we do it and all the other things that you needed. I'm really interested in Android part, so I would go to the send message to the topic. So now whenever I want to read messages, first of all I just need to configure my application to be able to use cloud messaging. So to configure that, I just go to the Firebase, from the Firebase, look for notification, receive notification, and my application already connected with the Firebase. He don't have to ask me to connect with Firebase. I already connected with the Firebase. I just say add topics, so he already connected with the Firebase. See, because it was just simple mistakes. So now next step, you say, hey, go to the console and start connected. And now my application is connected to the Firebase. So now just get started out of my application step by step to start using a cloud messaging. So let me just remove this one after I add this one, and I just go back to my code. So just change this one, change this UI. What he said first of all, to start listening to cloud messaging, you need to subscribe to a specific channel, which is you have to give it a channel. Later, I give it here something named news, or he give it a news, and I add this line in the main file. If you see messaging, if I just say G into input, so he enter it. What this code mean? Hey, there is a specific channel, so I want to subscribe to it. Any news coming to that channel, I want to listen to that channel, which is a news. You will see it later on. So now going next, he say here he's talking about more about services. He say, hey, please add this service inside your main face file. Okay, just go back to the main face and this part, and in the application tag you have something named activities. I want to add one more for my service, which is this service. This file is not implemented yet, so make sure just go here and create this file, and make sure this file will be Kotlin file and my service, and I will add the class for it in seconds. So yes, now what's the next? Just going here, you say, hey, you need these two filters also to add them in your main face. If you was able to identify exactly where they located, just click here. He show you exactly where they have to be located. See, he say in the application, these both have to be located in application tag. Okay, just take only these and go back to your code, and in main face again, in the application tag, still same place, I just added. This is still error because he still wasn't able to identify it. This is the image. If you want to use another image, if you suppose I add tweets, as I told you, it's dependent on the image. I don't have his image, but I have different images here. I used my images. You could use any of these images. I used this one. If you see you need to use more, you use anything else, add your image here and start using it. I see back home, whatever, anything. Let me suppose this one. Let me suppose using this one. That's for the home one. That's me something coming from the home. If you want to add specific icon, please go ahead and add it. Now let's go next, which is important part. Just go back and see, here is the implementation of the code. You see in the previous thing we just did a file, name it, this one, Katie. Now wait, this Katie need to be able to read this code. So just go back. It is too much code, just click on it and you will see all these files. So it's better to copy it from here after the line of the package. I don't need to use the package, I have it already. Just copy all this code and go down to the end, Control C, go back to your application and replace it with this one. He say this code sound like Java file. Do you want to convert to Kotlin? I say yes, sure, convert it. Now he will convert all the code from Java to Kotlin. So and let me just track it. He say here something related to the Firebase. He say I don't able to identify this Firebase constraint. Wait a second, did he add Firebase here for messaging? Yes, he added. But what he's complaining about? Why he wasn't able to identify that lines? Let me just remove it and let me see if we're able to identify them from the code. So now whatever any message coming here, this one will be listening to the any messaging coming. So whatever message coming, he will call this method. He will call on receive message. He will receive the message from the server. So any message you send it from your server side, he will get it directly to this method. So this method will get a message. So this is the message you get from where this message coming, and also he just start reading this message and just schedule a job for that, notification, all this. I don't care about these. I just care about one thing now, which is I want to see the message directly. So you see this notification show me the message. He give it specific icon. Let me just replace the icon. Okay, this is
I say this is the Twitter because I just want to see the message here. So coming FSM, and this is the message, the body. Send message, no one call it, but if you go here back, you see the information of the message body. So this is the message body. Okay, and I could call this message from here, which is this the message. So this is message body, that whatever I have it. So I don't think I need to get the schedule part. I'm not interested in this part, so just remove it, and also remove this part here. This is not code. This code I'm not interested in. So I'm interested in this one also. Handle whatever code C, don't use it, remove it. So it sounds like this is all the code that I need. This is really basic code. So when I get or receive, I receive the message. Then this is message being here in this way in the body. Take this message, send it, so send notification, and send notification will show the notification to the user, and this is the message body. And that is all what I want to do. So just to run it, run the application, wait a second, and let me see what's going on. And also same time, just go back to the server side, back again, and again, until you see the Firebase console, or you could click this one. Why I do complex steps? Just click that one. It will take you to Firebase console. Now from the Firebase console, I go to the Udemy game, and I send notification. Waiting for some seconds until he will be able to upload my or he will be able to completely run my application. So when he complete running it, let me wait until he just say I completed. When he complete now. I want to send a message, so I just take this one this way, and I say, hey, I want to send a message. I say, hey, send message, and from here I define my message, like say, welcome to Twitter demo, whatever, however you want to spell it, Twitter demo. This is the message text. You could label it like as in use, and send it now if you want to send it to which application. The application name, it is com.hussein.twitter, because in the project may have more than an application. You select the target for your application, and advanced setting if you want to do any advanced setting, any conversion, whatever. Just now click send it. You have to send this message to all the people who use this application. See, in seconds I just get that message. If you just open the notification here, I see here you have notification from the server FCM message, welcome to Twitter demo. Now all the users who are using my app will be able to get this message. FCM message is the title for my message. So yeah, here we done. Thank you for watching.
Hey and welcome. In this section you will learn how to build complete media player app that runs songs either from your phone or from online. So that means you either give it list of the URL song of the MP3 songs, and you could run any one of these songs in your phone, or you could give him access to all the songs that in your phone, and he read them like what you see. He read all the songs that saved in my phone and he play them. So let's get started step by step.
Hey again. Let me get started step by step to build our media player. So to get started, I would go to my Kotlin Android. I want to get a new folder. I name it media player. Okay. And what I will do, I have a startup, copy it, paste it in media player. Making sure going to Android Studio and open this project inside Android Studio. Why we do this? Always, as I told you, just need specific project that already configured with Kotlin. So maybe in the future they will make it already. Just when you create a new project, it will be already configured with Kotlin and the ZK library, other stuff. But for now, we are just going to Kotlin Udemy, Android. I did a new one. We name it media player, and the media player startup, open, and we'll wait for some time until he will open it. So let me just think about what we need to do. We need to do media player. So there is not too many work to do. We need just to have have a list of musics. That means you have list view, and list view have a ticket displayed in that side list view, and that's all what we want to have. So First of all, let me get start design or layout. So what you need to do. But while he's loading, you know that first part you need to do it is just going to name of the application, name it media player to avoid any error. And also make sure go to bold, from bold, make sure clean the project. So he will clean any other data that already bolded before for other project. So wait for seconds until he do bold for the things. That's good. So he did. So now what I want to have, this is my main activity. In my main activity, I need to have a list view. So this is my code. You know, I have constraint layout. I don't need constraint layout. I would need linear. Why linear layout? Because I just have like two objects, one down another. So I just click here in the layout with the type of it, and I change it to horizontal. I think will be more helpful. Now here already horizontal. I changed it to vertical. So add one one under another. So first of all, I need to have a progress bar to show you like how much time is using, or not a progress bar, should be seek bar. So it's this one. So a seek bar added, so to see like the progress and the song. And also I need to add another thing under it, which is list view. So maybe I just have hard time to add list view. So just look for list view and add it. So why I use it vertical? So I could add two objects, one under another. So this one will take this part. This one will take the remainder of the screen. So this one and this one. I don't see them well. So making sure if I just select first one, select only the app. Select this one. You just select only, I think, the down one, which is this one. So that is good. That's exactly what I want. So I need some colors to use them in my code. So you know there is specific colors we could use them for, or background for the white background. So I would prefer to add that color that I like it. So going to colors here, add color. I would name it gray. Okay, and again give it this color. So this is, I think this one should be for my gray, which is D4. Yeah, this is white background. I use it a lot. So using this color in my activity, which is this activity. How? Going here. Hey, my activity. I need you to use background color, which is add color gray. So just give it nice thing like. So the ticket will show in clear and the seek bar will show in the clear. So let me name it this one seek bar. The idea name is seek bar like progress. So you see how much progress. List view, you could give it name Android ID, and I give it this name. I say it list view list song. Okay, so it have list of songs, which is good. So yeah, this is list view. This is mine. I think now everything is good. Maybe you want to have a seek bar down below the list view. So what you need to do, you need to just move it down, and that is. But you know you'll have a problem. Well, the problem is this list view taking all the screen and doesn't leave any space for this one. So to solve this problem, say, hey Android, I need the weight for this one is 1, and this one I give it weight 0. What that mean? That means this one will always taking the origin size for it, because trap content as a height, so it will be origin to equal to height of the object, and this one take all the remain thing because the weight for it is 1. So now it is always whatever the screen you change it, whatever device you have it, Nexus 4, whatever device you have it, always that's the one that will be down below, which is exactly what I want, the seek bar. So I think I did design. You know that if I have a list view, I have to have a ticket. So make sure go here and define your ticket. So I say, hey, I need a resource file and name it ticket song ticket. Okay, which is my ticket. Will have information about the ticket that I wanted. So this is simple ticket. I just want to design it. What I need to show, for whatever the things that you want to show it. Let me suppose I want to show just the author name and the song title. whatever. As I told you, anything you want to do it, do it. So I would use, hey, let me just add this one, which is image view, and I could add down below or beside it, any way you want to design your tool. This one down below, add the title, so you have the title of the song, you have the author name. You could add button here for play. Someone want to click on it, he play the song. So to add them here, so you need to do some changes in the design. That's mean you have this one in cell and that one in another. That's mean these both have to be in the, I need to change the design now if I want both of them. Wait a second, let me show you what I mean by that. I need these both in one, and also I need a button, which is here, will be beside them, not down. So beside, that means both of these will be one under other. So okay, that's cool. Both of them should be in linear layout. So just going here layout, and I say, hey, I have this layout, and this layout have these two objects, one under another. That's good. But I need this button will be beside them. So that's mean, hey, these two objects, I don't need them to take the screen. I don't need one under other. Now this one take full parent, make it wrap content so you see the button. Now these one under another, I need them one beside another. So you know that this one have to change the direction to horizontal, so he will change them. You didn't see them because this one, if you see the white of it taking all the parent. So change it if you want to change it to wrap content, or you could keep it match parent, but you know that you have to go to it. It's this one. Okay, I say Android layout weight, give it 1. So this one always taking 1, and that button doesn't take match parent, take it wrap content, so it make it nicer for us. So yes, this is the design that I wanted, one under other, and the button also beside them. You know, like this one needs some changes in the text size. For example, let me make it the title of the song, like make it like 27, make it a little bit nicer, and the author name, let's make it 14. If you see it's 14, it's okay, there is no problem. So if you see, go back to the design, I say, hey, this one should hold the author information. So I should say, song name. So this one you give it text view song name. And this one should be the information about the author. So I say author. This is just a guideline, TV author. Okay, make sure TV author. This one TV song name. This one button. I name it, give it title to play. I will change the layout, the design layout in seconds. So I name it BU play. Okay, that is. So let me first of all just design my my resource file that manages. So I just go here, say, hey, I want to add a new resource file, and resource file, this name it background. Okay, this just having background color. We did a lot of design for background color. I don't know why every time I have to do same design for you, but yeah, this is how we do that. So okay, wait, I think I did some mistakes. I have first of all, wait a second, I just create something named background, but I did add in the mistake part, so just need to remove it. I just did mistaking, sorry. Now first of all, to do background, I have to go under resource directory and create a new folder, name it drawable. You know that. Then in drawable, I have to create my background file. So resource directory, I name it background ticket. Okay. You know this background, we always talking about it. So you say, hey, I need to have a item, whatever, and that item have a shape inside it, and this shape you just give it specific salt color. So you say, hey, Android color, you could give it any color. For example, this one, he just used this one, this for gray. Maybe you want to use a white color, which is that I think it is better. The white color I initially use FFFFFF. So if I just go here, add the color, I say, hey, let me add a color, name it white. I just want to design step by step for you, so it would be just help you to understand these how we do that. So this is the white background, give it white.
That's good. And also you could say, hey, I need a corner for these should be the radius for them. Let me suppose I say 5 pt. If you want to do more, do it please. You could add padding also. I just whatever padding you want to add. If you want to add, like I want to padding from all the places, 555 just for the text. So to use this ticket now in my songs, where is my songs? Here is it. So yes, this is my song. This is all the information I have it to my songs. So if I just say, hey, this one needed to take that ticket, so I say Android background that drawable at drawable will check background ticket. So now you didn't see anything because it's white by white. So there's too many ways to manage this. I say, okay, both of these I will move them to another layout and then I do padding to make it nicer, or I do whatever I like, but I would say using this one will be better for me. So just take this one, what I mean by that, and add these two of them inside that one. That is good. I know it is like a little bit complex now because taking match parent, make it wrap content always the high. So this one, and this one. So now going back here, the idea to make a problem is the white one. Just take it and pass it to this one. Move it to this one, the white. Yeah, it is already taking it one, so you'll not have a problem. So these both taking the white one, and this button, let's give it white 0, so he will take normal size. And the idea that I did it now, I just want to move the background color from the main one and add it to this one, while that one I give it a gray one. I don't give it that one, I give it color gray, so you see it in this way. So now I could add padding, so Android margin, or sorry, I give for example 10, so you see how he left in every place 10 pt to make it nicer. So now yes, now everything is sound cool for me. If you say 10, see too much, make it 5. Yes, I think this one should be nicer for you and for me also. So show you the song, the author, the play. Maybe the play you need to change something about the play layout. So let me suppose adding a new layout. I name it button background, and I would use specific ticket that I think we already designed it before, which is, oh, I just added button background, not here. Let me just delete it. Should we go to drawable? I name it button background. Okay, I think we did design this one already, so just add it, just if you don't remember it. If you don't, let me just design it for you now. So say, hey, I want to design button. Okay, let me suppose I need an item, and this item have a ship, and this ship you could give it specific salt color. You say, hey, this one have salt color, which is Android color. This is the gray one. If you say, which other color you have it, accent, maybe this button, maybe you do this one for the button, and you give it corner. You say corner Android radius, let me say 15, so make it more like, just do it nicer. Maybe you don't like this color, there is many colors you could use them. You know the colors that we have them before, like red, blue, orange, whatever. Maybe you want to use the orange one, like this one. How you get this color? Just from Google them. So if you just want to get any color, say, hey, just go here, say it color in hexa. Maybe we need to use different color. So as you see, any color could represent in hexadecimal. You just get whatever color you want. Let's suppose you want to get this one, so you say, hey, this is the hexadecimal for that color. You just take it and you add it here. You could use that color. See how nice is it? So you could use a directory if you like it. So now if I just want to apply this background on the button, which is here in the songs, here's this button. Where is it? Here is this button. I say, hey, Android background. I say Android
drawable, which is at drawable the button one. So yes, if you don't like that color, you could play with it. Let me just play with it. I don't have anything to do in this video, just managing that button. If you just want to make it more circle, let's suppose I wanted, no, this one, sorry, I want the button one, I make it 25. So if you just go to the main act, the song, yeah, look like, I think it is nicer now. So it look like the button, just circle it. He just circled for us. If you didn't like the color, yeah, just here's the colors and select whatever color that you would like to use. This one, whatever. So this color, for example, you want to use it, just take it, go back to your code and replace it with background button with this one. Any color that you would like. If you see this one interesting, if you just go to the song, you see interesting, keep it. If you don't keep it, just use another one. So yes, design it in the way that you want. So this is the item for the normal way. I would suppose keeping it in that color nicer for me, but I want to do another item. When someone click on the button, I want to give it specific thing. So I have to say, hey, I need when someone click on the button, that's mean, hey, that this item will execute only when Android, when status selected, when someone, or status pressed, not selected. So if you don't get it, just do this one, status pressed, give it a true. That means this one will be called only if the status pressed, and you could give it anything. You could give it these two color shapes. You could also add specific thing. You could change the color, like say, hey, I need when someone click on it, I need the color to be changed to red. That's mean someone click. So just take it, add it. That's mean when someone now click on this one, he changed the color to red. If someone don't click, he just keep it same. And the click time. So yeah, it's good design. Maybe you don't like the sold one, you want to gradle. Many people like the guidance, so which is you say start color and end color, which is I see it is really nice. You say, okay, I want this one will start from this color and I want it to end with this color. So you just give it which colors I have in red. I have to start from this one, let's suppose, and I want to end with this one. He will give you nice color. So this one I want to end with this one, and you're done. That means he will take this color and you don't use salt. Same thing if you just apply it on this case. So instead of using salt, you say you see how nice is it. So you say, hey, I want to do for this color, which is green, I want to start from this color, my start color, and my end color will be another color. So if we suppose to start color, you give it this one, and you give it end color, which is in same range. Just make it like nicer if you want to. I see this thing is good. Just how it changed, like more shiny. So yeah, see it, how is it? So yes, hopefully now you understand how to design this layout. Hopefully the song word was correct. So let's go to the next and start to implement the code. Hey again, in this video we'll do implement for or the music one. For now we need to music to load like songs from online. So we have already URL for the songs and we want to load them here and to run them. So first of all, because we want to run something from online, so I need to access to internet. So I have to use permission for the internet. I say, hey, I need to access to internet, because internet is not dangerous permission, so I don't need to do anything in the code. Just add it here. That's mean, hey, I want to use the internet. Second thing, what we need to do when I want to display this ticket inside this list view, what I need to do, first of all, you have to think about what the object I have. I have the song name, the author, and also I need third parameter is that is the URL. So think about you have a specific song living online. For example, I just have this song online. So this is the URL for the song. If someone try to click it, this song is online. But what if I want to run this URL inside my application? So how I do that? Okay, I need to first of all convert this XML to object, that the object that work with it. So I just go here, where is my startup, this one, just create a new file, I name it song info.
Okay, so that's info about the song. So because this is a Java class by mistake, I just click Ctrl Shift A, I select convert to convert it to the Kotlin. So convert to Kotlin. You don't have to do it in this way, I just did mistake at Java class. So yes, song. So what do you think the song to have? First of all, we need to have variable name it the title of the song. Okay? You suppose it should be string, nullable. The other variable you're supposed to have, you have the author name. You suppose also it should be string. Make sure to set it to null, and also make sure to set this one to null as start point. The third thing you need to have it, the URL, the song URL, the URL for the song. Also, you're supposed here to be string, and you doesn't give it any value. Now let you go to the constructor and initialize these three things: the title, and also to initialize the name, and also I need to initialize the song URL. These three could be initialized in this way. In the constructor, I say, hey, this dot title equal title, this dot author name equal author name, and this dot URL equal URL. This is just you how to represent the XML in the code. So now I have song info as a class, and you just go to the main activity, which is this main activity. I say, hey, let me suppose I have a list for songs, and list of songs should be array list. I love array list of the song info. Okay, and this song info, just in the startup, I could load it with the image. So let me define function for load online. Okay, load URL for online. So just open a bracket, close it, and go down. So how to load it? Hey, list songs. How to add song to it? I would say list first character small, so to access to it. So list songs. I say, hey, let me just add to it. I say, hey, dot add. I add what I have to add. I have to add song info, which is take three parameters: the title of the song, let me suppose whatever, and the author of the one, like the author of this song, and the URL for that song. So I have a number of URLs already saved in my computer. So you could get the URL from any place that you would like, just direct URL for the song. I just use this URL for me, this one for the first one. I just want to add more, second, third, fourth, 5, whatever. Okay, so this one should be 002, 003, 004, 005. If you don't like to name them, I don't have the naming, so 002, 003. You could give them any name, but for now I just using this naming because I don't know the real name. Ahmed, maybe this one, this is suppose Alex, whatever the name of the authors, Alex. This is so list of songs. So when the application started, load the songs. Now this list have the song. Okay, now that's good. I have the song, I have list of them. Now what I want to do is a really easy process. I just need to say, hey, you have the songs. I need these songs to be loaded inside this list view. So to do things inside list view, you know the process. I have the ticket. I need just to take the ticket and load it with the song inside list view. So a normal process for defining the class for the adapter. You say, hey, I have inner class, and this class name it my song adapter, and this one it will get songs. So just doesn't take anything here, but this one have to implement something, name it base adapter. So base adapter, because base adapter needs some implement for some methods. So I need to say, hey, click implement methods, shift all the methods, add them. So 4 methods you need to implement. I know that. Now these 4 methods in the base adapter, also I need to call the constructor and also in the constructor I have to call the super for the base adapter, so he will not get confused. You know that I have list of songs, something public, but they are type of the songs. So if you see them, they are type of array list songs. So it is suppose my list song that I get it. You know the process is a type of array list, and make sure this one already defined here as a variable, and so you could initialize this. So my list song in the same way that I define it this way, my list song should be array list, and this one should be initialized, or I say hey, this dot this equal this one. So just initialize it, this internal one. You could use the external one, but I would like to differentiate between them. The internal one that I use in my application different from this one, so I could do notify database change. So you know what we have left. Get view last item. So what about get item? Get item, he just give you index and he ask you for the item. For now, let me suppose we never use this one. Let me just return null, and maybe he doesn't accept null. He won't as the item. So okay, this song for the p0, y0, this one p0. If it name it like item, you have to make sure you just change it here to item. So whatever the name you have to use it. So here you return the object. Here you return the Hey again. What I want to do in this video, I want when someone click on the song, I just play the song for him. And also I want to make this one moving with the song value. So let's start step by step. Let's start off part of playing the song. Every song now have a URL that already save it. So to play a song from URL, the process is really easy. First of all, you just go to the app and define your media player instance. You say, hey, I have instance of media player. So you say mp equal instance of media player. So media player in this way, media player, this is that class built in inside the Kotlin or in real in Java. This is a class allow you to run music or anything. So this you just first of all you just define your instance from that class. That's good. Now when I want to run the song, I want to run the song here. To run the song, first of all you initialize this media player. Say okay, this one will be instance of the media player. Then when you try to run the song, make sure you say use try catch to avoid any error. So ex exception and open a bracket, close it. So first of all, to run the song, you say you need to set the resource of the song. So this one should not be null. You say okay, set data source. So you said your source, or you said the data source you want to run the song from it. Basically I have the song here in the URL. So I say song.url. So first of all, you set your data source. You're saying, hey, I want to run song from that place. Then you say mp dot what? You say prepare. You want just to prepare it to be run. Then you say mp dot start, and that is he will just directly start the song for you. And that is you just running, and you see it how it is running. So basically you say the resource, prepare it, start. And what we want to do, we want to change the text in this button to stop, so he could stop it. So I say okay, if he success, just set the text for me to stop. So when he click again, he could stop it. Okay, so he could stop the song. So I say, hey, this one you could clean it. Okay, clean the code for me. Say, hey, this one is better. So that is. But now wait, I have to stop it. But if it's already the text in it, stop it. It's like if the text inside is stop it, that means I don't need to run it. I just need to stop it. So you have to do this process. You say, okay, wait. You say if the text inside that one, inside the text one dot equal stop, that's mean he already running now. I just need to stop it. So I say mp dot stop. Okay, stop it for me please. And this one have to be not null. Else run it for me. That's mean he in the run, or he is in the case of running. I want to run it for him. So if it is in case of ASCII stop, just stop it, not start. Stop the song and change to the text inside it to start. So you could start it again. And if not, if it's already running, no. If it's not running, just make an instance from it, start it, run it, and that is. So this is basically how to run. But also we don't need to only to run it. We need also when it's running, we need this one value of this one just changing with equal the music value. So first of all, this one need to set the max value of it. Max value, how much the min, how much the max. The min is 0 and the max equal the song length. So how to set it, if you remember in the ticket, not the ticket, it's just directory, I think in the main activity, if I just mistake it. This one, progress bar. Okay, in the main activity, you say, okay, progress bar dot set the max value for it. You say, okay, the max value I could reach it will be equal the mp dot the duration. So the max value, not map, mp dot duration. That means the max value equal the length of the song. If the song is 15 minutes, you will say, okay, the minimum value for me is 0, the maximum value is 15. Now I want when the song is running, he just already moving on it. So to do that, I need to track the song. Easiest way to track the song is using the normal way of a thread. You say, okay, I could do track using a thread without anything like, without too much thing difficult. You say, okay, I need to define inner class, and this class name it my song track, and this should be instance of the thread. Okay, and that is, you just say hey constructor for both of them, and this one super. If you need to send any data, if you don't, just implement the method for run. You say okay, override the method for run, and you just use the override 2 times, and that is, I'm just overriding that method, and that's all what I want to do. What I want to do, I say hey, just try please, try to do thread sleep every 1 millisecond, so I don't need to this code to run a lot, and also make sure to do catch xex part of exception, and make sure all this code will be inside while, so this while will never stop. You say okay, while true. Okay, so this code will never stop, this code will always run in background, and checking he sleep for 1 second, and he always set the value of the seek bar to the current processed value. How I do that, I say hey, run on UI thread, because I need to access to UI thread, and I could just open a bracket, close it, I could run on UI thread. I want to set the seek bar to the value. I say okay, seek bar, I don't remember what the name of the seek bar here, which is seek bar progress. Seek bar progress equal the current value of mp, so mp dot current position, so he will get current position, and he will continue update. But this one are running all time, sometimes this one will be null, so I say I have to make sure the value of mp is not null, so just avoid error. So if the value of mp is not null, please give me the current value, and because this one is a thread and it continue running, so it will all time will have the updated value in mp in this way. Hopefully this one will work. So mp is not equal this way, sorry. So if mp is not equal to null, give me the current value of this one and continue running. I don't use this constructor, so well, easy, just do it this way and this way. So now I just get an instance when the application running, and just get start the application. I say I need my thread var thread or my thread or my track equal instance of my song, and say my track, so my tracking dot start the thread. So this thread will always working all background, and whenever he see the value to progress he set it, but he always have the max value. And yeah, that's all what we need to do, as I think. So start, stop, and I think now we are good to start and stop. Hopefully we are good. If we are good, that's sound great. If we are not good, we need to fix the problem. So let me see if we are good or not. Now I have the songs. Let me select anyone. See, here is it. He was able to run it. That's good. If I just stop it. Also, if you see, stop, start. If I just run this one, just select it. Okay, I just stopped and started. So now just click again. You will see this one, how it's changing. See how the value is changed, which is amazing. Yes, we did our media player now for now. So hey again, in this video we want to make our application run music from the phone. That's meaning our phone have to be number of musics so we could run them. So first of all, make sure your phone have musics. If it doesn't, download them. So now wait, I'm in my application. I want access to other application, which is a music application, and read the music from there. So I need to get a permission for access to external storage. Say use permission. I want to access to read external storage. Why? Because I need to read something from outside my packet, like read from something external. So because this one are considered as dangerous permission, so I need to check a permission. We did think this thing a lot. I don't think it's necessary for us to repeat that process again and again for how to do check permission and how to do else and all this stuff. So for that reason, I just have these two functions ready and download them. If not, if you don't have them, make sure you see them before when we discussed about external storage. So this is my code and I will go through it step by step. So first of all, I have function named check user permission. This check permission is just checking if the bold of the device bold is version greater than 23. I do app compact, check the cell permission. If it is, the permission is not granted, like the permission for access external storage. If it's not granted, I do pop up and ask him to load the ask for permission. Then here, if it's he already granted, please load the music. Load the music is not implemented, so let me just define function here, name it load the music, and this one will be responsible for load the music for us. So now when he see the on result, when he see this one, if he grant us song will be loaded from the device. If not, he will show this message. So the idea here, we discussed it a lot before, how to check permission, how to ask this thing. So first of all, make sure check permission when the phone is started. So from here, we are instead loading from online. I will check permission. So for the check permission, he will go here and he will do check user permission if he grant access to external storage. If not, ask him for pop-up. When he agree, please load song. So now this one should be load song, not load song. So make sure change it to load song. So load song, I just want to load song from the device. How to do that? So the process is really easy and straightforward. So the device add all the songs in something named content provider. I just could read that song and that is. So how to read the songs from content provider? So first of all, you define val all songs URI. You just get this URI for the song. So I say, hey, media player, then you say dot or media store dot audio, then say dot media. This is the URL for the content provider for external storage. So content provider storage, and you say val selection. You know, when you want to set in the database anything, you say selection and a projection. So now you define what you want to select. I want to select, okay, from again media store, I want to select audio, and I will show you in a second audio, and this audio dot media dot is music. Then I just say this one. So because I need to get anything for music. So this one what we'll do, I'm asking to bring out anything as a music from the device. So this is my selection statement. So select any music in the device. So that means anything is music not equal 0, bring it. Okay. So now I have selection. I have the URL just applied on the content provider and that is. So to apply for the content provider, we need to use cursor. So I say, hey, just content resolver dot query. I want to run a query. First of all, we say what about that? What the content provider? I give the URI. Then he asks about the selection projection.
Hey and welcome. In this section we will design ARM app. The idea of this app, someone opens the app and he clicks set, he sets specific time for alarm, like he want this alarm to run on 8:26, and he click OK, and he just click home, or he close the application. So when that time reaches, the application will give him notification. So how that thing work? You will learn how to work a broadcast receive to listen to broadcast event that happen in the system, like alarm. Also, you will learn about fragments and how you could use fragments to show something as a pop-up and select something from it, like what you said. And second, also you will learn about the shared reference is another way to save the data in the phone, is really in a really easy and simple way. And also you will learn why this one is not secure. So all this information you will learn it. If you see here is the notification coming, if I just show it, he say alarm time. Hey again, the get started step by step to build or alarm manager. So I will go to Android and create a new folder. I name it alarm manager, and you know that I have to copy the startup project to that folder. Then I will open the Android Studio. I know now the Android Studio be more easy with Kotlin. You just check option for Kotlin, but still, we are on review version, so we need to use a stable version to save our time. So to go to desktop, Kotlin, Udemy, Android, ARM Manager, should be this is our startup. So yeah, this is basic project. Waiting for some time until he will be able to load everything for us, and we'll continue step by step. Here we go. After a while he was able to load the project. First process, I have to go here and change my application name. I name it Alarm Manager. Okay, and then just resync your project, and so he could load the new things, or you could better to clean it up. So build the clean up to clean everything for you. So now we are thinking about something, name it ARM Manager. So when I think about ARM Manager, first think about I have to start with. Let me start with very basic thing. We just have a button and we have a text. We show you the time. Then we will take this time, save it to the ARM Manager. Then we do it on step by step. So as a first step, what we want to do, I want to just do UI. This UI, he have a button. He click of the button. He see in the screen the time. He select which hour, which in the time, in the hour and the minute, and he will be okay. So now that I have this one, my main activities empty, doesn't have anything. So just change it to the design to start designing my UI. I start with text view, adding it here. So maybe he was able to add the constraint formula to add it here, so he would be able. And also I need a button, so someone click and select set time. That sounds good. I need this one now, just add constraint for these inputs, so to make sure they are working fine. So this one, add constraint to the top, up, still IDE still. So yeah, and this one also add constraint here. No, just okay, sounds good. Now also this one need to change the size for it. I just go here and change the font size. Hopefully text size, I make it 27. So, and he did not take it 27 pt. Hopefully, yeah. If you see 27 pt is too much, 22. So this is bag. I name it here, give it a name. I don't know why I'm not able to select anything. I have just to click console, then go select another object, then go to select the ID. They will fix this soon. Text show time. Okay, yes, and this button should be for select. Name it bu set time. Have a text set time, the text for it, so it should be set time, and on a click should call bu set time. Okay, I don't have this one implemented yet. Now maybe this ID now you're able to, if I click here, then I click, he show me there is error. Still they are not able to implement it. They should implement this soon. They added feature as just click on it, you will be able to implement the method for you. So what I will do, main activity, also I still that not something too complex, just function, you say name of the method, the view, instance of the view. Make sure also always you just click enter, so he will be able to import the view for you, and that is. Now this one will be called when someone click on the buttons. Okay, for now we are good. Let's go to the next step. Hey again, let me talk in this video about the implementation of fragments. Implementation of fragments is really straightforward. Whenever you have any XML file and you want to show it as a pop-up of another XML file like this one, you just create a class for it. So you just go here and create a class for it, and I name it now this one pop time. Okay, and when you create it, you just first of all, this is a specific step you have to do. You say, hey class, this class should be name it pop time. Okay, and when you do this type of a class and you want it to work with a fragment, you have to implement or inherit a class named dialog fragment. Okay, this one have to be initialized, it have to have a constructor. So now this one have a specific method need to be implemented, which is on create a view. If you look through the on create view, you would see it is same as the one that you have in the list view. It have an inflator and it have a group and it have instance. So it will work same thing. So if I want to define my view, I will say, hey, my view will be inflator this way, which is up. They say I write view. I have to say var inflator dot inflate. I want show me what you want to show me r dot layout, the layout in the r dot pop time, which is the XML file, and the view group. I would use same view group that coming here, and add it to root. I'd add false for now. I don't want to add this code to the root. So now I have this view. It's really easy to to return this my view instead to return this now, and bam, I'm done. But wait a second. If you see here, I have a button. So this button, and I want to access to this button. You cannot do button on a click and access to it from that side. Like, you cannot do that. So there is two ways you could do it. Either the normal way, that on click listener, that means, hey, I am here. So I here, first of all, I look for the button in the view. I say, hey, in the button, var bu set or bu done. I want you in the my view, look for find view by ID, which is r dot id dot the ID of the button, name it bu, I think bu done as button. Make sure change it to button because you are working with the button. And now you have this button. You now could access to this button by saying, hey, button dot set on a click listener when someone click on it. Okay, and you could write your code here, and you're done. So now what I want to do, my code here. So now what I want to do, I want to take the picker. If you see it, this is the picker. Name it TP1. I don't know why they name it TP1. I don't think I name it TP1. I think I name it, yeah, okay, TP1. Yes, I remember I named it TP1. I just forgot that. So this is TP, time picker. So okay, you said, okay, where is it? This is my code. I have T picker, time picker. I say, hey, var time picker, and it's available in my view. So make sure my view dot find view by ID. We're still using find view by ID with this one, r dot id dot the find view by ID as button. Why? Because this one is still using the old design. Why I use find view by ID? Because the third library for Kotlin is still not working with the fragment. They don't implement that code, and that is. So you cannot say my view dot the button. You have to say my view, then find view by ID. That means, hey, in this view, which is this XML, go and look for view ID have TP1 and bring it to me. This is what I mean by find view by ID. You give it, and you start looking and return it to it. Because you return it as XML, you need to convert it to the object, say as button, or here you need to say as time picker, because you are working with time picker. So this is basically really easy. Now, okay, I need to pass this data, the selected
time and minute to the main activity. So you suppose here in the main activity you implement a method which is this one. If you don't know, it's just function set time, and the set time will get the hours in the integer, and it will get the minute in the integer also. This is just function, and it will set the text display, which is t text display tv this show dot text. Hit set it with the hours that's coming in, and with the minute that coming in. You just set them with these two. Then this one for sure need to convert to string, and that one also need to convert to string. So yeah, now we want to call this method from this fragment. How I do that? Because I want to access the activity, I have to say here val main activity equal activity, which you could say which was get activity. So activity as main activity, and you say hey main activity, call the method, name it set time, and then you say tp1 dot hours hopefully, and tp1 dot minute. Okay, but why I did not create new instance from this class? Because if I create a new instance, I will not able to access to that activity, that active activity. So I have to do this way. I have to say activity as main activity. If you want to access another activity like login, you say activity as login. So he will access to the current one, active one. You cannot say a new one, new instance. You will make a problem because you create an instance from that class. But if you see this one have problem, this code will work only for version 23 and after. It will not work for previous version. So to fix this problem, I say, hey, if the build version for the device dot version of the device dot version in this way dot SDK init greater than or equal 23, okay, do this one, work with this part. Otherwise, I have another implementation for old version to getting the data and time from time picker. This is for current hour, see, this is deprecated, current minute. So this one happened because unfortunately Android have an auto deprecation, so you have to deal with different versions. So the new versions will work on this one, the old version will work this one. So if the OS coming running with 23, he will use this method. If OS coming running before that, he will use this one. Okay, so for now we did everything. Do you know, if I go to the main activity, I just deleted the method for main activity. I don't know why, but this is the method have to be implemented. So which is bu set time. I did it by mistakes. So if I just define the function for that method, which is name it view, name it instance of a view class, and that is. So now this function will get called whenever someone click on the button. When someone click on the button, I want to show this pop-up. So first of all, I have an instance from pop time. So I say pop time instance equal pop time. Just get an instance from it. So I want now to show this pop time. To show it, I need to have a fragment. So I need to have fragment manager that manage the show up. So the process is not complex. You say, hey, val fragment manager. You do it fm equal fragment manager in this way. Now I want to show it. I say, hey, pop time dot show, and you say, hey, I want you to show in the fragment manager. You say select time, and you're done. That is now whenever I want to click on the button, you get an instance from fragment, show it, and boom, you're done. So now rerun your application, and after a while he show me the screen. Now if I just click, he show me this fragment. I could select the time. It's done. You have to done. Yeah, this is the problem. Do you know what the problem? Now even I'm done, even he was able to pass the time to the computer, but I did not finish the pop time. I have to say this dot dismiss here in the pop time, and because I'm done, so I have to say, hey, after he select this one, after he select the time, when he done from everything, say this dot finish. So you will not, oh, this dot dismiss should be finish, not dismiss. Okay, this dot dismiss. So now
when he complete after the person select the time, he complete from select the time, the application he have to dismiss the activity, which is before a second he wasn't able to dismiss it because we didn't say dismiss, so he keep it. So make sure from that one in your code. Now, yeah, select time, whatever the time selected, select that time, he show it to you, 4:30. Again, 12, whatever I want to show it, PM, select the hour or minute or whatever you want to change. Select done, he show you the correct one. So yes, here we done. I think everything is good. So let's go to the next step. Hey again. Let me talk in this video about setting the alarm. So before setting the alarm, let me discuss how alarm work. When you want to set alarm, you want the alarm to fire as, for example, in whatever time you want to do. This time, I select OK. So when the time what you do is you send this time to the alarm manager, and the alarm manager will send this time to the system, and the system will keep this time and save it in it. So whenever the device reach that time, the system will send a broadcast event, say, hey, I have this event, who will handle it? So what we have to do now, first of all, system will send a broadcast event. So first we need to listen to broadcast event. Second thing, we need to send. So we need to tell the system we want you to fire at that time. So now we are come across another concept in the Android, which is a broadcast receiver. There is a broadcast event happening in the system, like when incoming call coming in the system, or SMS coming in the system, or something like reboot the device. All this a broadcast event happening in the system. So some of them you could listen to them in the old devices before Android O, like calls and SMS, you could listen to them, and after Android O you cannot listen to these, but you still be able to listen to the system start. So when I talk about something named broadcast receive, that means some event happened in the system. So let me start first part, implement or broadcast receive. To implement broadcast receive, first of all we create a new class and name it what? Broadcast receiver, or name it my broadcast receiver. Okay, and click OK. This my broadcast receiver, you have to implement this class. You say, hey, class my broadcast receiver. So this class should be implements class name it broadcast receiver. This class. So when you add this line in your class, that means, hey, I won't listen to broadcast event. So now first of all, you just change this to constructor, and this one need to implement specific method, which is on receive. This method will get fired automatically whenever receive event happen in the system. But now you have broadcast your code, you need to register it. So now you just go to the main phase and say here in the activity, you say I need to register a broadcast receive. You say, hey, I have a receiver in this way, and this receiver name a broadcast receive. Now what has happened? You're just telling the system, hey system, I have this event I have this broadcast receiver in my application. So when any broadcast event happen, the system will consider you as a part of the people who receive this one. But I don't want to receive all the events. I want to receive specific events. So you say, hey, you add filter. You say intent filter. I want to receive to specific events. What the event? I want to receive listen to the action name. For example, I need it to be tester.alarm manager. This is just, I give it this name because I want to send this action. And make sure when you use intent, always you have to use category, and you have to give it Android name, the default one. So make sure you give it the default one. This is just parameter have to be passed. So now what's happened? Whenever this action happen in the system will directly forward this action to your activity, which is with the broadcast receive, and your broadcast receive could work with that action. So if you suppose you want to just say, hey, if this action coming and want you to show a message, you say, hey, if the action, that's mean intent, that because I have the intent here. Oh, he doesn't name it intent, so make it name it intent. You say, hey, if the intent dot action dot equal, maybe you later on you listen more than one action to the equal to this action, which is I mean this action, if this action coming, I want you to do anything like this action just equal this one. I want you to do specific thing. Make sure this one is not null. So I want you, this one have to be context. I don't know why they do p0 p1. You say okay, I need you to show a message to us dot make text. For now just make text. You say context, then you pass the second parameter alarm time. Just send a message, then you say to us dot long time whatever dot show. So now we just implement the receiver part. So now whenever any action from this type happen in the system, the system will notify your application, and your application will call this broadcast receiver, and this broadcast receiver will show this message. This is the part. This is the part of receiving. Let me talk about part of the sending. So let me create a new class and name it save data. Okay, so it should be responsible for saving the data. So this one class, I will say hey class for save data will have these. It will have a function, will set alarm. Okay, I suppose this function will take two parameters. First parameter, the hour, I want him to run, which is integer, and the minute I want him to run, also the integer. And this method should be called from the set time. So when I want to set it, let me suppose I want to set this alarm, I want to set it when someone in the go to the main activity here. I say okay, I need to define val instance from save data. Okay, should be this instance of save data, and this one I say hey save data dot set alarm, and I pass to him this hour, and I pass to him this minute. You just passing. So now when this one gets the time, he want to set it. Now okay, you have the receiver, you have the time. Now I want just you set the time, you send it to the receiver, send it to the system, and system will fire in that time. So what we'll do to send to the system will not talk with hour and minute, it will talk with something named calendar. So make sure to define something named calendar. Okay, this calendar will be part from the calendar dot get instance. So here calendar, you set the time and minute and second you want the application to run. You say hey dot set, I want you to run. You say calendar dot the minute of the hour of the day, I want you to call in this hour. Okay, and also you say hey calendar, I want you to set run in this calendar dot minute. You define the minute that you want him to run, you pass him the minute, Hey and welcome. In this video, we will talk about service and background receive in Android O and a previous version. So, first of all, what we mean by service and what we mean by background receive. When you have a specific task and you want this task to happen in background for a long time, what you will do? You need service, and we will discuss in details how to implement service. That's mean like think about you have a news app, and this news app need to read from HTTP every 15 seconds to check a new news that coming in the server. So you need service that working in background. Even if someone close your application, still that service working. You need a lot, for example, tracking location or whatever. What about broadcast receive? There is a broadcast event happen in the system, like whenever a message come to the phone, there is broadcast event happen in the system. Android OS send a broadcast event saying, hey, we have SMS coming. This SMS coming, he add all this information inside intent. He say, hey, this message coming from that person with this data or whatever. Or for example, when any call coming to your phone, so there is a broadcast event happen. Also, there is intent, send it through the system, and that intent have the caller phone or whatever, so you could do like a block list application. So background receive, it's something like related to broadcast event that happen in the system, and you want your application to have ability to access to this broadcast event. You may use broadcast event that happen in the system, like as I told you, like SMS or phone call, or maybe the boot when your phone start up, or you could define your custom background receive. You could define your specific background receive and you listen to it, and we'll implement it in the details. But these two things have some changes in Android O version and previous version, and I will show you what the changes, and you have to know these changes because you need your application to support Android O, and sometimes you need your application to support the previous version, unless the Android O will not, for now, for example, it will only have 1% from the market, while lollipops still have more than 70% from the market. So for sure you want to target the most people. Your goal is not to target only the new. You need to target both. So you need to know both. You need to know how to work with Android O, and also you need to know how to work with the previous versions. So first of all, one of the most problem that Android had for all years is the Android battery. The Android battery, it's cooling like so fast. If you use an Android application, you see in 2 or 3 hours, this batteries get cooled. So Android teams start working and thinking about how they could improve this battery and allow it to be stay alive for a long time. So you know what I mean. You know what you think now. Same thing what Android developer or Android team think to do the changes. So the changes that Android team decided to do, say, hey, there is a service running in background for a long time. We have to prevent this thing. So to give better life battery, or there is broadcast event, we need to save personality, and that is exactly what happened in Android O. So let we start with background service, and we said before a few minutes, we talked a few minutes about background service. It's something happen in background. You want to listen to the news, or you want to get user location and send to the server, or whatever. You have to know you have to have two things now for background service. If you want to target in your application the previous versions, like the versions before Android O, the service is still running in background without any problem, and it will continue running in background for a long time, and you will not have any problem. But if you target your application if you want your application to target Android O, you have to know the service will not run for a long time in background. So if your application working and you have your application foreground, like what I mean by foreground, I mean someone open your application and explore something, and you have service working, that's totally okay. Still your service working. If by any chance you click home, that is mean your service goes to background, start working in background. In this case, Android will give your application specific time, then he will call this service. So one thing you have to know it, Android will not allow to the service to run for a long time. It give it specific time, then it get called. So to say Again, I want to talk in this video about a quick update that come up with Canary 6. So as we said in the videos that you will see it next when we try to do fragment and try make a fragment access to any object in that fragment. So before what we was doing, we just say the fragment name or the view name, then we define the view by ID for that object. So now we are no longer need to do all this process. We could do exactly same as the way that we do it in the list view. You say just dot bu, then you look for bu done, and make sure to click enter, so he will import the library needed. So he import this library, and also same thing for this one. You say dot tp, okay. Then wait for him, he do autocomplete, then he import the library needed. Now when you just run it, you're still getting same data. So this is just a quick update that you will see it next when you follow the video. So I just want to tell you these things get updated and to be really nice, that according to what we expect. So let we wait and see what is going on. Here we go. After a while, we see the screen. If I just click again, I have to be able to still seeing same thing as we expect. So yes, this is the quick update, and hopefully it was fun. And if there is any update coming, I will add videos also. So thank you for watching and see you next. Hey again. The application that we did it now, it is good while the phone is running. But if anyone restart the phone, any broadcast event that registered in the system will be removed. So that means even if I write it here in the save data, even I wrote here repeat, that means repeat whenever you reach this time every day. That's if the phone is not restarted. But it's very normal someone want to restart his phone. If someone restarts his phone, the system automatically will delete any broadcast event registered. So he will remove the register of this event. Tomorrow, if he restart the phone tomorrow, the alarm will not show up. If he did not restart the phone, the alarm will show up. So now let's think about solve the problem. Now I want my application run with the system whenever the system restart and set up the new time. So that means if he restart his phone, my application will now restart the phone and he will set the alarm again. So first of all, you have to think about how my application will know the system is restart. Okay, there is a broadcast event happening in the system, name it system boot, that will fire automatically when the system restart. So to do that, okay, first of all, you just go to the main phase and you say, okay, I need a permission to access to the system boot. You say this one have a boot, I think. Yeah, system receive boot comm. That means, hey, I want my application to get permission to listen to any restart for the phone. Now also you want your receiver also get that action. You say, okay, if the action happen in the system, name it boot, which is boot completed, please call this broadcast receiver. So now your broadcast receiver also will get called if this action coming. He will go to this broadcast receiver. Now okay, you say else if same thing, the intent dot action dot equal. It is better to use equal with ignore case. So you say equal with ignore case, I think. He use equals this one. If this action coming, that means there is a system restart. So I want you to set up the time. But here, how he set the time? He need to have the time saved in the phone. So I need to do here. I need to do set time. But he cannot call now directly this function because you don't have the data and time. So what we want to do, we want to save the data and time in the phone. So when the phone restarted, I could read them. There is 2 ways or 3 ways you could save them. You could save them either in file, or we discuss it. You could save it in the database, we discuss it, or you could save it in the broadcast in the shared reference, which is like very easy to use. So to save in the shared reference, okay, you save here, you say shared ref, and it will be instance of shared reference. Okay, so shared references, make sure it is null. Okay, And when someone create instance from the class, make sure you initialize your shared reference. How to initialize it? You're saying, hey, context dot get shared reference. So get shared reference, you give it the file name of the shared reference. Let me name it my ref. You could give it any name. So now you will create file in the phone, name it my reference. So my reference, then you say, hey, context dot the mode private. So that's mean I want to work with this file. So now here is very, very basic process. You have shared reference, then you say, hey, this shared reference, I want to set it to set with, I think we are right here. You could just say the shared reference all alone, and he will be able to get shared reference for you if there is no problem. But I think here he is still having a problem. Maybe shared reference I define it val should be var, because I will be able to edit it. So that's good. So now I want to save. Okay, and then function, I define my function. This function, name it save data. Okay, we'll take two things. We'll take also hour and minute. We'll take them as an input. So to save them, the process is really easy to save them. You say, okay, I have this shared reference. I say shared reference, I want to save in it. So I have, first of all, I have to find my var for editor. My editor will be shared reference dot edit. I want to open the shared reference file to edit. Make sure this one readable. Then you say, okay, editor dot, I want to put, you could put different data type, integer, string, whatever. I need to put data as integer. I have a key and value. So the key will be the text, hour, and the value, whatever the integer value I want to pass it. I want to pass this one. Same thing you do it for the editor for the for the minute, put integer. You say, okay, I have minute, and this minute I wanted to have this one. So minute. So now I have in the editor, I added these two information. I want to say, hey, editor dot comment. So hey, add these data in this file. So what he will do, he will create file for me, which XML file have two properties. One of them hour, one of them minute, and he will save this one inside it, and also I will save this one inside, and that is. So this function will call it for save data. When I call it, I have to make sure to call this function whenever he set the time. So before I set the alarm, I have to call save data dot save data, and I pass both these information to that method. So first of all, whenever he changed the data time, I save this data inside this method, inside this file. Now whenever I want to read, okay, really easy process to read. You define function, for example, get hour, okay, and this function will return for your integer. It's a really easy process. You say, hey, I want you to return from the file that you have it, which is shared reference, which is this file. I want you to return to get integer value, which is according the key, whatever the key you have here, return it to me. He will directly return the value for you from that file. So when you call this method, and yes, shared what the default value? What if this is for first time and it's not set up? Give it 0. That's mean the default value. That's mean if that hour is not set, he will try to get the hour. If you didn't find the hour, he will give you 0. Same thing for the minute. You say, okay, get another function, get minute. Okay, this will return for you the minute. Now what he will do, he have to return this minute for you according to the key. So he will return the minute for you. Now I think I'm good. So now this function, which is for set, if you remember here, we're setting the alarm using this code. I could take this code and go to broadcast receiver. I say, hey, if the system is restarted, please go to the create context for me. And also I don't want to save the data. Just see, this one have to be named context. Yes, context, but context should be readable. So I want you to pass get, which is same name, this one. I want you to pass the get hours, and I want you to pass also save data dot get minute. If you want just to make your code more professional, you say, okay, why I'm doing this one? If I just go here, I see in the main activity, I'm setting the alarm. Why I have to set it again? Call it to the function. Okay, remove it from here. And this function set alarm, instead of getting these parameters, he will read them from the file, same file. Just make your code more professional. Say, okay, this one will get the hour from this one, and this one will get the minute from this one, which should be val read only, and this one should be val read only. That means, hey, when someone want to set alarm, first of all, what we did here, we did save for hour and minutes. So after he saved them, he will be able to read them. So he say, okay, get the hour, get minute, then set it. So same thing, when he just go to broadcast receiver, he no longer need to pass this thing. He just create an instance, set alarm, he have the data already saved. Now I used the data to save this information. Now when the phone restarted, I'm sure 100% my application will set up again with the phone restart, this is important thing you have to know. But one thing I have to show you before I go, shared reference is not a good place to save your data. If I just use ADB, you don't have to do this, but I say ADB shell, you need to install ADB in your phone to be able to do this. Then you want to go, this ADB shell allow you to go to the phone kernel. So if I say ADB shell, if you don't install, you have to install if you want to do this test. So I say, okay, if someone try to set up the time here to, for example, whatever, 23, and you say done, and he close the app, whatever, you just keep it this way. So if someone want to check if this set it, or read the value that is, you say, okay, cd data / data, then he ls, okay, I have to go su, then I think ls, okay, now I'm in the phone device. What is my application ID? If you remember, I just give it, my application ID was this ID. Okay, that is good. So going back here to my application, clear the screen, I'm in data, I say cd to that direction, I say ls, you see this is my application. One of the folder that I have it is shared reference. If I go to shared reference, ls, I have this my reference file. Do you remember when we create file, we name it my reference? Yes, I'm sure you remember, because this is our file that name it shared reference, and name it my reference, and it have two properties, hour and minute. So let me see if he's really have hour and minute. I do cat for this file, see here's the hour and here's the minute. So one thing you have to know, this data is easy to read by anyone, so don't save secure information here, because there's no secure place to do this thing. Yeah, I think I did everything. One thing just to make my application nicer, when the application gets started for first time, it is better for me to load this text, which is this text, loaded with the saved hour and saved minute. So I say, hey, this one please go dot get hours, and this one dot get minute. So now when he restarted, if the application is set it, he will show you, if this value is set it, he will show you that value. If this value is not set it, he show you 0 0. So you know that time is not set it. Just show you read them from the data store. So hopefully in this video you understand well how we listen to broadcast event. Also you understand how to use shared reference. Shared reference is a really easy data structure. You just say this key have this value, this key have this value, have this, see, he just read them. So you read 8 So I think I just give it both of them hour. For that reason he give me 8 So it should be get minute, this one, I think. Yeah, he give me 8 because he uses same hour. So this is basic process. Hopefully you understand well. You now know how to work with shared reference. As you see, shared reference is really basic data structure, key value, and you're done. Then this is all the process you want to do it with shared reference. And you understand that there is a system broadcast event happen, you could listen to it. One of them that you said now, how to listen to, how we make your application listen to broadcast event for boot complete. Then when the device will restarted, your application directory now this event, and he will restart with it, and he will set the alarm whenever the phone restart. Also, it will help you a lot when you want to have some process, you want your application to get it when the system restart. So here we done. Thank you for watching. Again, final thing I want to do it here. I don't think anyone will be interested to get notification in this way. Just get it as a small message. You have to be like notification. So if you go to our application, you remember in Android we did this thing in tic-tac-toe games. So if you go tic-tac-toe games, tic-tac-toe the online one have in the app src main, this one file, then the main file, this main activity. No, I need the notification. You remember we did notification class. So what I will do, I just create class with same name. I just go here and say, hey, I want to get a class, name it notifications, and I will copy all the code that I have in that class. So whatever the code there, just copy it and paste it. So just go from start point to the end point. I will go also import things as from this line and go down. So just copy all these lines, go back, add it here, and now I have notification class. I think he called Lugan. I don't have Lugan, I have main activity now. And also he drawable have this image. I don't have this image. I have to like notification icon, background, whatever. Just set it whatever you would like. So here, okay, this is my notification, and I go to main file. Here I create instance. Well, notify me equal instance from that class of notification. I think this class take parameter. No, he doesn't take anything. Is it? I don't think it doesn't take anything. Yes, he doesn't take anything, but he have method name it notify. So just going here saying, hey, I have notify me dot notify, which is notify take 3 parameter, one of them context, the second thing is the message, which is this message, the third one is the number. Let me give it for the TN. What you could give it any number that you would like. Hopefully context will work. I don't know what is the parameter. What is the problem here? You say, yeah, nullable, check. So that is. So now when someone just make our application nicer, when someone restart the application, you want to set it to run a specific time. When that time is coming, the person will get notification about that run. Okay, here we go. The application is started. If I just click here, I change this time to 3. Okay. If I just go to home, you have to give me notification when he reach that time. Here we go. He give you notification, and here is. He say RM time. So hopefully now you understand everything, and here we done. Thank you for watching.